And if you want to call in the show and you have a question, we have a special feature for the 5 hours of radio program tonight. It's called Ask Lord Rick. You call in, you can ask anything. You can ask about your pussy, you could ask about Bigfoot, you could ask about ghost, you could ask about the fly on the wall, and I'll tell you the answer. Ask Lord Rick. So do not be shy. Call in the show, Angel of Thy Night. It's all one word. And, of course, Mike will post it in the chat room if you need it. Mike has been listening to all the shows. He doesn't have them all, but I have nearly all of them on tape. You ask yourself, what the fuck is Halloween about? And every year I tell you it's about getting fucking laid. Because it is. It really is. You know, why do girls, ask yourself this, why when you go to a party do girls wear sexy costumes? Why show the leg? Why show the panties? Why show the cleavage? It's to get laid. But Halloween is more about that. This is a time of year that you can sit here at your computers listening to this show and you can wear a fucking costume, a skeleton costume, and drink yourself to death. And nobody's going to judge you. People are going to say, you know what? It is Halloween, right? I could sit here and I could prance around with a pumpkin in front of my genitals. And you guys aren't going to judge me, right? You're going to say, oh, it's Halloween. We'll see. We'll see. You never know what I got planned here at Angel of the Night Radio. I don't even have to be high. You got to say ha. You got to sound like you're from the South. Because I used to live in the South. And in Florida, things are a little bit redneckish. You know, in Florida, they don't have jack-o'-lanterns. They have barrel lanterns. You carve 2 triangles in a beer can and a triangle where the mouth goes, and you light that bitch up. There you go, a barrel lantern. I lived in Florida for 4 years. I made do with what I had. And I remember one Halloween, I was wearing a mask. I was in some cemetery that had a Satan pentagram carved in a gravestone. What do? I lie on the damn thing. I've been known to lie on pentagrams. I get off on that shit. Put on my costume, put on my cape, lie on the pentagrams. I've had bad dreams. I've been haunted. All kinds of shit. It's like you shouldn't be lying on the pentagram. Of course, me, I have a will that every time I see a pentagram somewhere, I got to lie on the damn thing. And then I become haunted, and I got to go through the whole motions. And I'm like, well, it doesn't matter. I don't need to call taps. All I need to do is call Lord Rick to get rid of the ghost. The problem is I brought the ghost with me. Now I got to kick the ghost out. That's where booze comes from. So, you know, I've had my experiences over the last, I would say, you know, we opened up our doors in 2001. And I always laugh at people when they, you know, I'm like, how long you been paranormal investigating? Oh, we started 2 months ago. Shit, you're just a fucking baby. I might as well bring out the wet wipes and the fucking diapers. Because it takes years to be a very well-experienced paranormal investigator. You have to know that if you bring home shit with you, the party's on, baby. The party's on. And I brought home stuff with me on Halloweens before because then around Halloween I tried to do all the spooky stuff. I didn't do nothing spooky this year. Tomorrow I might be going to 2 historic cemeteries. Because, you know, the work is always continuing. And even if we just do something small like a couple cemeteries, each EVP, each piece of evidence, it means something. It means something to the public. And if you want, you guys can call on the show and you can ask me your paranormal questions, and I'll tell you the way it fucking is. You may not like it. You may like the answers I have, but I'll tell you what, tonight, in tonight's show, I'm going to be doing what you call a triple roast. I've done some roast in my time. You guys know me from the past that I've had some roasts where the people were crying, okay? I'm going to make some people cry tonight. I want them to cry. I want them to piss themselves. I want them to fucking, I don't want to say I want them to shit themselves. If they do, they can keep that to themselves, you know? But I'm going to triple roast somebody. And I will give you the names of who I'm roasting tonight. We're going to be roasting Nita Hickeycock. Who's Nita Hickeycock? Well, some fake psychic online who charges more than what you could buy for a fucking classy prostitute in Las Vegas, Nevada. Dave, you won't know Dave, but you might know Dave. The name Dave is suspicious. It sounds like your cable guy that comes in and snoops through your wife's panty drawer anyway. And then, of course, Haunted Highway, a show that I did for the Sci-Fi Network. And, of course, that'll be the most fabulous roast of all, because I've been waiting to get my revenge. And tonight I can do it here on Angel of the Night Radio. No holds bar, man. Nobody can fucking stop me. Not even the Sci-Fi Network could stop me. That's how bad it's going to be. And, of course, you know, we haven't hosted a show in 10 months, but a lot has gone on. A lot. In 10 months' time, that's enough for me to live 20 lifetimes. So we're going to have a bunch of different coverage on our investigations, and you'll be pretty shocked with some of the stuff that you hear. Because obviously I do a very thorough job. I could have all the fun I want in the world, but when it comes to paranormal investigating, I am more serious than a goddamn brain surgeon. You know, and I go out there and I take my job seriously. I know what I want to see, what I want to do, where I want to go. It doesn't matter if it's the highest peak. If I say, hey, we're going up to the top, we're going up to the top. I don't care if you climb cliffs. If you want to climb bare ass, you climb bare ass. Speaking of climbing bare ass, I did climb bare ass this month, and I have to say, it was an exhilarating feeling. Lucky the family jewels are not jealous. Damaged, because I'm telling you, man, the family jewels, you got to protect them at all costs when you're climbing in the buck out in the wilderness. But that's what happens to Lord Rick. It just, I ask myself every day, why me? Why me? It's not as bad as being on the internet, and she's like, he talked to me, we're getting married. We'll say that one before we say it, before too many people get on the air. You know what I'm saying? It's Lord Rick! We're getting married! Yeah. But I say tonight, drink up, party, fucking pass out. Pass out. Don't pass out during the show. Unless when I say Bigfoot, you take a drink and you just had too many drinks from me saying Bigfoot. But play the drinking game. And ask me if I'm going to play it too. Well, here's how it works for me since I'm hosting the show. If I will count in my head how many times I said Bigfoot. If I say Bigfoot 10 times and you hear Bigfoot 10 times, then it's 10 times. It'll be 10 drinks that I have over on my bar here. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, going back, what is the meaning of Halloween? Halloween is about getting laid, okay? You go on Craigslist, it's all about getting laid. Some couple post, yeah, we would like our own little trick or treat, you know? You get some other girl, I'm lonely and I need a man for Halloween. You don't need a man for Halloween. You're not coming to your house anytime dressed in a fucking cape. Tell me when, where, and how. Shit. I'll even dress as a sausage man, if that means me getting some. But people have an excuse to do the naughty things they do. Unfortunately, here at the Paranormal and Ghost Society, because the Paranormal and Ghost Society sponsors this show, I am the Paranormal and Ghost Society. So, in my time, I've been a bad boy. I've done bad things. I've sped away. I've outraced cops. I've hid from the cops. I've had cops chase me on foot. I fucking climbed the fence. I've been in a costume once where the cops were chasing me, man. And it's funny when you get the cop that weighs 350 pounds, he's eating too many fucking donuts, and you're sitting there in a scream mask, and you're like teasing him, you're fucking slapping your goddamn fucking ass, and you're running, and you're hopping the goddamn fucking fence, and you're fucking giving him the finger as you do it. You're like, ha, motherfucker, lose some weight. And when I came home, they asked me, why did you do that? I said, simple. It's Halloween. That's what Halloween's about. It's about doing the things you normally don't do. Fucking in a cemetery. Hopefully not sucking in a cemetery unless it's a lady. Going and it's putting your dick in a trick-or-treat bag for all them single moms out there. But if you get arrested, don't try this at home. It's for entertainment purposes only. That way it doesn't come back on the show. You know what I'm saying? Because there'll be some stupid fuck that'll be like, he told me to put my dick in the trick-or-treating bag, and some dumbass fucking does it, you know? But why do people dress sexy? It's because, you know, you got women that dress as fairies and angels and fucking succubus and just, you know, sexy nurses. And some girls even dress as prostitutes. That doesn't take much, believe me. You go to Vegas, You'll see a girl in her Halloween costume every fucking day. Every day. Makeup fucking caked on. You're like, what the fuck are you, man? Every time I go to Vegas, a woman will come up to me. She'll be like, you need some. Yeah, I need some money. I got bills to pay. Do I need some? What I don't need is an STD for Halloween. That's for sure. But anyways, we all want to wish you a happy Halloween from Angel of the Night and Nightfall Radio. This is your host, live from Tahoe, Lord Rick. And we're bringing it to you at our fullest tonight. And you can come and sit back. And every time I say Bigfoot, these don't count, by the way. This is when I go into my Sasquatch stories. Then you can start drinking. You want to start drinking now? That's fine. But remember, if you pass out, it's not my fault. Because you will pass out by the end of the show. You will. Maybe I'll pass out. Maybe I'll be lying right here on the floor with the microphone next to my mouth, and you'll hear me drooling and suckling. You'll think there's a fucking monster on the other end. There's your Halloween episode. You be like, what the hell's going on, man? The house of trick-or-treating. The house of the insane, right? As you can see, we're back with our studio, and of course we got our sky cam. Our sky cam is approximately 8 feet high, and of course it shines down on me because what other way would there be? I mean, you want it pointing at my package, so I'm walking back and forth, and all it shows is my package going back and forth. And of course, if it blurs, I'm sorry. I move very fast. I'm like the Knight, you know. You see me going across like a fucking blur, and you're like, was that Lord Rick? Who the fuck was that, man? You can't even tell it's me. That's the wonderful thing about the Skycam. I could move slow, and you could see me, or I could move super fast. And I'm gone, just like that. That way, if I make an ass out of myself, I just drop the mic and fucking take on off, you know? But tonight's show is going to have a lot of faces. And we're going to talk, we're going to have our comedy, we're going to have our serious hour, we're going to have an interview with Katrina Rose, author of Connects at 8:30 p.m., and I look forward to interviewing her. I really think she deserves it. She's got a great book, and I want to interview her, and I want her to be able to tell you guys about the book. So, you know, we got her an interview tonight, and this is something I want to do more often. I can tell you right now our next show is going to be before December 21st. You know how they say it's the end of the world? Well, if it's the fucking end of the world, I'm going to come out before the end of the world, and I'm going to let you guys see my face. I'll be the last thing you see if it is the end of the world. So that's how we want it. We don't want it any other way. I'm also wearing a tie. I don't wear ties during a show. I loosened it so I could fucking kind of strangle myself, you know. But that's what it's there for. In case I misbehave tonight, I can kind of just... I could take myself into a split personality mode. One personality says, be bad. The devil on the shoulder, right? The other one says, be good. Well, when I'm bad, I just pull on the tie, and I get myself back in fucking line. I'm like, damn you, Lord, like, damn you. But anyways, it's been a crazy 10 months. The last show we hosted was around Christmas and New Year's, you know. And I came out, and I'll admit, it was a good show. I mean, when we get these shows, yeah, 1,000 people show up. It used to be, when we went through a better service, 40,000 would show up. We don't get that anymore. But you know what? I will take 1,000 any day. Because 1,000 of you are hardcore Angel of the Night viewers. You've been with the show. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you're new. Maybe you missed the first few years. Maybe you missed me jumping off the television set. Maybe you missed me bearing my ass. I don't know what you missed. Maybe you missed me hooking up drug deals in the park when we used to be in the park. But there's always been, every episode has been classic, and by the end of the night, you're going to have a whole new outlook on this program. You're not going to even know what to say. You're going to be speechless. You're going to go wake up tomorrow and be like, did I just fucking listen to that? I also know somebody who's listening to Angel on their radio that shouldn't. Shame on you. Shame on you. If your parents walk in, they're going to kick your ass. I will say no more. I just know that even though the disclaimer says 18 and over, we're still going to get a few people that squeak by and want to listen to me cuss and say fuck. I don't know what it is, man. It's just, you say the fuck word and tons of people fucking draw on in. They start coming in like crazy. Fuck, 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 fuck. Man, I can bring my viewers up to 40,000. Just keep saying fuck all night. Eventually, I'll have enough viewers to brag about, right? I'll be like, yeah, you remember those Now Live days? Well, this is like the Now Live days, all right? I brought 40,000 to stick them. Of course, we want to thank Stickum for hosting our services because that's all there really is left. There really isn't a lot of social networking or radio sites. And so we go on Stickum because it's a way for you to watch me on film, live. It's a way for you to hear me. It's a way for me to touch base with you. And it works, man. You can go in the chat room and you can say shit, ass, fuck, pussy, and there's not going to be a single person that's going to moderate you. You want to swear in the chat room? Swear. I don't care. This is America. This is what being American is about. It's just like voting in the election. Which, by the way, I'm not going to try to get into politics tonight. Because I know that it's all over TV every fucking day. Romney and Obama. Romney and Obama. You turn the channel, 5 different stations. Romney and Obama. And it's the same shit every fucking day. We know. We know that Lord Rick was supposed to be running for president, but couldn't because of all his medical problems and this and that. Okay? I should have been on the ballot. Who would you have voted for then? Think about it. Either one of them. You'd have been like, I'm voting for Lord Rick because I know Lord Rick's going to legalize marijuana. You know what marijuana legalization means in this country? You tax the shit. The country makes billions. And we pull ourselves out of the goddamn deficit. Problem solved. That's politics with Lord Rick here at Angel of the Night Radio. See, I can make sense of everything. But anyways, now and then I go in and I check the chat room. And I'll tell you what, I tried to run for president. I was going to run in 2012. That is God's honest truth. And I wrote a few press sites, and a few press people from the press were being assholes to me, so it pissed me off. Like, I basically got drunk, and I was like, fuck off, man. Because I wanted to run. But then I looked at who was running and what I had to compete against. And the truth is, every time you watch a political debate or an election, what you see is you see a bunch of people digging dirt up. It's the small shit. Oh, he swore. Well, I can imagine what they'd say about me. Oh, he said fuck 1,300 million fucking times, you know? I know that doesn't make sense. I'm blaming the goddamn tequila. You blame the tequila. If I say anything that doesn't make sense, say, yeah, he drank the cheap tequila. It's all I can afford. The economy's bad. But anyways, the truth is I was going to run in 2012. And I know most people seen it as a joke because they think that I'm some, stoner guy with tattoos who doesn't know my shit. But I know politics, and I know how to debate, and I know how to win, and I know how to take something and make it a success. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. The tequila. But the point is that why can't, per se, someone like you, male, female, gay, lesbian, purple, white, blue, black, run for president? Why does it have to be someone in Senate for 30 years? Or someone who is a 300 millionaire? Why can't it be someone like me who goes in? You think I can't balance a fucking budget? It's simple fucking math. You think I can't fucking go smoke one with one of the presidents in another country? You think those presidents don't smoke? You think those dictators don't smoke? Hell, I'll probably be the first fucking president that goes to North Korea and smokes one. Bong included. The point is, all good things that lead to peace are common sense. And I really feel just because you got a Harvard degree, just because you're going to be acting like a saint, like you don't do nothing wrong, because if I go campaigning, I'm just going to say what I do wrong. Let's see, I like pussy, I like to ride my bike. I'm just going to tell the truth. Yeah, I like to drink now and then. Who doesn't? Because I'm not going to make myself seem inhuman. I'm going to show people that I'm more in touch with reality. Now, just because I didn't run in 2012 don't mean I won't run in 2016. But I don't know. Hillary's a tough one to beat. Hillary Clinton, she's running, and I commend her. But you know what? Maybe running for presidency will be different 20, 30 years from now. And I plan on still being here 20, 30 years from now. Even if I fall off a couple cliffs and I get my ass all scuffed up on some sharp granite, I plan on being here, all right? Of course, if December 21st of 2012 rolls around, you better watch it. It's the end of the world. I guarantee you when December 21st rolls around, people are going to be under a state of friggin' panic. You're going to go to your grocery store. There's not going to be even a single 65-cent can of corn niblets. You're going to be like, where's the corn? Where's the toilet paper to wipe my ass? You're going to go into the store, and people are going to be killing over a can of fucking green beans. And then December 21st is going to roll around, and guess what? Nada. No shit's going to hit the wall. I mean, on December 21st, I'll get the benefit of the doubt. I'll smoke some fucking weed. I'll sit there and get drunk and drink myself to fucking death. I'll wake up the next day and say, oh, December 22nd, it's still here. People are going to be killing over things on December 21st. And I'm going to host. I have to look at the dates, but when it comes near December 21st, I'm going to host a Christmas End of the World episode. We're going to do this, man. You guys who are listening, you're going to come. You know you're going to come. Because you're going to want to see what I have to say about the end of the world. You might even want to see me get shit-faced because of the end of the world. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going to go on. Anyways, we got a call coming in. I'm here to take your questions. Here we go. You're on the air. What is your question?
Rick. Hello?
That is me. I am the Lord.
I know who you are. It's Mike Digital. What's up?
What's up, bro? Long time no hear. Are you smoking tonight?
Shit. I've been smoking all day. But I figured I just tacked up a bowl. It's been fucking ages since you've done a show. I was checking the archives waiting for you to start up tonight, and I couldn't believe it. You had a fucking Santa beard on. I go, damn, it has been a long time since I've done a show.
Dude, I love that Santa beard, man. I will put on that Santa beard, and I will walk downtown and wave at all the children. I don't got no presents. I'm poor, you know, but I'll wave at the children, and the children will be like, hey, it's Santa, and the moms are grabbing their kids and fucking running for their lives, you know?
So, yeah, I found it. I'm on my Bluetooth, so I don't know if I sound like shit or not. That's why.
Well, it's good hearing from you, man, because you and we really don't talk much. I see you on the PS3 all the time, and I'm thinking, yep, he's in game land.
Dude, I've been playing Assassin's Creed 2, and I just finished it. Now I'm on Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and like I've been playing it so much I can hear the fucking sounds in my sleep, like the warning sounds and shit. Have you played those yet?
No, I haven't played the Assassin's Creed. I'm working on a role-playing game right now, though. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, you gotta get Assassin's Creed. You know me, man. I'm an old school gamer. I play old school shit. I'm not this PS3 thing. This is more than I can't stop playing it. I'm like it's like a Tetris addiction. So what's going on? What's happening? I haven't talked to you in friggin' ages. I see, wow, I like you. And I walked away from the room, and all of a sudden I come back, and there's like 800 people in the room. Who are all these people? I would like to think of everybody here that shows as my friends. Because over the
I know who Molly Elizabeth is. I know who that is. She's from Debbie. Ha-ha.
Yep. Well, you know, I've developed a lot of friends the last past year because that's what means the most to me is friends. Because where I live, friendship is such a rarity, and anybody that I meet usually comes from out of town, and they come here, and I take them out, we party, we go investigating. But it's just one of those things that, you know, a lot of people come from Facebook. There's a lot of people on my Facebook that support what we do. And you know, it's been a while since I hosted a show, and I have to say that what I did is I concentrated only on my work. Because when I concentrate on my work, I do some of the best paranormal work than any other group. And so that's what I've done, is I mainly put most of my effort towards my work. And here we are today, and I accomplished some pretty big things this summer that a lot of groups have never even accomplished. So I'm pretty proud of where we're at. But I do miss the show. I do miss the people, and I do miss coming out and having a good time and partying. So yeah, man, that's where it's been at.
Damn straight. Yeah, it's shitty. Like I said, I haven't done I was, honest to God, the closest I've done to any of this is you do your shows every now and again. The guy Sports Mike, Crazy Mike did that show, and then like I was saying in chat earlier, like I was like, it was like midnight, you know, like I'm just chilling out at midnight. She's in bed, right? So I don't know. I get that urge. I'm like, oh man, too many burritos. So like I run to the throne. I'm in there prone, you know, like you know when you're in the bathroom and all of a sudden you hear your phone ring, and you're like, shit, I can't get up. There's no way I can go, you know, so my phone's ringing off the hook at like midnight. I'm like, who the hell is that? And then finally when I get done, I go check my message. It's Bobby T 101, and he's wasted. And I mean, he is wasted. I wish I could play the message for you, but I haven't figured out how to work my BlackBerry yet. But I mean, he's just like, Mike Digital, this is Bobby T. And yeah, I'm drunk. I'm like, oh my God, guy, why are you calling my house at midnight on a Thursday? Wasted. Yeah, you know, it's like I've been trying to explain to people that, like, you know, like I'm trying to have a kid now, you know, like I'm not like crazy like I once was, and some people don't get it. They still call my house at midnight. I'm like, Rick, when was the last time I did a radio show?
You used to rock when you did radio, and, you know, I miss the old days, but I can actually say I'm still one of the shows remaining. I may not host all the time, but when I come out, I give you guys a full effort. That's my duty.
Dude, what's insane? What's absolutely insane about all of it, really, when you think about it, and you really, really kick it back, and for everybody in the chat room, if you don't know, I'll give you a little history lesson here. Like, years and years ago, before, like, this radio show thing was a normal thing that everybody does on stick, and nobody was doing this. And literally, Rick was on, like, Microsoft. You know, like, when you go into your accessories on the computer and you have, like, sound recorder? Rick was, like, recording hour-long shows on sound recorder and uploading them to his MySpace. I mean, I have some radio shows that are so old, and it's absolutely hysterical that people have come and gone, but you still do your show. And I mean, I was checking the date on, like, I have your voicemails. I have voicemails, the pre-show voicemails, when you would address the Paranormal and Ghost Society in a voicemail, and it would almost be like a show. I have some of those that are so old, they date back to like 2006. And I'm like, damn, this thing's been rolling for a long, 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 long time. I was like listening to you. You were like homeless in Jackson, still running the show. You're like in Vegas running the show, in California running the show. You're in Florida running the show. I mean, dude, it's like insane. And when you actually go back and you listen to them all, it's almost like this big, long audio diary of this fucking crazy shit you've been doing for years. And God knows how long it's gone since before the voicemails. It's been a long, wacky ride, that's for shit sure.
It is, and I'll tell you what, it just gets more and more exciting by over time. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. You know, the only way I will ever stop doing this show is if A, I retire, which I don't plan on doing, or B, I die. And I look at death as a reality because I do a lot of stupid shit. I do. I really do. People don't realize it, but when I Bigfoot hunt, I climb cliffs, man. I go straight up, and I almost fell off a cliff a couple weeks ago. I was hanging on one hand. The rocks were fucking giving away. I was like, oh, shit, this is it. This is my death. And I managed to pull myself back and manage to just sit there and say, hey, I got to pull myself together. Because if I fall, there is no show, there's no Paranormal Ghost Society, there is shit. There's not even me on Facebook. You know, so
hey, talking about the show, right? Who you got on tonight? You said you got someone on at like 8:30, whatever the hell that is my time. I think it's like 11:30 my time.
Well, 8:30.
Who's on? You're going to interview someone, right?
Right, I'm going to do an interview of Katrina Rose at 8:30. She's an author of a very good book, which she sent me. Personal friend, too, because, you know, I've been, like I said, I'm all about the friendship. Before the show, before my paranormal group, the friendship matters most to me. Because if I don't have no friends, I'm not having any fun. You know what I'm saying? But she's a friend, and I'm going to interview her at 8 o'clock, we're going to do our first roasting of the night. And
hold on, Molly Elizabeth, if you're listening, Molly, The number, I just had the number. God, I'm so scattered tonight. See, that's when I start smoking. All right, wait, I think I got it now. There's a big picture. Okay, the number, for those of you in the chat room, I don't know if you can take multiple calls or you get away from my app to hang up, but I can hang up if people want. But the number is 702-442-0903, and then, like, you'll talk to some bullshit recording for a second, and then you enter 188. And you know what? It didn't work for me the first time, but, like, just hang up and call back again, because the second time it worked. The first time it was like, this isn't working. And then the second time, I don't know, I heard your Skype make the noise. So for those of you in the chat, it's 702-442-0903. The extension's 188. Not 11, 188. And, or if you just got Skype, I think it's just AngelOfThyNight, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Eat my pussy, bitches.
So there.
Eat my pussy, bitches.
But anyway.
What is that? Wait, is that another call in there? Or is that you fucking about?
No, that's Samantha. That's her new co-host, man. That's Samantha.
Oh, hey, speaking of co-hosts, that's what I did. You know, it's been so long, right? And I swear to God, I was jonesing and I listened to some old shows, and I have some follow-up questions. You said tonight we can ask you questions, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I got questions. Okay. My first question: where on planet Earth is a Subaru?
The Subaru's long gone, man. I sold that Subaru
What
for
happened to
like
the
$100 to a junkyard. They wanted it for scrap. That thing was demonized. That thing was possessed, man. I had to get rid of it.
The Subaru. All right, my second question is: do you still have Sneezer?
Yeah, I have Sneezer. He's 7 years old.
Holy shit, dude. That cat has seen more miles than a fucking Goodyear tire. I seriously, I was listening to some of those adventures when you were like from Florida to California, and you're like, I can't believe that fucking cat. I can't believe he still has that cat after all of that, after everything. You still have that guy. Dude, his name should have been Lucky. That's crazy.
That cat attacked some crackhead, man. She kept begging to use my car to sleep in, and I told her, I was like, you are not sleeping in my fucking car. Well, one night she broke in, and he clawed the fuck out of her face. She had, like, scratch marks all over her face. She goes, your fucking cat attacked me? I said, it serves you right, you fucking crack whore. I mean, when I was at the homeless shelter, when I was at the homeless shelter a few years ago, I had a guy who was an ex-felon. He was with his girl trying to get his life straight. I robbed the fucking homeless shelter for them. Blankets, pots, pans. Because I found out the government was closing it. So I said, what the fuck's the difference? So I sat there and played the middleman. It was like this crime fucking thing, you know? It was like they would relay the message to me. We need this many pots and pans. Can you do it for us, Lord Rick? And of course, I go get them pots and pans. I go get them blankets. And she turns around, breaks in my car, and Sneezer nearly clawed her eyeballs out. Like the next day, she had like claw marks all over her face.
Oh, no, keep going. But I just, it reminded me of the whole. I was listening to one of your old shows. I think it was your Jackson show. You had it in the Jackson show, and you were talking about how like they kicked you out of the place. And I meant to bring this up to you when we were talking. We never talked that much anymore. But you were like, I can't understand why they kicked me out. They said I was doing all this bad stuff and I wasn't doing anything. And then I swear to God, like 2 minutes later, you're like, yeah, and I was teaching all the homeless people how to break out of the place and how to sneak out after hours and how to get cigarettes out the windows and how to break in and how to... I was like, well, that's why they kicked you out, right?
Dude, I was teaching the people the ropes of the trade. I was teaching them windows they could go out, how they could go wander in town at fucking 2 in the morning and beat curfew. I was an educator.
I'm telling you, anyone in the chat room, if you guys want to message me, if you want a classic fucking show, the Dieter Park Jackson show is chaotic. I mean, Rick, if you, like, I know you don't like to listen to your own voice or anything, and I hear you, I'm just like you with that, but dude, that Dieter Park show is chaotic. From the second you sign on to the show till the minute it it fucking ends. I mean, that show is insane. Like, it is absolutely, like, the whole content of the show, everything you talk about, and then, like, all these characters that come randomly in because someone called someone the N-word, and there's going to be this big brawl, and they want to know if you're in, and then there's a random dude who comes rolling up, and he's trying to explain to you why he skimmed you on a bag of dope, and he has no idea he's on a radio show explaining this whole thing to you right then and there. Like, that show is off the chart. I know I talk a lot about the Pennsylvania show when you're in not Pennsylvania, the Jersey Devil show, but I listen to that Dieter Park show, man, and that thing is off the chart. That's a funny show. I mean, your circumstance in life sucked, but you had a good attitude about it, and it just made for radio gold it just, like, so much spontaneous shit happened. I still listen to that show, and I fucking laugh. Because every pot dealer in America says the same thing that dude said to you. Oh, man, I got the best shit in the county. I can't tell you how many states I've been in. Someone's told me they have the best stuff ever. And then that dude, like, out in Dieter Park is like, yo, Rick, I'm so sorry, I scammed you on the bag. You know I got the best shit in the county. I'm like, yeah, you and every other dope dealer in America guy. It's so ridiculous. I wonder where that kid is, too. I wonder if he's still slinging bags at Dieter Park. We should give him a shout-out.
Adam was a character. Adam's like, I'm on all these drugs for my psychosis. And that guy was weird, man, because when we got there, we came out there for one reason, to look for the Jersey Devil. And he's all wanting to pick up people, friends, drop them off, hang out. I'm just like, dude, we don't have that kind of time. If I fly out to come see you, because normally that's my program, if you want me to come see you, you pay for my airfare, I'll come out for a fucking week, and I will give you an adventure you never will forget. That's my program. And it's always been that way. I'm not looking for money. I'm not looking for anything other than to take some people out on some good fucking adventuring. And that's the way it was with Adam. That's the way it was with this other guy I took from Florida. The guy I took from Florida, he lost his mind. He was in a war zone. He had bombs dropped on him, so he went mental during the investigation. He was slamming his head against the car. He's like, I can't take no more. It's too cold. Adam was just babbling out the ass. Well, I got the best pot in fucking miles, man. I am the best. And, you know, I smoked his dope. I smoked it, and it didn't get me high, so it's like, why even smoke, man? I'm better off popping some fucking pills, you know, drinking and popping some pills. But
unbelievable.
They were just
so yeah. I guess that's pretty much it. I don't know how I got the line anymore. One final thing though. What are your thoughts on live video taking the shit?
What do you mean?
Live video. I mean, it's just gone. And, like, you know what? I tell people all the time. I say, Lord Rick closes down websites. He goes to Now Live, and they can't handle it, so they have to close down. I'm like, he goes to live video, they can't handle it, they have to close down. I'm like, it's only a matter of time if our Stickam goes under because of Lord Rick's show. I'm like, he's like a juggernaut. Just rolls through websites and closes them down.
You know what? They all close down. I will not lie. I run an adult show. I know a lot of people that join our show don't expect it. I forewarn them. I tell them, look, if the word fuck bothers you, don't come to my show. Because I do believe in freedom of expression. I mean, don't get me wrong. I will share with you some good paranormal information. But I'm also going to be myself. I'm not going to sit here and come out and say, I am Saint Lord Rick, and the flowers bloom around me. Fuck that shit.
Hey, you had Adrian Curry in your chat room one night. I mean, how many people that run an internet show can even say they have even a C-list celebrity in their chat room, let alone Adrian Curry in your chat room, like, saying rock on, Rick, and shit, you know? I mean, that's pretty cool.
You know, Mike, she was pissed because her show didn't have anybody in it, and my show was in the thousands, man. I mean, Now Live used to produce not hundreds, but thousands and thousands and thousands of viewers. And I lost it. When Now Live went bankrupt or whatever, I lost it. And so now when I host on Stick'em, we can't get the viewers that we had on Now Live. I'm capable of getting 100,000 viewers. The problem is that there is nothing left. Live video, it's down. Blog TV, I'm not going to pay. Why should I pay? The way I look at it is I'm taking all my friends and bring them to the blog TV. If I'm bringing all these people, you give it to me for free. Don't charge me to bring all these people. That's my view.
I hear you. All right, well, listen, I'm going to free up the line. For you guys that want to call, Rick, once again, you can just give Rick a call at 702-442-0903, and the extension's 188, or you can just get him on Skype on AngelOfThyNight. It's all one word. And if you have any problems with that, just look for the Boo Bash banner. It's on, my Facebook and everybody else's freaking Facebook, and the number's right at the bottom. It's not that hard. So, hey, Rick, it was nice talking to you, and I'll try to stay up as long as I can. It's this time zone thing is a killer. I mean, it's 11 o'clock right now, so I'll do my best. But, once I get the weed going, forget about it. The only nightfall here is going to be me falling down.
No problem, man.
All right, catch you guys later.
All right, peace. Anyways, folks, that was Mike you just heard. And we're just about on time for Nita Hickeycock. Do you guys know who Nita Hickeycock is? This is our first roast of the night. We're doing 3 roasts tonight, so you're going to want to stay tuned to this program because when I roast, I fucking roast. I'm brutal, I'm harsh, but most of all, I am honest. And you guys will learn that over time. I'm not going to sit here and roast my best friend. I'm not going to roast any of you guys. You guys are not doing anything wrong. I'm going to roast the people that fuck Lord Rick in the ass. Thank God it's not literally because I don't like anything up my ass, okay? I prefer to keep my ass a virgin. And a virgin is what I am. So when I meet chicks, I'm like, I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin. I remember when I lost my virginity once. It was to an older woman. And, of course, we got another call coming through, so hold on a second. Speak to me. This is McDonald's.
Lord Rick.
Hey.
Hey, can you hear me?
Of course I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay, I have a question for you, and my question is, what are you doing for this Halloween?
You really want to know?
I really want to know.
I am buying myself a couple glasses of wine. I'm going to get shit-faced. I'm going to hand out candy and flirt with all the single mommies. That's what I'm going to do.
We love you, Lord Rick.
And we love you, too.
Okay, have a good night, okay?
You, too. Thanks for calling in.
We'll call again with more questions later.
Again, Rick.
Man, the phone's open. Wow. There are monsters among us. So anyways, our first roast tonight, guys, is Nita Hickeycock. I don't want to say her full name because she could actually get me in trouble. So I'll just say Hickeycock, because that's how her name is pronounced. Where did I meet Nita? Where did I meet her? Well, I was on Facebook, and I guess she added me as a friend, because I get a lot of people every day that add me, and I'm cool with it. When people add me, I don't say no. I'm not an asshole. I'm not going to say, hey, you can't be on my friends list. I have let every type of person be on my friends list, including ministers and religious people. I don't care. You either accept me as who I am or you don't. If you don't like me, you'll block me, obviously. Well, Nita, back about a little after we hosted this show in December of last year, she had posted a photo of a reflection of a taillight and said it's a demon. And I wrote her back, and I said, that is not a demon, that is a car, and you're getting your flashes reflecting back. Also, in addition to that, when it rains, there's a scientific word for it, but when you take photos in the rain, you'll get these... Oh, we got a caller here. Turn that shit off, man. But anyways, when it rains, you know how you get streaks? Go out with your digital camera. Take a picture of it raining, see what you get. You'll get a ball with a streak. It's because, and you'll get it at an angle because there's always some wind. So when the streaks come down, look at me. I gotta get body language. When they come down at an angle, and there's a ball at the end. There's actually a scientific meaning for that. And I gave her the scientific definition. And in return, Nita threatened me with the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigations. I'm calling the FBI. You're harassing me. And I was like, go ahead and call the FBI. The FBI can come over, drink coffee, and we'll exchange stories, and I'll tell them I'm Lord Rick, and everybody will have a good time. And better yet, they better send me a female FBI agent, because you know what? Those are bangable too. Okay? But anyways, this girl threatens me with the FBI. I cannot stand on the internet paranormal frauds. I don't like them. I don't deal with the fraudulent business. I don't even make any money at what I do. It's all volunteer. You know, you see Lord Rick climbing a cliff, don't pay me for it. You want to donate because you believe in us, that's fine. But I'm not asking you for your money or your pity or anything else. I chose to do it. I chose to climb the cliff. I chose to get a cut on my dick. I chose for my to lose a piece of my ass up in the mountain. That's my fault. Point is that this girl has spent the last decade using her website to get people to buy her trips overseas. Her family's from the Philippines, so she takes advantage of a lot of people from the Philippines, says, hey, there's a demon exercise in the Philippines, please send me my plane ticket. And she's always like, I love when I can get a free plane ticket from somebody on her site, you know, and I stood up to her. And that's when she threatened me with the FBI. Said, your photos are fake, your photos are dust. I don't know how Coast to Coast with George Norway could ever interview this fat-ass fucking broad. Okay, she's disgusting. She's legally blind. You cannot see her neck. She's fucking like 350 fucking pounds. And I'm not laughing at anybody's weight. I'm just trying to make a point that this woman has been taking more money from the less fortunate for the last 10 years. And every time she takes money, all the pictures you ever see are her vacationing. Hey, I'm on the beach right now, or I'm busy sunbathing, or that free ticket was amazing to the Philippines. And this is a person that needs to be stopped. It's paranormal fraud. It's not real. Anybody, I don't know why George Norrie and Coast to Coast could sit there and find her pictures authentic, because anybody with a professional paranormal career could see that these women's pictures are fraudulent. And I'm going to give you her site. I'm not giving you her site to promote her. But I'm gonna let you look at her blurry pictures and edited pictures. You click her gallery, and I'm going to let you laugh, because you're going to laugh. Okay? It's astralhealer.com. That's simple. Go to it, astralhealer.com. Now, I wrote Nita today, and I said, you are more than welcome to call into the show, and I will interview you. I will give you an honest interview. Because I've been in, let's put it this way, guys. I'm going to tell you the way it is. I've been dealing with ghosts since I was 5 years old. Okay, I'm not after people's money. I don't do this for people's money. I don't investigate Bigfoot. Oh, there's Bigfoot, you better take a drink. I don't investigate Bigfoot to get paid. I know where Bigfoot is. I know how to track this creature. And I know where to find this creature. I don't want nothing. I don't want fame. I don't want fortune. What it is I do want is I want to make people aware that we got to protect this creature. And I've had some close encounters with Bigfoot. I was attacked this summer by Bigfoot, which we will talk about later in the show. I was attacked. I know what I'm doing. And I know how to piss that fucking creature off, too. Only because I've been doing this for so long. And when you take a man miles in the middle of the wilderness, he's going to know some tricks. But the thing is that Nita, we're going to talk about Nita tonight. We're going to roast her ass. Nita Hickeycock, she runs an astral site. She claims she's an ordained minister. Okay? First in her site, she complains she puts down there are many gods and goddesses. But then later it's, I only believe in one God, but I practice magic. Okay, if you're an ordained minister, what are you doing practicing magic to begin with? Playing with the voodoo, and voodoo dolls and everything fucking else. The girl is taking hundreds and hundreds of dollars out of people like you. Here, let me get the finger. You got to get the finger. Out of you and me. Is it right? Should the Paranormal and Ghost Society have a moral responsibility to expose these people, considering the work we do is authentic, and we got somebody who's sitting there saying, hey, it's $500. I'll charge you $500 to tell you this and that. I don't claim to be any psychic of power. I don't claim to have superpowers. I'm Lord Rick, you know. I go into these places, and why I find evidence, why I see aliens, why I see the things I do, it's because I work my ass off. I put my ass on the line every fucking time I go into a place. I almost fall, I almost die, and you know what? It gets me what I need to get. Whether it's the EVPs, the pictures, whatever. It's because I work my ass off. And you should, as paranormal investigators, there's a lot of you listening tonight who run your own groups. And you should be offended by Nita Hickey Cox, her ways, her means. It's not even just her means. It's the fact of that she's lying. And I'm going to sit down here, and I'm going to go through a little bit of this, but she claims she's an angelologist, does exorcisms, and she can do long-distance healing over your phone. She also practices every religious ceremony. She does psychic warfare and believes in one God. Even though she mentions previously she believes in many gods and many goddesses. Okay, that's where it went overboard, okay? But her methods are she uses the might of God and his angels for 37 years. Better yet, here's her fees. $85 for her to call you on the phone. Just to call you. To say, hey, I'm Nita Hickey Cock. I'm going to call you. Here's $85 you paid me. She will charge you $25 to light a candle. $500, she will heal your mental disabilities and your physical. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't care. It would take more than $500 to heal Lord Rick. You could heal every disorder in me, man. You could heal my ADHD. You could heal my anxiety. You could, man, that's going to cost like thousands of fucking dollars. Holy shit, I can't pay her. You know what I should do? I should tell her I can pay you and then not pay her. And then when I get her on the phone, she could try to become therapist on the phone and say, Lord Rick, here's what you need to do and blah. Does she have a fucking license? A therapeutical license? It's against the law, you know? You can't give me therapy on the fucking phone. Here, $50 for angel tutoring. Basically, if you want to find the name of your angel, she'll use her book, there's a book out that says find your angel name. And you take the name, let's say your name's Sue, and you put in Sue in the book, and it gives you the angel name, and she'll tell you what it is. $30 for that. She'll give you a past life reading. Get this. A past life reading. $500. Legal issues. Let's say you're going to court, divorce court, and you want to know who's going to win. $500. Here's another $500 one. Soul alignment. Telling you what to do with your life. Like, let's say you're a postman. She'll tell you you need to be a doctor. That's $500. Transmutation or transformation. Take your unhappiness, forming it into happiness. She will do that for you. $500. Psychic warfare. Gets rid of curses and hexes. $500. Exorcism. She's 98% successful. $500. That's the exorcism of land. If you want her to come home to your house and exorcise you, let's say your fucking eyes are black, and you're like spewing the words, Satan is my savior, please, I admit God. She'll charge you $500 to cure that, which has often been noted as a mental illness. $500, $500, $500. Now let me tell you what $500 could buy you in Vegas. If you go down to Vegas and you take $500, you could buy an Asian, a blonde, and a redhead. And the Asian will sit on your face. The blonde will ride your fucking cock. And the brunette will be fanning you, calling you Lord Rick. That's what $500 buys you in Vegas. So you ask me, okay, all you gentlemen out there that are having problems with ghosts and everything else, save your $500. Go to Vegas. That'll cure all your problems. Just think, you could have 3 girls. Listen, this makes sense. You could have 3 girls worshiping you, making you feel like the God amongst God. Or you could give $500 to this 300-pound fucking cow who's legally blind, who takes pictures of fucking taillights and says they're ghosts. What would you rather invest in? Even you ladies out there, some of you are bisexual, which I totally respect. I love bisexual and lesbian women. I dealt with lesbian women my whole life. All for it, man. If I'm president, I legalize lesbianism fully. But anyways, you're a lesbian. Why pay Nita $500? Why? You know what? So you got demons. Pay $300 and get 3 guys in the same bedroom. They'll exorcise your fucking demons, and you'll come out with a smile on your face. The girl is a fraud. Nita Hickeycock. AstroHealer.com. Go to her gallery. Check them out. Look at all the fucking dust pictures. She's got about 30 dust pictures. Look at the picture of a taillight that she calls a demon. It's parked in the driveway. She's got a picture of a taillight. That's a demon. If that's a fucking demon, I'm fucking Pope John Rick the fucking third, all right? All right? Pope John Rick the third. Point being is you got to be careful in the paranormal community. There are frauds. We don't do this for money. We do this because every time I put an update out, it's for you guys. I don't want your money. You want to sit there and donate, or you want to pay for me to come out to Massachusetts and fucking take you on a wild, crazy Lord Rick adventure, I'll do it. But don't pay me. I don't want your fucking money. This girl here charges $500 over the phone just to tell you things are going to be okay. What the hell kind of society are we living in? Nita Hickeycock? You know what's an even bigger joke? Is this girl says she's legally blind. And then she goes ahead and she posts these ghost photos on the internet. Ghost photos. That's what she calls them. You'll have a picture with 100 pieces of dust. And she says those are demons and ghosts that she battled. How? How? It's like I went up to the Washoe Club. I'm a Washoe Club member. You guys know the Washoe Club is one of the most haunted places in Virginia City, Nevada. I live near the Washoe Club. I go up to Virginia City. I go to drink. I go to check out broads. I go cemetery hopping. I go to have a good time, okay? I love Virginia City. Not much has changed since the 1800s. It was a ghost town. It was a town that boomed with over 10,000 residents in the mid-1850s. The problem is that they have a museum there, and it has pictures of dust that they claim are ghosts and demons. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off because we work so much harder than that. And it ridicules us as an organization. And Nita Hickeycock, which she didn't call in, she's got no balls because she knows I gave her the information. She knows she can call in and she can contest with me. I'm giving her a free opportunity to call in and say, Rick, this is what this picture is. This is what that picture is. Do you think she's going to face off for me? Do you know what I get from Nita Hickeycock? Nita Hickeycock writes me and says, I'm going to call the FBI on you. All because I gave her a scientific analysis that she took a picture of a taillight in someone's driveway. Do you understand what I'm saying, folks? There are so many bad paranormal groups. I've been doing this before all these other paranormal groups. So when people sit there and send me dust and they send me fake ghost photos and they try to profit off this shit, I get mad. But what made me more mad than anything else was when Coast to Coast gave her an interview and backed her up that her dust photos are genuine when they're not genuine. There's an easy way. If you are a parapsychologist, there's an easy way to tell from dust to the real thing. And orbs are really not real. Very few are real. And a lot of people think because they get a speck of dust, it's a ghost. And it's not. It's not, man. And I started off the same way. You know, we would go to Central Terminal Station back over a decade ago. We'd get a piece of dust and be like, it's a ghost. Not a ghost. The real ghost that you're going to experience are the ghosts that you see with your eyes and that you capture on EVP, electronic voice phenomena. They are not pictures of dust in an old abandoned place. This girl gets dust, and then she says, those were demons. Need a hickey-cock? You need to provide a new career. Because I'll tell you what, darling, I got a lot of fucking sources and a lot of connections in the world, including to the government. I will have your ass shut fucking down quicker than you ever realize it. You will not fuck with the Lord. You know what? It's Halloween. You will not fuck with the Lord of Darkness. Point being is that it insults me. I'm a guy that works hard at what I do, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. I sneak in a lot of abandoned places. Asylums, abandoned buildings. I sneak in. I go in fucking drinking beer and having a good time. But you know what? I know a ghost when it's a ghost. I know when it's not a ghost. I know that when I go in, I try to remain skeptical until I can disprove it. Because that is how real ghost busting is done. You're supposed to be able to disprove it. This girl doesn't disprove shit. She takes a photo of a piece of dust and says, that is a demon I battled. This girl takes a photo of a couple pieces of dust. Oh, look at all the spirits that are coming for me. It's bullshit. And you can laugh at her, and you know what? Go ahead. Go to her site. Send her a message and watch how she threatens to call the FBI on you. AstralTravel.com. Let me see. I want to make sure I get the site right for you guys. It's Astral, ASTRAL, Healer, HEALER.com. That is her site. Right away, click the gallery. All her photos are grainy, blurry, enlarged, distorted, and they all claim demons. Like she has this one of a Japanese soldier. She says, a Japanese soldier behind my shoulder. Well, the photo is grainy, and it's a piece of wood behind her, and she says that's a soldier, the piece of wood. And, you know, I don't like to go on my program, and I don't like to have to roast somebody. You know, I don't like to have to come on and make somebody feel bad. But if this person is legally blind, what business does she have posting photos of something she cannot see what they are? Now here's for the bombshell. This is what I've been waiting for. I talked to some of her people that work on her team. And I hate to do it. I'm not going to give names. I will protect their privacy, but they have all written me, and they said that Nina Hickey Cock charges all kinds of money to the people she investigates for and hoards the money in her pocket. Doesn't give any of her investigators any of the money. They're always stuck paying the hotel fees, the travel expenses, while she takes all the money and puts it in her pocket for a site that's already paid for. I could see with me, you know, you donate to me, I put it towards a site, or a new EMF detector, or a new recorder, or a thermal detector so we can get Bigfoot. There's that Bigfoot. Drink up, folks. I said it again. But when it comes to Nita, what is she doing? Why is she pocketing the money? Simple. Nita wants a trip to the Philippines. Always on her page. Can you send me to the Philippines? My family's there, and I'll exorcise you. Exorcism is a state of belief. I don't know if you all believe me that exorcism is a state of belief. But if you go in a haunted house for a client and you tell them all the ghosts are gone, their belief is going to believe in what you say. And that's the scam that this woman is running, okay? And I don't care if she looks like a 300-pound piece of fucking hamburger. I call her Hamburger Woman. You know, maybe I should call her the Hamburger. You remember the one that's stealing the fucking burgers, man? How do you think you steal the fucking hamburgers? How do you think you do that, man? Because you're greedy, that's why. And she's a greedy individual, and for $500, for her exorcisms and shit, for $500, I can sit there and I can buy 3 bodacious blondes in Las Vegas, and I could have one on my face, one on my fucking cock, and one rubbing my entire body. So why the hell? I would rather choose the demon in my life than choose to pay that slob $500 to live. Okay? Because she needs to get a real job. You're legally blind, but yet you're ghost hunting. How can you be legally blind and ghost hunting? If I was ghost hunting legally blind, you know what? My dick would end up in the gas tank of a fucking soccer mom's caravan. That's where my dick would fucking end up. The point is, for those that listening, be careful who's frauds and who's not frauds. Nita Hickeycock is a fraud. I gave her an opportunity because I'm a very fair guy, and I told her at 8 o'clock she's more than welcome to call in, and she can argue all the points that I say. She refused to call in. She did, however, threaten me with the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. You tell me why someone would threaten someone with the FBI. Seriously, I'm a guy with kids. I live a decent life. I spend most of my time I spend is outdoors. Seriously. And I deserve to have the FBI come to my door because I told you scientifically your photo doesn't match up. Nita Hickeycock, get a fucking life. I mean, she's got percentages down on her site. I succeed at 93% of exorcisms. 95% by phone, I heal your soul. How do you come up with these percentages? How? How do you come up with the percentage saying, I've healed 95% of people? You know what? This is America. This is the United States. This is the world. There is no full healing for any of us in this country. We will always have economic problems, wars, the loss of a loved one. There is no way that you can completely heal my problem. My advice to Nita Hickeycock is you need to get out of the business. You're a fraud. I'm surprised that Coast to Coast has aired you. By the way, folks, Coast to Coast radio refuses to air me. It doesn't matter that I've seen Bigfoot. It doesn't matter that I've gotten 20-inch tracks in the woods. It doesn't matter that I've communicated with entities and even photographed some of them entities. They don't want me on their program. But they want Nita Hickeycock on her program, who posted 30 pictures of dust. And how you know it's dust is if when you take a photo and 30 pieces of dust and it's all smeared and white and nasty, you know that's dust stirred up. They interviewed her, and they believed. And we have a phone call right now, and I'm going to patch it through because I'm very fair. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Angel and Radio. What is your question?
How you doing, Rick?
What's up?
Oh, how's it going, Rick?
Well, it can't be going any better considering as drunk as I am.
Oh, yeah?
So what's
we
your
missed you,
question
buddy.
tonight, man?
Hey, man, so what happened with Bigfoot?
Well, we spent all summer focusing on one thing. Not ghosts, not aliens, but Bigfoot. And, of course, I said it, so you
Where was
gotta
this at?
drink. It's the Bigfoot drinking game. I'll tell you what, okay, this year alone, I had the most successful Bigfoot investigations of my career or of any other group that you know of on the web. And when I say that, I mean I found tracks, I've been attacked by Bigfoot, I have had a sighting within 50 feet in front of my eyes. So, all because this was the year that I wanted to prove something to the public. I wanted to say, last year we were a little mild on it. This year we're going to go after this fucking creature. because I had it
And he
toned
attacked
down
it?
to where I wanted to find it. So, yeah, it was a very successful year.
So what's going on with ghost sex? Any more experiences like that lately?
We're going to be starting our ghost investigations in the winter months. This is where we do houses of personal owners. This is where we do historic sites. Because up here where I live, winter comes early. For example, a few days ago, we got snow here. I live on the edge of the Sierras, but I also live on the edge of Virginia City and all these other very haunted ghost towns. So I may do the mental hospital. There's a mental hospital I'm planning on doing. The Washoe Club, I may be doing that, which I'm wholeheartedly disappointed with the Washoe Club because they have a haunted museum and they have a blowing up of a giant piece of dust. And this guy is like, that's a ghost. And I get so fucking angry that if I wasn't drunk, I would probably tear the haunted museum apart. I would go in and start breaking everything. I'd be like, fuck you motherfuckers. You know, I'd be kicking and fucking getting mad and shit because I don't like frauds. I don't like frauds.
Do you have any good sexual encounters with any of the paranormal investigations this year? I haven't been around in a while. I haven't seen you.
You know, my last good sexual encounter on a paranormal investigation occurred in a cemetery. It was near Halloween, and the girl, I don't know what she was on. I don't know what drug she was doing, but she did something, and the police came with their cameras, and they were shining their lights. We ran for our lives, and after she couldn't run, I picked her up in my arms. I threw her in my arms, and we went in a ditch. And, of course, we're sitting in there in the ditch hiding from the cops. And next you know, this girl's fucking grabbing my package. We end up having sex. It didn't matter, man. It didn't matter. We were in the ditch. The police were shining their lights. We figured, what the fuck? If they're going to catch us, they're going to blame us regardless. Okay? But I try very hard to keep my sex life from my paranormal life. The problem is, you know, you get some college girl, she's like, hey, I want to join the Paranormal Ghost Society. And my first reaction is, you're in college? Are you a cheerleader? What's the deal? You know what I'm saying? And next you know, she's fucking, you know, she's joining my team, and you can't help. You're like, you're in some abandoned building. You're like, go ahead of me. I'll cover your back, you know? And the only reason why you're saying go ahead of me is so you can look at her fucking ass. That's the whole purpose,
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So,
all right, Rick. Well, it's good talking to you, man. I got to take off. Preach on, brother.
all right, thanks for your call, man. Peace out, brother.
Peace out.
Anyways, we're hoping for a call. Hey, leave Molly alone. Molly's a hot redhead. I know, Molly, you're taken. I respect that. Okay, you, your boyfriend, and me, we can all hang out. I respect that. But I will still say Molly is one hot fucking mama, all right? Molly can investigate with me anytime, and so can her boyfriend, and we can get drunk and look for ghosts or whatever the fuck we're looking for, and I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. But anyways, we're supposed to have Katrina Rose call in. Katrina Rose, if you are out there, please call in to Angel of the Night Radio. I'm about to conduct an interview that's going to not only make you famous, but is going to get people to buy your book. I promise you. I promise you. What? That was our mime, man. That was our mime. What's a mime doing here? Threesome? You know what they say about a threesome? When it's a male, and a female, it doesn't matter as long as you're getting laid. It's funny because I'm going to tell you guys a story. I've never shared this with anybody, so let's keep this a little private, shall we? Since hundreds and hundreds are listening, let's keep this private. Years ago, I was homeless. This was a few years ago. I was homeless, and I needed some sex, okay? Well, there was a couple that contacted me, and the couple said, my wife needs a good banging. She needs a good banging. She needs fucking cock in her mouth. I said to her, okay, come to my hotel. I got a jacuzzi. Well, they didn't want to go in the jacuzzi. They came, they met me, and the husband says, yeah, you can fuck my wife. You seem like a cool dude. So we drive out to this haunted fucking site. They're asking me, where do we go? Where do we go? We don't know anything around here. I drive them out to this haunted fucking site. Okay? Well, the husband, he's sitting there, he's jerking his fucking meat. He doesn't even want to fuck his wife. Okay, which is typical of most marriages. I know this is a haunted site, and I'm thinking this will spook the shit out of him. His wife will fucking fuck the living shit out of me until I'm fucking a zombie or whatever. So, I'm outside banging the fucking wife under the moonlight. You know, I'm like, you know, banging the fucking wife. He's not doing nothing. He's playing with himself. He's off in some corner playing with himself. So it wasn't like it was some gay thing, you know. It wasn't like, hey, he was doing me in the ass. He was just off in a corner doing himself, thinking about his wife getting banged, you know. And his wife, I swear to God, his wife took the load and didn't spill a fucking drop, okay? And then she wanted more. She's like, give it to me more. So I'm in this haunted fucking place banging fucking away, you know? I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm fucking smoked one. I'm fucking high as a fucking kite, you know, but I know when something's up my ass. So nothing was up my ass, just so we're clear. Okay? But that was during my homeless days, and I used to hold, back in the day, I used to be able to call into my show, and I can host my show anywhere. I could host it in a park. I could host it during a sex orgy. I could host my show wherever I wanted. And that's what got me in trouble, because I hosted my show once at a hotel, and the cops came and almost arrested me. Then I hosted my show one time where someplace I had sex at or whatever. But, you know, the guy was off there fucking playing with himself, and the wife seemed to be intrigued with me. Pretty blonde wife. She was pretty. You know, you can't say no to a pretty girl. Whether she's married, taken, whatever. You know, if she's willing to bend over in her fucking skirt, you're going to hit that shit. If you're a real man, you're going to be like, you know what, I don't fucking care who the hell's watching. Okay, I don't care if there's ghosts here. I'm going to get me some. So that was my experience back in the day. It was actually an interesting experience because it seemed like his wife was more into me than him. Because he was off in the corner, you know, beating the fucking meat. And I was getting all the booby prizes. Boo bash, man. Boo bash. But, it was a crazy experience. And I didn't fucking care at that time because you know what? I got laid. And I got room service. They dropped me off at my room and said, have a nice night. How much better can the night go? No strings attached, no marriage, full pleasure, and on top of it, they drop you off at your room and say, that was a nice night, thank you. Yeah. Anyways, we're waiting on Katrina Rose to call on the show. We hope that we have not scared Katrina Rose. Katrina, I know that I am Satan's spawn. I know that I am the source of all evil. Hell, I might even be the source of the end of the world. Who knows? But I am pretty much done roasting Nita. We still got 2 more roasts tonight. And they're going to get better. Trust me. They're going to get better. But, Nita Hickeycock, you need to find a new fucking career. You cannot sit there and go and find people, desperate people who need demons and ghosts gone, and ask for $500 of their money and promise them that you are the source, the godsend that is going to get rid of all these entities, because it's not true. First she's a minister, then she's a magical practicer, and then she says she believes in one God, then believes in many gods. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, and the only reason why I'm roasting her is she threatened me with the FBI. Who the fuck threatens with someone with the FBI on Facebook? Who does that? I'm entitled to my own opinion. If I don't agree with your photo, I'm going to tell you, look, here is a scientific explanation. If you turn around and you threaten me with the FBI, you better be prepared. to be on Angel of Thy Night Radio. Anyways, Katrina, it's your time to call in, so call in when you are ready to, and I will interview you on your book. If you don't call in because you've all of a sudden gained stubborn shyness, I don't know what to tell you, man, because I'll tell you what, I'm surely making an ass of myself on the air. Why not everybody else make an ass of themselves on the air, too? And, of course, we have a few other callers that might call in. And we have one caller, he's been known to call in and throw up on the fucking show, and he's asked me some pretty weird questions. So if you want to call in too, I will patch you through. That's the thing about me. I will patch any of you through. I don't even care if you call in and say your name's Earl. I don't care if you say your name's Penis. I will patch you fucking through. This is a fair and equal show. And that's why Lord Rick should be president, right? Anyways, I'm drinking some of this cheap tequila. What I say I won't remember tomorrow. It's okay. Don't hold it against me. Of course, you know, the funny thing about doing radio is over the years, when I was doing radio, I used to have a lot of threats, a lot of hate mail. People would write me and say, I'm going to turn you into the FBI. That's always the solution, FBI. Do you guys actually think the FBI is going to spend enough money to come to my house and tell me not to say fuck on the air? Can someone answer that question? Seriously. I try to look at the chat room now and then, but I'm looking at the chat room now, and there we go. Yes, Lord Rick 2012. It's a little too late to run for 2012. You know, I found out a lot about 2012. And what I found out is that you have a piss party going on. Okay, he said, she said. You ever been in kindergarten? All of you have been in kindergarten, you know? And you tattletale. He pinched my boobie. He pulled my hair. He made faces at me. That's what the presidential election's about. I'm going to be honest with you. I may never become president, but I will tell you what. I will go in front of thousands of people, and I will admit that I am no saint. I am not a saint, okay? You cannot be a saint and host Angel of Thy Night Radio. You can't even call on the show and be a saint. Most of you that call on the show, you either smoke pot, drink excessively, you fuck like a goddamn animal. If you don't fuck like a goddamn animal, you masturbate like a goddamn animal. The point being is nobody's perfect. And that is what we need. We need the most imperfect president to take office. That's the only way this country will be fixed. We need someone who's a humanist who realizes that you are not a saint. And I'm not a saint. But one day I can promise you I'm going to run for president. It may not be this year. It may be 20 years from now, but I'm going to run for president. And I'm going to do it all for you motherfuckers. Anyway, since Nita didn't call in, we're done with her. We're not going to deal with Nita anymore. You guys get the picture. AstroHiller.com. Look at her site. Look at the fraud. Look at the bullshit. Check it out. Send her a message. Watch what you get in return. She will fucking tell you off quicker than you can say the word vodka, okay? She will write you and she will say, pretty much tell you to go fuck yourself. Even if you find a picture that is totally scientifically wrong, scientifically proven wrong, she will tell you it's right. She's an ordained minister, and that if you don't stop, she's calling the FBI on you. I welcome the FBI. If the FBI wants to come to my house and have fucking coffee, fine. Wow. I have a lamp in my studio. You guys can't fucking see it, can you? Let's see here. See the lights? Holy shit. I just seen this lamp go flying off the fucking counter. What the fuck is going on? Nita, are you cursing me? Bitch, are you cursing me? You better watch it, guys, because Nita has a curse, too. And it's, I'm gonna curse you. Okay? This is the Nita curse. My lamp. I'm sitting here hosting the show, and I watch a lamp fly across my fucking room. Okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on. But anyways, folks, we want to welcome you tonight to America's favorite show, Boo Bash, with Lord Rick, sponsored by Angel of the Night Radio and Nightfall Radio. This is your host, live from Lake Tahoe. And you know what? I will say this. Sure, this tequila makes me speak in languages you never known. I will drink with you. And I just got tits showing to me in the studio. You know when it's a good show, guys? When you can say boo bash and still see a pair of titties in your studio. That is what being a talk show host is all about. But anyway, soon we're going to take a break. I'm just waiting on Katrina to call in. Katrina told me what she was going to do is go to McDonald's and use Skype. The problem is, going to McDonald's is a mistake. What are you going to do when you go to McDonald's and you're sitting at Playland and I say, fuck, ass, pussy, tits, shit, asshole, motherfucker? What are you going to do? How are you going to explain that? When there's little kids at 10 o'clock still playing through the tubes or coming out, yeah! How are you going to explain that to the workers? She's going to get kicked out of McDonald's. She's not going to be able to call on the show. So I'm very concerned for Katrina Rose. Boy, I am shit-faced, and I haven't even said Bigfoot yet. Oh, I just said it. Anyways, tonight, for those who just entered the show, every time I mention the word Bigfoot, you are to take a drink or a shot. I want all of you tonight. I want you to do this for me since we haven't had a show in a while. I want you to get shit-faced. And there's going to be a lot of Bigfoot talk coming up. I'm just waiting on Katrina to call in. If Katrina doesn't call in, we'll skip over it and we'll go on with the show. I'm just trying to dilly-daddle time. You know, I'm like, she'll call in. She's got to go to McDonald's. She's got to set up Skype, all this stuff. Katrina, please call in. Let's make your book a #1 hit. I can guarantee you, if you come on, I will make your book a #1 hit, baby. You can count on the Lord. The Lord does many miracles. I'm not going to tell you what kind of miracles I've done. You know, last year ago, around October, the weather was really nice. We got snow up here, but last year we didn't have no snow. I did a place called Last Chance, California. It's a ghost town 20 miles in the middle of nowhere, high up, thousands of feet high up. You talk about a scary place to do in October, you will shit yourself. That is how scary it is. There was EVPs that we got there. I remember I climbed 10 feet up into this porch. I jumped up and pulled myself up, and I went into the house, the old miner's cabin, and something was walking around with me. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Imagine being in an old miner's cabin, and you hear ba-boom, 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 and it stops right behind you. You know, people sometimes wonder, Rick, why don't you work with ghosts as much? I'll tell you why. I've seen a lot of ghosts in my time. I know they exist. I know they're real. And to be honest with you guys, I could photograph ghosts all fucking day long. I've lost my interest with ghosts because I know that I can photograph. I don't need to go looking for ghosts. I know they're real. I've proven they're real. So lately, in the last year, what I did is I took all my resources and I was focused on Sasquatch. Have a drink. Bigfoot. Does he exist? Yes, he does. I've seen him. I can't. When you see something, what else can I tell you guys? But hey, I fucking seen Sasquatch. I know he's real. And I can't tell you anything else but he's real. I would never lie to my fans. I would never lie to my friends. Because you know what? I'm not like Nita. I'm not charging $500 for me to tell you what career to be in. I'm just a guy who goes into the woods. I climb cliffs. I go in the caves. I go in the dens. I find the evidence that's necessary, and I tell you, does he exist or doesn't he? And I'm going to talk about Sasquatch tonight. We got a lot of Sasquatch talk, which means you fuckers are going to be drinking yourselves probably to death. You may not even wake up tomorrow morning. You may die drinking yourselves to death to Sasquatch. Not to mention that I was sitting here in my studio, and I had a pair of tits showing me. Okay? How do you concentrate when you have a pair of tits looking at you in the face? How do you concentrate? Can any of you gentlemen call in and answer? How do you concentrate on your show? Knowing that you almost had tits in your face, but you're sitting here airing Angel of the Night Radio. I will patch anybody through. You can call and you can tell me about your STDs. You can tell me about your BTDs. You can tell me about your ghost. I'm willing to listen. I'm the guy that cares. Okay, so I've had too many tequilas. But you know what? I will still answer your question. And you know what? On top of it all, I will not ask you for $500. I promise. I promise. Need a hickey cock? You call her. She just say, please pay me $500. I need to go to the Philippines so I can be a beach whale and go onto the ocean and lie sideways. Yeah, beach whale. That's the word we're looking for. Nita, you're a beach whale. Let's add in this. Let's get this straight with some class. You're a beach whale that can't see, that wants money paid to you to relocate you to the fucking Bahamas so you can fucking piss, shit, eat, and do whatever you want on a whim, telling people, hey, I exorcised your ghost. Now you give me $500 so I can sit on that fucking beach and tan my fucking tits that hang to my goddamn fucking knees. Yeah, truth spoken. This is Lord Rick, and we're live from the Lake Tahoe area. And you know what Lake Tahoe brings me? It brings me Bigfoot. It brings me Tessie, the lake monster. It brings me some crazy fucking hot-ass broads that live up in Lake Tahoe. I'm telling you, Lake Tahoe broads are the hottest of its kind. They're hot. They're hot. Go up to Lake Tahoe cruising. There are so many hot fucking girls. That's why my friend Kyle, he told me, Rick, I don't know, man, but I love Lake Tahoe. There's so many classy hot broads. And Kyle used to be an investigator for us, you know? And I took Kyle to one of the most haunted houses in the state of Nevada. I don't know why he doesn't investigate for us. He moved. But I know that from what Kyle said, that was the scariest haunted house that I ever took him. I'm never going to take any of you to a less haunted place. If you guys join the group or you come out and visit, I'm going to take you to a place that you're going to shit your pants. If I don't see you shit your pants, it isn't worth me taking you to. Think about it. Think about it. If you're a paranormal founder, do you want to take your friends to a place that, you know, is all peaches and fucking roses? Or do you want to see your friends scared, crying, shitting their pants? I don't know about you, but with Halloween coming around, I want to see people shit their fucking pants. I want to laugh at them. I want to put them on camera. I want to get the video rolling as they shit their fucking pants. And they're like, Lord Rick, I am so scared. What? Huh? Someone's calling? Oh, we got a call. Hello! Welcome to Angel of the Night Radio. You're not shitting your pants, are you?
No. What is up, Lord Rick?
I don't even know what's up.
You don't even know, man. You're Angel of Thy Night. You know, you run your own paranormal thing on Deggy. What's going on, man?
I don't know. But I know that I've known Mike for a long time, and Mike says, you know what? I don't even care what you post. You are in charge of this section. So, like, basically...
Yeah, that's awesome.
Right. Well, you know, I could put on there, my balls are scared. And Mike will be cool with it because Mike knows I'm stoned and I'm fucking out of it, so that's what you're going to expect. right?
Oh,
What
yeah.
about you,
oh,
man?
yeah. Well, I was running the shop, and Mike, I guess the old Deggy wasn't working, and I got the boot, so you're lucky you're able to keep on going and turn Deggy into something nice again. So keep on rocking with it. But real reason why I'm calling is I had a little situation about a year ago doing a solo mission, and I wanted to see if you could help me out with something.
Go ahead, shoot.
All right. Went to a local asylum. We call it Cripple Creek for those on Deggy who go on there. You would definitely know what it is. And I went on a solo mission, and this is a serious question here.
Okay.
Was in the basement of the one building, the first building I went into, and it was the only building of this whole campus that had power. And when I got into the basement of the place, and I kid you not, War Director, like you said, you don't kid, I don't kid either. There was an old gentleman in a wheelchair, but was very, very vivid. Now, mind you, this place has been closed for 20-some-odd years. All he said was turn up the radio. So I turned up the radio, and 2 weeks later, I went back there, and I turned on this radio. I found a radio, just static. I plugged it in, turned it on, and turned it on full blast. And ever since then, since I've gone back, I've never had a single problem. Does that mean that, like, I fulfilled this guy's mission or his last wish, or what could that be?
Well, what it could be is a number of things, man. It could mean that you did what you were supposed to do. And if you did what you were supposed to do, you're not going to get anything else. That's just the way it works in this field.
Okay, well, now what if I didn't do something? Because that radio is still on to this day.
Well, what didn't you do? What?
No, what I'm saying is if I go back and turn it off or smash the fucking radio in, like, what repercussions could happen?
Well, you could be haunted yourself. And that's where we
Oh, that's lovely. I'd much rather you be haunted. Well, you already are.
Well, it's fun to be haunted. But see, my thinking is not like most thinking. I love to be haunted. Throw some shit at my head, knock me out, make me see that you're real. And of course,
Man.
you know, that's what you need, man. You need to be like hitting the side of the head and be like, oh shit, I'm fucking haunted, you know? If you're not doing enough. You know what I'm saying?
Understand. All right, well, Lord Rick, thank you. Just remember, Molly's my girl. Leave her alone. It's our anniversary. Respect that, please. Keep on rocking on.
Cool, man. Cool. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Lord Rick, you're my homeboy. Always, man. Always. I wouldn't have you as my avatar if I didn't mean it. You know who this is.
Yeah, I do, man.
All right.
Sorry,
All right,
Molly.
man. Keep rocking, dude.
Sorry, Molly. Didn't mean to offend you, you know. I don't... Here's my thought, okay? I will do a threesome.
All right, what's up?
I will do a threesome with Bigfoot watching. I don't care, as long as I get my rocks off. The problem is that you got a boyfriend, so it's not going to work out very well. But if you didn't have a boyfriend and Bigfoot was standing there watching, of course, you know, we would do our wham bam thank you ma'am. You know what I'm saying?
Understand.
See, because the Paranormal Ghost Society, we're a respectful organization, minus running from the cops. That part we're not.
Or that fat heifer that can't see.
Yeah. We've had heifers. I've had heifers that want to come on an investigation, and as soon as we get investigating, she wants to play hanky-panky, man. And that just doesn't fly with me, you know. I don't want to be eaten to death, all right?
She'd probably charge you $500 just to pet the thing.
Exactly. Well, Nita Hickok, she will charge you $500. All you have to do is tell her you need change in your life. And she'll say, give me $500, and I will provide the change. But you won't get laid.
Right, smack that bacon right off her face then.
Oh yeah, well she's a pig, and she needs money to be fed to eat. I don't know why Nita just doesn't post an ad saying, "Look, I'm fat. I need to eat. Please feed me. Donate me $500, and I'll tell you my angel name." It's that simple. And I'll send her a can of green beans. It's that simple.
All right, Lord Rick, always a pleasure, my homeboy. Mike Digital, you fucking rock, dude. You fucking rock. Happy anniversary, honey.
Thank you, man. Thank you for calling, and you rock, too. But anyways, folks, you know, I was going to see my therapist. I got pissed, all right? I'm the type of guy that if you bitch and you yell at me and you get pissed off or whatever the case is, I'm going to seek my revenge. So, I was in an elevator a couple weeks ago. I drew a giant pair of tits in the elevator. Like I took my marker and I drew a giant pair of fucking tits. Guess what, guys? A month later, the tits still stand. Because I did this as a survey. I wanted to see how long the tits would last. The tits lasted for a month. Nobody has gone in and cleaned the tits. Why? I don't know. I was mad, all right? I was just as mad when somebody cut me off around the corner and gave me the middle finger. I took a shit on the doorstep. I went to the doorstep. I pulled down my pants about 3 in the morning, and I took a shit on their doorstep. Hopefully they stepped in it. If they didn't step in it, then it looks like in a couple months I'll be back with fucking another fucking shit, you know? People make me mad. I live in the most peaceful parts of the country. Within the top 10 places to live in the country, I live. But that doesn't mean you still don't have ass clowns, you know? For example, about 2 weeks ago, I was building a cemetery. You guys know that when it comes Halloween, you build a cemetery. Am I right or am I wrong? Well, I was right. And you know what? I fucking built the cemetery. It had tombstones, it had gravestones. Call it what you will. Well, we had a windstorm come through. Tombstones all blew away. Every fucking tombstone. I lost them all. My skull was in 3 yards over, sitting on someone's doorstep. I'm like, what the fuck, okay? I tell my kids, go find the tombstones. We never found any of the tombstones. We know that some adult stole the tombstones. We know. We don't know who. But it'll allow me to give somebody, it'll allow me to get on my bicycle at midnight and find the tombstones. I know what my tombstones are. You know, they got a bunch of holes in the bottom, blah, 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 blah. So now I got to find my tombstone, shit on someone's doorstep, or spray paint on someone's doorstep. Go fuck yourself, you thief. And I lost my entire cemetery. My entire cemetery blew away. You can imagine the pain that I felt. I was on my knees. Like this. No, my cemetery, no. So then, there was a light bulb in the back of my head. Why not get revenge? So I plan on getting revenge against the cemetery thief. And I'm going to find them. And I'm going to get my fucking gravestone back. I'm going to yank down my pants and I'm going to shit on their doorsteps. What would you do? Think about it. If somebody stole your cemetery, this is a hard question for some of you, but think about it. If somebody stole your cemetery, what would you do? Would you go to the house and steal your graves back? Would you go to their house and piss on the doorstep? Would you go to their house and fucking take a hot shit on their fucking porch so that way when they're on their way to work in the morning and they're not looking down, they step in it and you're just snickering yourself. You're like, ha 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 ha, they fucking got my shit on their shoes. My entire cemetery had blown away in an instant. Did I ask for it? No. But the other day we had some high winds. My son managed to find one of the props, but 6 tombstones came up missing. 6 tombstones. And I was mad. I was angry, okay? I'll admit it, because I'm an honest person. If I'm going to run for president someday, I might as well be honest. I was fucking mad. I was outside going, no! And the first thing I thought is, I'm going to get my revenge. I'm going to get on my bicycle about midnight, and when I see my gravestones on the front of someone else's property, every fucking person, I'm going to steal a gravestone back, and I'm going to leave my mark by shitting on their fucking front lawn. And they're going to know something's up, okay? It's not as bad as taking spray paint, fucking painting, slut, whore, bitch, this, that. Not as bad, right? Right? But I'm going to return those gravestones in my graveyard. If you've ever heard of a cemetery fucking vanishing overnight, I am living proof of it. My cemetery, the winds weren't even that high, 50, 60. My cemetery was blown away in one fucking night. And my sons and I, we got up the next morning, we rode in the car, they were on their bicycles. We looked for the cemetery, and guess what? We couldn't find the cemetery. It was gone. Someone took our gravestones and put them in their house. But you know, when Halloween comes around, the night of Halloween, they're going to take those gravestones and they're going to put those gravestones in front of their house. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up on a bike in a Scream costume. I'm going to be wearing ghost face. I'm going to say, where'd you get them gravestones? All hell's going to fly. I can promise you guys all hell is going to fry. I don't even care if I'm doing something illegal. I've broken the law multiple times, and I will break the law again. I will take the tombstone. I will hop your fence quicker than you can say fucking whine, and my ass will be over the fence. I will take the gravestones, and I will fucking prick them into the ground, and they will be my gravestones once again. Someone stole my gravestones, and now they got a Lord Rick World of War on them. You may think I'm bad. You know, you may be listening to the show saying, this guy's crazy. But let me ask you a question. Let's say you're a dad, you got kids. Let's say you got kids. And you post your gravestones, and you make a graveyard, and your kids are smiling, and you're like, man, this is going to be spooky for the trick-or-treaters. And then the next day a wind comes and blows it all away into some other neighbor's yard, and that neighbor steals all your gravestones. Are you going to sit there and be a fucking whiny bitch and be like, they can keep my gravestones, or are you going to come on out, fight? Halloween is about fight. Okay? That's what it's really about. I welcome any fight. I want to fight this Halloween. You know, I want to go fucking down the block, find some asshole that mounts off to me, and I want to punch him straight in the fucking nose and say, you know what? I am Lord Rick. You don't fucking mouth off to me. That's what Halloween's about. So if any of you have had any of your Halloween things stolen, my suggestion is, you go out there, you seek them out, and you pop a few in the schnoz. But anyways, we're welcome to calls. You can call us up at AngelOfThyNight, and we will answer your question. Whether you think it's right, whether you think it's wrong, look at the bright side. At least you won't be like Nita Hickeycock, who expects $500 from you. I don't want your $500. I just want your question. Molly, happy anniversary to you and your man. We're glad that you guys listen to the show and participate. If you ever need a third, count me in. I don't care if your man's watching. It's all about fun. But just make sure if it's around Halloween, we're in all quotes. See if I can even grab this being high and stoned and everything else. We're all together on this. But anyways, folks, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go to a music break because music is part of Nightfall Radio. And, of course, the reason why I'm going to break is that I've drank all this alcohol. I need to take a piss, and then I will continue to host the show. We got a very special comedy hour. Actually, what I'm going to do, when I come back from this show, I'm going to host The Roast, the Sci-Fi's Haunted Highway. Do you guys know that I was involved in Haunted Highway? It's a show. It didn't last very long. It's not returning. But I'm going to give you guys an inside look of what the paranormal film industry is about. I'm not supposed to. They threaten to sue me. They've made threats against me. I'm not going to stop. But the main characters in Haunted Highway were Jack Osborne and Dana Workman. And we're about to roast them. And I don't know if you guys believe in these paranormal TV shows, but I guarantee by the time I'm done roasting them, you will never watch a paranormal TV show again. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. We are live in Lake Tahoe. And this is your chance to speak your mind by Skyping us on Angel of Thy Night. And I don't care what you say tonight. There's no holds bar. Because you know why? Halloween is about fucking, candy, girls in sexy angel outfits. And it's also about speaking your mind. And I give all you the opportunity to speak your mind. Even if you want to call in and tell me you hate my ass, I will accept it. But if you want to call in and you want to have a diabolical debate, I am more than welcome to challenge you. Do I look like I'm meant to have a debate? I don't know. I've been drinking cheap tequila, the same tequila that fucking made me talk like the Wicked Witch of the East back at the bowling alley when we had our meetup. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I probably won't remember tomorrow anything I've said. But you can still challenge me. You can become a man, and you can be a woman and grow some boobs. And you can call in this show because we are celebrating Boo Bash here at Angel of the Night Radio Live. This is your host, Lord Rick. And throughout the show, our Nightfall Radio portion, we'll be bringing you music of another kind. And, of course, we have tons of music. I just have to go through it. And, of course, that's the hardest part when you're seeing 10 different musics. But anyways, I'm going to take a break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. This is Lord Rick, your host of Angel of Thy Night Radio.
That scream I hear nation heat beats like a drum deep in your veins. I will not lose, little sister.
We're back, folks. And we want to welcome all the new users to Angel of Thy Night Radio. Welcome to Boo Bash. It's not Boo Bash. You don't slap the boobies, okay? Unless you find a woman that likes her boobies slapped, then go for it and say, hey, I've been listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio Boo Bash, okay? We're all a little bit fucked up. Let's admit it, okay? Some of you guys are admitting you're about to pass out. Okay, pass out. You know what's funny is if you pass out listening to this show, there are secret things going on. Like, for example, when I talk about the show and all these things, you're going to wake up like in a fucking trance. Like when you hear Boo Bash, you might be passed out, and tomorrow you might be trying to Boo Bash. You know, whatever Boo Bash is. Okay? Boo Bash. Boob Bash. It's all the same thing, right? We're going to have some awesome dark music tonight. You know, between breaks, I try to take a little. I needed a break because I had to go through the chat room, see what people were seeing, and you know, that's the way it is. I'm a one-guy operation. We do have a co-host tonight. I don't know if you guys realize it. That's the thing I forgot to announce. But her name is Samantha. Okay, and you can hear Samantha talk, okay? She's not the best talker, okay? But she will talk.
I got a Rolex for my birthday from a couple lesbians I know. Guess they misunderstood me when I told them I want a watch.
Yeah, Samantha. You tell them. You tell them. And if you want to call in the show, and you have a question, we have a special feature for the 5 hours of radio program tonight. That's not me, is it? I'm going to give you girls some pregnancy advice. Samantha, did I say your name, Samantha? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Samantha, give them some pregnancy advice. Here you go.
Pregnancy advice. The store might bring you the baby, but a swallow never will.
That's what I say, baby. That's what I say. And you know what? She also has to say something about Angel of the Night Radio. You guys want to hear what Angel of the Night Radio is about? Samantha, speak on up.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Angel of the Night Radio's Boot Bash, or as some of you would call it, Stoner Radio.
There you go, Stoner Radio, you know? And of course, she has something to say about boobs, too.
Realizes that if it wasn't for nipples, boobies would be pointless.
No shit. Anyways, throughout the night, you guys are going to hear. Throughout the night, you guys are going to hear Samantha speak. She's our new co-host. Sure, she sounds a little robotic. You guys remember back in the day, they had an old movie called Cherry 2000. Cherry 2000 was a cyborg or a robot. Basically, you could fuck her, you could slap your dick on her face. It wouldn't matter. Okay, because Cherry 2000 was built to please. Well, we have within our studio our own Cherry 2000. She's going to tell you the way it is. She's going to tell you jokes. She's going to help out assisting me with this radio program. You guys didn't realize they had a co-host. That's the difference between all other Angel and Night radio shows and having a co-host. This co-host, she can crack jokes left and fucking right. She can fucking sit there and tell you the way it fucking is. Okay? And she also has one for Nita. We just have to find it because, you know, time has passed and I've been talking about Nita and everything else. But let her tell you about life as a penis. You guys want to know what life as a penis is like? Listen up.
The penis has a hard life. Its hair is always messy, its brothers are nuts, its neighbors an asshole, and its best friend's a pussy. At times on itself.
Yeah, she's kind of new to the to the fucking Angel of the Night network, but she's getting better. I'm going to tell you what. You guys like Little Johnny? Let her tell you a Little Johnny joke, okay? I'm going to stay out of this. You ready?
The teacher asks Johnny to use the word fascinate in a sentence. He says, "My sister's sweater has 9 buttons, but her tits are so big, so can only fascinate."
Fascinate, baby. So you see, Angel of the Night Radio is not all on its own. But anyways, getting to the comedy section of the show, we're waiting for Katrina to call in. I realized something about crack whores. You guys know that every city has its crack whores. You know, they come in, they do their crack, they don't give a fuck. They're asking for 10 cents, 20 cents, whatever. Well, I was a product of this. Okay, I was sitting at the gas station. There was a crack whore. She was putting gas in her car. The problem was she was wearing a skirt. The wind was blowing. It was blowing so high up I seen her ass and her bush. The reason why I say bush is she had hair between the legs. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Okay, I'm just an innocent bystander, an innocent American citizen filling my gas. How was I supposed to know that this girl, the wind would blow up and I would be given a view of bush? You know, the wonderful thing about crack whores, and I know crack is bad. Don't take my advice. Crack is bad. Okay? Crack is evil. But the wonderful thing about crack is that you can be a female in a mini skirt, and if the wind blows it up and your pussy's revealed, you don't give a fuck. She didn't give a fuck, okay? She was sitting in her car, the wind blew her skirt up, I got a full view, and I told my girlfriend, I'm like, look, I seen her pussy. My girlfriend's like, so, she's a crackhead. I'm like, so? This isn't an everyday incident where you go to 7-Eleven to fill your gas and some girl reveals her bush to you. Boy, did she have a fucking bush. Speaking of bush, I have my cable repaired. You know when the cable guy comes, he looks at your shit, he bends down, seen the cable guy's ass. Did I ask to see the cable guy's ass? No! This guy, this guy's ass was showing, and my big American bulldog came up and stuck his nose right up his ass. What am I supposed to say to that? How am I supposed to react to it? Oh, I'm sorry, my dog stuck his big butt nose up your fucking ass. They're there to repair me for the service. Instead, they're charging me a fee. Dog sniffs ass crack. I have seen... Now, I know I haven't hosted a show in 10 months. Okay, guys? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you love the show. Okay? All right? I apologize. But the problem is I seen so much ass crack. There was like a 400-pound girl saving her groceries at Walmart. Guess what? Her pants were completely down. I seen her ass crack. You know what offends me? It's not seeing your ass crack. I would rather see your entire ass so I know what it is than see a partial ass crack view with 5 inches of pubic hair growing out of it. That's what scares me. At least if I see your ass, I know what to expect. But when your cable guy fixes my box and bends over, you'll have to excuse me, I just fell. But when the cable guy bends over and your pet sticks its nose up his ass, there are no words to describe it. There are no words. Anyways, Katrina Rose, we're waiting for you to call in because I have a very special interview for you tonight. And I hope that my dirty sense of humor has not scared you off. What? Oh, we have a call. Hurry up and run! Hurry up and run! Hello! How are you tonight?
AngelOfThyNight, Nordic. Smells like poop. Please stop talking out your ass. Put down your pants and suck a pumpkin. We know you're full of shit about Bigfoot. Full of a tapeworm out of your ass. AngelOfThyNight, Nordic. Smells like poop.
Oh my God. It just gets better and better. We know that's not Katrina Rose, okay?
I went to the doctor today. Bad news. They said they found blood in my alcohol system.
Oh my God.
Jack Osborne and Dana Workman are liars.
See, my co-host can talk the same shit as you talk. Here's one for all the people that prank my show, okay? Samantha, you go ahead.
Go fuck yourself.
Well said. Go fuck yourself. In years I haven't had a co-host. We once had Kai. You guys remember Kai? Kai would sit here on that radio, and he was double jointed. So basically he would pull his arms out of the socket, pull his legs out of the socket, and not even know what the fuck is going on. Okay? I remember Kai. We have another call. Let's keep things interesting. Let's patch you through. Hello.
Lord Rick, my man.
This is the Lord speaking.
What?
What is your question tonight about the Lord?
You man of the devil, Lord.
The devil. I'm experienced when we talk about the devil. What is your question about the devil?
Does the devil do flame guts, or does he drink it all?
Does he drink what?
vodka? Is he a vodka man, a whiskey man?
The devil is an everything man, okay? You give the devil some alcohol, some vodka, a little bit of this. He doesn't care. He's the devil. There's no rules when it comes to the devil.
Would you do a flaming shot in honor of the devil?
You know, I wish I would, but I don't have the equipment to do a flaming shot. But I'll tell you what.
Will you? What?
I have this, and I will still do more than a shot.
All right. Can I request one more thing?
Sure. This is Lord Rick. You can request anything.
Lord Rick, I'm a big fan. I watched last year. Will you jump off the TV again?
Oh, no. You know, I jumped off the TV last year, and people paid $75 for me to jump off the TV.
I know. I was one of them.
Yeah, you were. And I jumped off the TV. I landed on the table, and I hurt myself. But I'm okay with hurting myself because you guys are worth it. But jumping off the TV...
Can we get another?
I don't know, man. I don't know. If people
in honor of Halloween.
If people pay $50 for me to jump off the TV, I will jump off the TV.
All right, one last thing. Can I say earlier?
Well, the only reason why I'm saying that is that I almost broke my neck. So $50 for me to break my neck isn't really a lot of money when you think about it. Because the money that I received last time, I bought an EMF detector for ghosts. So it wasn't like I went out and bought a bottle of booze. I went out and I bought an EMF detector. You see what I'm saying?
It's worth it.
I'm a true-natured guy. I'm like a what do they call those things, man? Snuggles a teddy bear. You know, I'm innocent and I'm cuddly and you know, you get the idea.
I understand, my man, Lord Rick.
Everybody
Can I at least get a hell yeah?
Everybody wants me to jump off the TV. I don't know why. I wish they would just come on my adventures, see me hang off a cliff, and laugh at me and say, Rick, you're about to fall to your death. With my pants down, because my pants are usually down. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. But
would you reenact it with the TV, with your pants down, and I'll tell you, you're about to fall to your death.
If people want to pay me $50, I will jump off the TV, onto the table, onto the fucking couch or wall. That's the way it goes. Because I know that if I jump off that TV, I probably will break an ankle or a leg. And I'll continue to host this show for the next 3 hours, in pain, crying my fucking eyes out. But hey, that's life, right? Are you willing to pay?
That is life.
Are you willing to pay $50 for me to do that? If you're willing to pay $50, I'll do it. I'll fucking put down the microphone. I will climb up on the TV. I will jump onto the fucking coffee table. And if I fucking die or get knocked out, you win. You win.
Will the pants be off?
I can take my pants off. I don't know if I'm going to be bare ass. You know, you got to leave some tighty whities on, man. You got to leave some tighty whities on. You got to leave things to the imagination when it comes to broads. I got a lot of broads who want to see my package. I don't want to show them my package. I want them to be surprised when I meet them. So we got to leave the tighty whities on. You know what I'm saying, man?
I understand. Can you post your PayPal email just so the people watching can send you money?
Sure we can. We got a guest in our studio. What's the PayPal? Ponder, Ponder 57. No, wait. Ponder CORP 57. Ponder Corp 57.
All right. Jen, one last thing before I go. I got to go do some Halloween stuff. Can I get a hell yeah? Your most badass hell yeah.
My most badass hell yeah?
One badass hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, Warwick! Hell yeah!
If you guys want to see me jump off the TV, because this has been a favor of a traditional thing, I will do it for $50 tonight. I will not do it for $75. I will do it for $50. I will climb on the TV. I will jump to the table, and I will jump off of it for $50. You donate to Ponder Corp 57 at yahoo.com. When we reach $50, I will do it. Now I'm going to warn you. I'm drunk. I will probably break a leg. I will continue. I don't even care if I break a leg. I will continue to host this show. I got some good shit coming up. We got 2 more roasts to go. We've already done Nita Hickey Cock. Hickey Cock. That's what I call her. And we got 2 more roasts to go. And these next 2 roasts, you're going to fall to the ground laughing. Guaranteed. But until we reach the $50 goal tonight, because I do feel $50 is appropriate, I am breaking my leg, we will continue to show until we reach 50. When I see there's 50 in there from my receptionist, she will check our accounts. I will climb up on this TV. I will even put on a scream mask, okay, guys, to make it interesting. And I will jump from the TV to a table to the wall. That's the deal I'm making. Sounds fair enough. If about 10, 20 of you put in $5, we can make that goal. You're paying me to break my legs. No! Oh, that hurts. I banged my tooth on my microphone. I just lost it. Now, if Katrina Rose would call in, I know you're at McDonald's. I know they don't allow fuck, shit, ass, pussy, and everything else. Okay? But if you want to call from McDonald's and you want to voice your opinion on the book Connects, I will gladly interview you in a most civil manner. What? Oh, we got another phone call. Is this Katrina or is this some mystery caller? Hello?
Lord Rick,
Who is this?
this is Molly.
Yes, Molly, happy anniversary to you.
Thank you. I'm sorry my phone is so loud. You guys might need to turn the volume down a little bit.
You know, Molly,
I have a question for you, Rick.
go ahead, Molly, shoot.
Will you jump off the TV?
Huh?
Will you jump off the TV?
I might. If I get $50 in my PayPal account, I'll do it. And the only reason why I'll do it is because it's going to cost me $50 just to get a cast on my fucking leg.
Will you take your pants down and hump the pumpkin again?
I might take my pants down. What the fuck, right? I've already took
Yeah,
my
please
pants
just
down before.
take them down.
Why not? Why not?
And get the pumpkin, too.
I got a pumpkin. I got a
Okay, well,
pumpkin to
take your
protect
pants
the
down and
privates.
get the pumpkin.
Look, okay, I have no fucking shame. I don't have to jump off the fucking TV to show my privates, all right? I can show my privates without even jumping off the TV, all right?
We all want to see.
Well, everybody wants to see Lord Rick's privates, okay? I get people all the time that write me and propose to me. And I don't know what the fuck the deal is with that. But anyways, there we
Would
go.
you
We got
let
Lord Rick. We
Sasquatch
got
watch
Lord
you
Rick and
have
his
sex?
privates with the pumpkin in front of him. It doesn't get any better than that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but I have a question. If
Sure,
you
go
were
ahead and
having
ask.
sex with a girl, would you let Sasquatch watch you?
You know what? I don't care
Hypothetically.
if Sasquatch watches me as long as I'm getting my rocks off. That's all that matters.
There we
to me.
go.
If Sasquatch wants to watch, I don't care. If I'm getting my rocks off, that's all that matters to me.
What if he attacks you?
So he attacks me. Hopefully I'm drunk by then.
Okay, thanks, Ludwig. I'm going to go for a little bit, but I'll pop in again later to say hi.
Sure, pop in. We got a few hours left of radio, so anything can happen. You know what I'm saying, Molly? Anything.
I know, man. I'm excited. I want to see pants off and you jumping off the TV, man.
It might happen
okay,
tonight.
bye, Ludwig.
It might happen tonight. You see, people? You see how people are crazy for me jumping off that TV? I don't know what it is, but over the last few years, everybody has been like, hey, Lord Rick, jump off the TV. Take your pants off, jump off the fucking TV. You know? And, of course, I can't get naked because I don't want my show, you know, kicking me off. But I can tell you what, I can get down to the bare minimum almost. And I can jump off that TV, and I might survive, I might die. If I die, you guys will hear dead air silence and know the show's over. This show is far from being over. Okay? We're still waiting on Katrina Rose to call me. Katrina, please call in. We need you. We want you. I don't know if you're having trouble with Skype. I don't know if McDonald's is banning you. But please call in. We need you, baby. We need you. That sounds kind of perverse. We might scare her away. What do you guys think? She might be like, Lord Rick needs me? Oh, I ain't going on here. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, you got to give me a chance. I'm sitting here. My pants are down. I need to fix these pants. Oh, yes. That's much better. Anyways, let's see what we got here. I got to go through my notes. I got so much shit I got to go through my notes. Okay, this is all on fucking Nita. We've talked about Nita, astrohealer.com. We know Nita's a fraud. We know that she'll give you angel tutoring for $50. $50 in Vegas will buy you a blowjob. Let me ask you, gentlemen, what would you rather have? Would you rather spend your $50, get blown? Or would you rather give your $50 to a 300-pound fraud? Just think of it, man. Because I know that if I paid $50 to get blown by a porn star, that all my problems would be solved. And yet you're going to pay Nita, who has 5 chins, who claims a piece of dust is a ghost, and you're not going to get nothing for it. My advice, here's my honest advice. Instead of getting Nita the $50, the $100, go to Las Vegas. Find yourself a hot, young 18-year-old blonde. Give her the $500, and she will rock your fucking world. Otherwise, you can be like the rest of these people and pay $500 and $500, and you can believe in Nita's photos. Nita, I know you're listening. You can't help yourself. Too bad you didn't call on the show, but you've been exposed as a fraud. You're a fraud, Nita. You're a fraud. You know, speaking of crack whores, I like crack whores. I don't know about you guys, but I was at a gas station about a week ago. Hi, Rascal. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Crack whores. She was wearing a skirt. She was wearing no panties. I'm not against you wearing no panties. You want to go to the store, you want to wear a skirt with no panties, fine. But when you live in the Sierras, the wind blows them all up and you see everything that's fucking, you know, that you got. Well, this girl was high as a fucking kite, wearing an orange skirt, and guess what? The wind blew it up, and all I seen was bush. And I told my girlfriend, I'm like, look, I seen her bush. You got a problem with it? My girlfriend's like, well, she's a crack whore. And I'm like thinking that's the fucking point. You know, that's the Halloween gift that keeps on fucking giving. Sure, crack whores don't like the law, but crack whores will have no problem showing their fucking what they got as long as you're not a cop. I'm not a cop, okay? So I'm sitting at the gas station. I'm pumping fucking gas. And next you know, this girl's skirt blows up. I see the full Monte. I see a bush that needs trimming. Sure, she had a bush, but I seen it. I seen her bush. As a guy, what are you supposed to do? Call on in and ask, call on in and Angel of the Night. And you ask me, what are you supposed to do when a bush is in front of you? Oh, we have another call. It's like a miracle, man. I ask for them and they come in. Bush.
Angel, Northern.
You have
Check
a
your
call?
PayPal and jump off the TV. Angel of Night Nordic. Check your PayPal and jump off the TV. Angel of Night Nordic. Check your PayPal and jump off the TV. Angel of Night Nordic. Check your PayPal and jump off the TV.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have, because our staff for Angel of the Night Radio, whether you guys think it's just me alone, we have about 3 other assistants on this show. And, of course, they don't appear on the show because they're camera shy, but if I see $50, in our PayPal, I will go ahead, I will jump off this TV, and I will make it happen. And I will pull down my pants, and I will do it, okay? Now, I'm a little bit shy, okay, guys? I don't really like to pull down my pants in front of thousands of people. But I will pull down my pants in front of all you because you guys are my friends. I know you guys, if you came out to visit me, we would be barbecuing, smoking pot, fucking drinking. Who knows? It might even leave the fucking. What doesn't leave the fucking these days, Everybody in the paranormal community, they could say that they're innocent and they're saints and they're professional, but you get them in the cemetery and you get them nude, guess what's going to happen? Somebody's going to pop somebody. But anyways, we'll check our PayPal, and if it's $50, if there is $50 in there, I will jump off the TV. Now, I'm fucked up, okay? I've said Bigfoot a lot. I've owned up. There's the Bigfoot drinking game. Every time I said Bigfoot, I've taken a drink of tequila. I'm fucked up. I don't even know which way is up or down, okay? Anyways, I was at my therapist. You guys know what a therapist is. It's the person you go and you speak to. You speak to about your problems. One day, the therapist was late. I got mad. Oh, my God, did I get mad. I sat here and I walked inside the elevator. Guess what happened? I took a marker and I drew the giant pair of tits inside the elevator. Big tits. 4 weeks later, the tits are still there. They like my tits. They're well drawn. They're like double D's. Why? Why is there a pair of tits in the elevator? Why hasn't somebody come to the rescue and erase those tits? When I go paranormal investigating, the one rule I have is never deface any property. Go in there with a scientific attitude. Do not draw tits. But you go see your therapist, and the therapist keeps you waiting for 2 hours, and you start getting antsy and pissed off, you draw a pair of tits, right? Why draw a pair of tits? Those pair of tits stayed for 2 fucking weeks. They're still there to this day. I drew the pair of tits, okay? I am as guilty as charged. Fucking boo bash. Not to mention that someone cut me off on the road a few weeks ago. They cut me off on the road. I got pissed off, okay? I shit on their porch. It was about 2 a.m. I walked up to their porch. I pulled down my pants. I shit on their fucking porch. Am I a bad guy? No, I'm not a bad guy. But you gave me the finger. And in return, I gave you some of my fucking poop, all right? Shit, poop, call it whatever you will. Hopefully, they stood on it when they exited their porches. My girlfriend says, why do you got to be an asshole? Why do you got to poop on all my enemies' porches? Simple reason. It's a way for me to relieve stress. You fuck over my girlfriend, I shit on your porch. You give me the middle finger when I'm driving, I shit on your porch. What is my hope? Simple. You step in my poop. You take it to work. You flash it around. You go home and you still can't get rid of the goddamn shit. Does that make me bad? No. You know, I run a business. You guys know. I run Far Beyond Photography. I'm a photographer, okay? I've been doing photography for many, many years. Ever since a child, I've been a gifted photographer. So I decided to start my own business. Can you imagine when some old lady says to me, I need you to photograph my dog? Okay, fine. I'll photograph your dog. Can you imagine what it's like? You know, you're a normal Christian lady. You're not used to tats. You're not used to piercings. And all of a sudden, Lord Rick appears on your doorstep and says, hey, I'm ready to photograph your dog. Can you imagine the reaction? Can you imagine how this woman feels? Because she's sitting there expecting some goody-goody. And all of a sudden, the fucking source of all evil comes on your doorstep and says, hey, I want to photograph your dog. And, of course, you guys can check us out. We're on Facebook, Far Beyond Photography. We do paintings. We do photography. We sell the paintings and photography. All my friends on Facebook get a discount. If you want to order something for your house and put it in a frame, I don't care. I don't care. But we're a very reputable paranormal, I wouldn't say paranormal photography organization. And, you know, back in the day, I used to photograph strippers and sluts and everything else. And I used to be one of those guys that be like, you pay half price and you fuck me. Okay, by the end of the shoot, I was so scared of the girls fucking. Because when I did their photo shoots, I thought, this girl is so freaky that whatever she does in my pants is going to land me with a fucking disease. I'm scared. But you can check out Far Beyond Photography, and I can promise all of you, if you want a poster for your living room, a portfolio done, whatever you want needed, we will give you the top of the line business. Okay? Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, if I went to a stripper's house and she's willing to suck my dick because I did a good job on her photos, hey, suck my dick, pay me $300, it's going to happen, okay? I'm a hard-working photographer these days. That's the advantage about being in the industry I'm in, is that you get blown at the same time you get paid. But if anybody wants to see me jump off this TV tonight, $50. All you have to do is donate to Ponder Corp, C-O-R-P, 57. And when I reach $50, I will jump off this fucking TV. You know what? I'll even make it sweeter. I will take my pants down and I will jump off it, okay? If I injure my family jewels, it's okay. You paid for it. You paid for it, right? But anyways, we got a lot of show to go. I'm looking for anybody who wants to call in the show. We have a call right now. Let's see what we got. Hello, welcome to Angel on Air Radio. How may I help you tonight?
AngelOfThyNight Morgan. Check your PayPal and jump off the TV. AngelOfThyNight Morgan. Check your PayPal and jump off the TV. AngelOfThyNight Morgan. Check your PayPal and jump off the TV. AngelOfThyNight Morgan.
23 useless things in a man's body. 20 nails cannot be hammered. 2 balls you cannot throw. 1 cock cannot crow.
And jump off the TV.
I will do so. apparently we have callers saying that the money is there, so to jump off the TV. And we'll have to check with Tammy to see if the money's there. Tammy, if the money's there, give me a go so I can jump off the TV. You know what the problem is about jumping off TVs? You guys know. You know what sucks is when you got to take a wicked piss and you still know you got to jump off the fucking TV. Even though you got to piss. So I might actually piss myself when jumping off the fucking TV, you know? But, we have a co-host tonight. Her name is Samantha. Okay, and Samantha likes to talk about a lot of different shit. So let's give Samantha some time tonight. Clap, everybody. Samantha.
The vampire goes into a pub and asks for boiling water. The barman says, "I thought you only drank blood." The vampire pulls out a used tampon and says, "I am making tea." I wondered if kids in China ever look at their Happy Meals toys and say, "I made this."
Very good, Samantha. Very good. Samantha, do you want to tell us another joke?
Boobs are to men what Fisher-Price stacking rings are to babies. They feel good, are fun to play with, and always wind up in the mouth.
Yeah, Samantha knows about our boobs, man. You gotta love Samantha. If you guys like Samantha, please give her a fucking shout out in her chat room. I assume everybody is fucking tripping out right now, you know? We're going to be roasting soon Paranormal Highway. I'm waiting on this because it's a good fucking roast. You guys would never look at a paranormal TV show the same. I guarantee you. Okay? But when I tell you about Paranormal Highway, you guys are going to fucking freak. Okay? Whether I'm drunk or not, I'm going to tell it the way it is. I'll admit, I'm fucking roasted. But I'm still hosting the show. I'm still in control of the microphone. But I'm going to tell you right now, when I tell you about Paranormal Highway, your view on all paranormal shows will never be the same. Just like Nita Hickeycock, you know? You look at her, you're never going to go to a site like her again. Oh, tell me your angel name, I'll give you $50. Oh, I need an exorcism from far away. Tell me here you go, here's $500. Why would you give, gentlemen, why would you give a girl $500 when you know $500 could buy you 3 Asians in Las Vegas, one to fan you, one to sit on your face, and one to ride you? Why would you do that? Do we have $50 in PayPal? We don't? Okay. Until we get $50 in PayPal, I'm not jumping off that TV. But if you wanna see me jump off that TV, it's PonderCorp57. Is it yahoo.com? What is it? What is it, Secretary? It's PonderCorp57 at yahoo.com. You will get me to depants myself. I will depants myself. In this TV, I will jump off of. But there's got to be $50 there, and I'm not out to make money. You know, when I earn money from my shows, I take it, I buy a new EMF detector, I take it, and I spend it on gas to go to some ghost town. You guys know that you get what you pay for. I'm not like Nita Hickeycock who takes $50 and says, you know what? I'm going to the beach to be the whale on the beach. Nita Hickeycock is a fucking whale, okay? She's legally blind, yet she's posting photos saying they're demons. How do you be legally blind and say they are demons? How? Tell me. Somebody tell me how. If you can't see what you're photographing, how are those demons? Will somebody fucking tell me? Huh? Oh, yes. Yes. We have a phone call. We've been getting phone calls all night, and you guys are bomb, man. You guys are the shit. Hello, welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. What is your phone call? You're
Lord,
live.
Vic, jump off the fucking TV. Lord, Vic, jump off the fucking TV. Lord, Vic, jump off the fucking TV. Lordvik, jump off the fucking TV. Lordvik, jump off the...
Oh, man.
Tonight's forecast. Partially drunk with a slight chance of hungover by morning.
There's my response to you. $50 gets me to jump off the TV. You want me to jump off the TV and kill myself? $50. What is $50? You know, 5 people put in $10. You get a chance at fucking killing me. If you don't kill me, you still get the entertainment. It's still live. I still get to make an ass of myself. 1 million people fucking hate the Lord. Look at the bright side. $50, man. You put $50 in the Ponder Corp Ponder Ponder Corp CORP 57 at yahoo.com. Put the $50 in. I will de-pants myself. I will jump off the fucking TV for your entertainment. I will do it, man. I will do it. And I'm a man of my word. You don't have to put the money in for nothing. You know that I will take a risk at killing myself. I'm so about killing myself that I hung off a cliff a couple weeks ago with no clothes at all. Okay? If I hung with no clothes at all, what's that tell you? It might tell you I'm crazy. You know what's funny? My doctor asked me to take a pee test. Okay? I took a piss test. Did I have a lot of candy in me? Yes. Did I eat a lot of sweets? Yes. I don't know what the results are going to be back. Okay? But I can tell you right now, if you're listening to Angel of the Night Radio, you know the results. You know I'm going to step on that TV like an idiot, and I'm going to jump off that table, and whatever happens, happens. Okay? So if you want to pay $50 for me to do it, I'll do it. My secretary here, because we have a large staff. Just because I'm on the air doesn't mean that we don't have secretaries, receptionists, producers, and all these other things. We do have a very large cast to our show. They do not get on the air. A lot of them have told me, hey, Rick, if you put me on the air, I quit. None of them want to be on the air. Okay, they don't want any of their jobs to know what they are doing. I don't give a fuck, okay? I'll show you I don't give a fuck, okay? I will pull down my fucking pants right fucking now, and I will show you. I will show you I don't give a fuck, all right? You know how I'll show you? I'll show you that this is fucking Halloween at its fucking best, all right? Okay, Katrina, you don't want to call in, fine. But you can enjoy what we fucking got, all right? This is what we fucking got going on, man. Jack-o'-fucking-lantern, all right? What's behind the jack-o'-lantern is going to leave you fucking guessing. So please, donate to Ponder Corp 57 at yahoo.com by PayPal. And I will get on that TV and I will jump even if I break my fucking legs. This is Lord Rick. You know what's funny? Is that I've been doing this for years. And I've learned a lot about the people that view our show, you know? I've learned that some people show to our show because they want to see something crazy. Others show to our show because they want to learn about the paranormal. Then we got people who show to our show because they want to see me die on my show. Which is okay. Which is okay. I don't mind dying on my show. You guys want to see me die tonight? How many of you want to see me die tonight? Probably a lot of you. It's not going to happen. I mean, Jesus, if I can hang off a cliff on Job's Peak, that's got to tell you right now, this guy's going for a fucking living. But anyways, let me buckle my fucking pants. You know, my pants came fucking down. I don't even know what's going on. But tonight, I will tell you guys something, okay? Between breaks, we're going to have dark music. Huh? Oh, yeah. We have another call. Man, these fucking calls are flying in. You guys are fucking awesome. Boo Bash, baby. Boo Bash, who the hell are ya? Welcome to Angel Night Radio. Speak your mind.
Lord Rick, can you give us a tally on what the PayPal number's at?
A tally? I'll have to ask my administration for the show. What's the tally at, man? What's the tally at? $5. We have 45 more to go.
Oh, so it's just my donation. Thanks.
I'm sure we'll get it, man. No problem. I am sure we'll get it. I mean, there are people who want to see me jump off the TV. This has been a regular thing, man. Every show, everybody wants me to jump off the TV. You know what the difference is?
It's your trademark.
Tonight, the difference is I'm fucking shit. If I jump off the TV, I probably will break a leg. It's worth paying for, you know? $50? Hell, I can buy a new EMF detector for tomorrow's investigation. So if I
what are you investigating tomorrow?
Right. Totally, man. Totally. Come on, people. You can get the $50. You know what I realized?
$50?
I used to be an ass guy, okay? I used to be an ass guy. I'm not talking about men's ass. But I had the cable guy come to my house. And the guy was repairing my cable. He bent over. His ass was showing. I know. My ass was showing. My fucking cat stuck his nose up his ass. I'm like, what the fuck? Get away, fucking cat. I went for my birthday to Sierra Brewery. Some of you knows what Sierra Brewery is. They make Sierra beer. They have a brewery, which is a restaurant with chicken wings and all the good stuff. I'm sitting there, this guy's ass is fucking showing. I don't have a problem. If you people come on in front of me and you want to show all your asses, fine. Show me the entire ass. Don't show me the crack. I have seen ass crack the last few weeks enough to kill me, man. I don't even want to jump off the fucking table. I just want to be dead. You know what I'm saying?
It's like when girls show side boob. It's just like, come on, show the nipple, you know?
That's what happened to me at Smith's. There was a girl. She was showing her ass. She was showing her boobs. I couldn't see nipple. I couldn't see nothing, man. And I was fucking mad because I was saving my groceries thinking this girl's ass is hanging out. Why not just pull the pants all the way down and show me what you fucking got? She didn't show
That's
me
what I'm saying.
Got. No.
Hello?
I'm still here, man.
Oh. Do ghosts have good, like, boobs? Do they feel good, or you go right through?
Now, I have to be honest with I've been trying to have a sexual experience with ghosts for the longest time, and you know what? All I feel from ghost boobs is cold. It's a coldness. The boobs go in your face, and pow! You get ice fucking frozen. There's no warmth to boobs go. Boobs, man. You know what you need is you need a real fucking woman. Okay? Because the ghost boobs doesn't do you any good, man. It doesn't. I've tried it. It's cold. It's freaky. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I gotta go, Lord Rick, but I hope we get that $50.
I hope we get the $50 too, because you know what, man? I am looking forward to jumping off this TV. I'm gonna yank my pants down and I'm gonna do it like a man. Like a man.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Damn straight. 316.
There you go. For anybody who
All
wants
right.
to donate me jumping off that TV, you can donate to pondercorp57@yahoo.com. Throw in your 5 or 20
Bye, Lord
bucks.
Rick.
Throw it in. You know, guys, I don't know if you guys know I've been gone for a while. You guys know that. You guys know that I haven't hosted a show in a while. Okay? And I haven't really told you about a lot of my life. I've been kind of keeping it secretive and everything else. But I'm going to tell you a little bit of a story, okay? And the story goes is that my father-in-law, he visited. He came out to the area that I live, and he said, you know, I want to meet, he told Tammy, I want to meet your man that you're with. I want to meet your son-in-law, my son-in-law. I want to meet what it's like to live here in this area, you know? First thing he asked, I picked him up at the Amtrak station. The first thing he asked is, where's the nearest brothel? I need to get laid. And I'm thinking to myself, if you get laid, I'm probably going to get laid. You know, I'm thinking, hey, if you pay for a blowjob, you'll probably cover my blowjob just for fucking taking you. The problem is, when you go to brothels, you don't always get what you pay for. You know, you can go into a brothel, say, hey, I need a blowjob. And they're going to find the cheapest girl who's willing to take take the cheapest money. So the first thing he asked me is, let's get a blowjob. I'm like, all right, this guy is cool, man. This guy's cool. We go to the mall. We're shopping for my girlfriend's gift. He's lost. Oh, we got another call. Let's put it through, man. Let's put it through. Yeah, peace. Here we go. You are live on AngelOfThyNight Radio. How may I help you? Is this Katrina?
Hello?
Not Katrina. Hello.
Rick, how
Yes.
are you?
I'm awesome, man. I'm awesome. I'm drunk and shit-faced before even
Rick,
the main part of the
I
show.
can't talk long, but it's your old pal Butch. I'm at a bar. Some old ladies are hitting on me. I can't hear you too well.
My suggestion to you, my friend, is 8 to 80, blind, tripled, or crazy. They all need loving.
Absolutely. I didn't hear a word you said. There's too many old ladies here. I gotta go. I'll try to. How long are you gonna be on, Rick?
I'll be on for a couple more hours, man. I'll be on.
Music to my ears. I'll try to hit you up when I'm home.
Alrighty, man. Call back.
Is
in when
Misty
you're
there?
You see, folks, AngelOfThyNight Radio is like, you have to call in. You ever see, like, a train wreck? You just have to look. It's kind of like that with their show. Even if you don't like us and you look at the show, you have to call in. You have to be a part of it. But going back to my father-in-law, okay, because you guys know how it is to meet the parents or the father-in-law. You know it's uncomfortable. You want to make sure that you please their daughter or whatever else. Okay? First question he asked, where's the nearest brothel? I want to get laid. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh my God, I know all kinds of good brothels. And I'm thinking, is he going to treat me to a blowjob too, you know? Instead, we end up going to the mall to purchase my girlfriend's birthday gift. Guess what? I lose him at the mall. I'm in a store, he's in a store shopping. We don't know where the fuck we are. It took us an hour to find each other at the fucking mall. I'm thinking, oh shit, this guy's going to be pissed at us. He turns around, he takes out his cell phone, and he starts showing me pictures of nude fucking girls. He's like, that girl's hot, that girl's hot. It's like, what are you trying to insinuate, man? I mean, I'm fucking your daughter, but are you trying to hint at me fucking some prostitutes? Some prostitutes, you know? He's showing me pictures of prostitutes on his fucking phone. Make matters worse, I took him to the Brothel Museum. Now, the Brothel Museum is in Virginia City. You go down these steps, it's creepy as fucking hell. Julia Bartlett is supposed to be haunting the museum. Well, guess what? We come across this guy who's fucking talking perverted to us. This guy's like, oh, these condoms, these dildos, these this, these that. And the guy's freaking me out because I'm trying to do EVPs, man. I'm trying to do an update for our website. And this guy's fucking, he's talking about dildos and shit. He's freaking me out. And I'm thinking, man, Would I leave this guy alone with my kids? Hell fucking no. But here I am with my father-in-law, and he's fucking discussing fucking sex toys with this guy. To make matters worse, I took him on a field trip for my son. Guess what? He's hitting on the teacher. And they're fucking hitting on each other hardcore. And I'm sitting there thinking, great. Now you're going to date my goddamn son's teacher. You know, he's talking about fucking this and about that. And I'm like, oh my God. Meet the father-in-law, folks. It is not a good experience, okay? Trust me, men, when you meet the father-in-law, you don't know what to say, you don't know what to do. I mean, how do you react to a father-in-law that says, hey, I'm willing to treat you to a blowjob at the cherry patch tonight? You're like, I'm dating your daughter. Are you going to tell her about this blowjob that took place? Yeah. Make matters worse, we dealt with the druggie at the fucking brothel. We went to the brothel museum. The guy was drugged out. The guy was talking about dildos and anal and everything fucking else, and I was scared to death. I was like, man, what the fuck do I do with this guy, you know? This guy was fucking talking about sex toys and everything else, and I'm thinking, why? Why can't it be a hot fucking girl so I can get my rocks on down in the brothel? It wasn't a hot girl. It was a perverted fucking guy, okay? Great to bring your fucking dad to. Your dad-in-law. Dangberg Ranch, my son's teacher. He's hitting on my son's fucking teacher. Can you believe that? You bring your father-in-law, and he's telling the girl how cute she is and how pretty she is, and I'm thinking, God, my son has a class with you, man. Is he gonna fucking pass the class? But my father-in-law was sitting there fucking hitting on her, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, man. I've done some low things in my time, okay? I've met girls at parks, and I've had sex in fucking restrooms, and you know what I'm saying? I've done teachers, I've done doctors, I've been the bad boy. I'm still the bad boy, you know? It's like if I'm fucking near a doctor's office and my doctor wants to take a quick ride, who the fuck's gonna know unless I say so? Who the fuck's gonna know? This guy fucking advertises it, you know? Oh, she's hot. She's a hot piece of fucking ass. It's like, thanks, Gramps. You know, everybody can find that fucking out from you. I take my father off-roading. Guess what? We happen to park near a fucking drug deal going on. He's freaking out. He's like, I'm not getting out of the truck. It's like, well, good. You can take my shotgun and fucking blow the fucking holes up the ass of the drug dealers. That was the Valacio. What do they call it? Valacio Corey, you know? He's like, I'm not getting out. There was a drug dealer hanging out at the entrance. I asked the drug dealer, I said, do you know where the Corey is? The drug dealer tells me no. Well, you could look at the Corey. Just turn around and look at the Corey. This guy lied to me. So we didn't want to leave the truck. So my father-in-law is like, I'm stay there. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm like, okay, man. You know, father-in-law stays at the truck. My son, he's redneck fucking sledding, okay? He's going down hills on a piece of plastic saying, Dad, we can sled on this shit. Meanwhile, I'm fucking sliding on this shit. I'm losing pieces of my ass. I don't know what the fuck is going on, you know? But anyways, there was a drug deal going on, and the guy lied to me. But it was his first time off-roading, and I loved every minute of freaking out my father-in-law. He was holding on to the straps and freaking out as we off-roaded in the fucking Sierra foothills. Best time of my life. Not only to mention, the best time of my life is when he was flirting with the fucking teacher, and during the solar eclipse, he got drunk. You know the solar eclipse of Venus before fucking the moon and the sun and everything else. I was out hiking on Job's Peak. We're going to talk about Job's Peak. You guys, when I say Bigfoot, you guys are going to get fucking drunk, okay? If you're just new to the show and I say Bigfoot, your obligation is to drink while I say Bigfoot. Every time I say Bigfoot, you got to take a sip. I don't care if you get hammered and you wake up in someone else's bed tomorrow. It doesn't matter. The show's over. But for now, you say Bigfoot equals drink. Took him to Dangberg Ranch. Fancied all the fucking girls. Had a solar eclipse. Got fucking drunk. We don't even want to talk about Yosemite. You guys remember Yosemite? What's Yosemite? Yosemite was formed over 10 million years ago. Yosemite, there are some stories about Yosemite. I'm going to actually educate you guys on one of the scariest stories of Yosemite. But for now, I'm going to tell you right now, it's known for its Bigfoot sightings. Oh, I said Bigfoot, have a drink. I went there for my birthday in 2012. Okay, I stayed at a camp. The camp was found out to have rodent feces, which actually killed a few people. I was lucky not to be infected. But basically what it is it's a tent with a furnace. And rodents get in, and they shit where they want, and blah, 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 and then you get infected and you die. That's basically what it comes down to. I was lucky enough not to get infected. I stayed at the Yosemite Tuolumne Meadows, whatever the fuck they were called. I stayed. And they make you eat with the other group, which was lesbians. We had a bunch of butch lesbians. Not the type of lesbians that are hot like, hey, I'm going to get in the middle of this. I'm going to fuck both of these girls. These girls were manly type of women. My father-in-law, he paid for their dinner. And it was really strange because they make you eat with strangers. Like, let's say you want to go for a steak or whatever. You have to eat with other campers. It doesn't matter if you get along with them, whatever. But I stayed at Yosemite for a couple days for my birthday. Oh. That's because I can't stand. There we go. I can stand now. Let me get a chair because I can't stand. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm drunk. Is that better? We have our advisor telling me that nobody can see me, so now you can see me. We stood eating dinner with a bunch of lesbians. Not the good type of lesbians, the type of lesbians that hate men. My father-in-law paid their bill. I sat there and I gorged like a fucking pig. You know, I ate trout, I was fucking eating in front of them. I didn't fucking care. I knew that neither lesbians were sucking my fucking dick. I knew it. I wasn't getting laid that night, you know? But I sat there and they fucking brought out a cake and they sang happy birthday to me. And I was like, hey, Angel of the Night Radio. I don't know what the fuck anything is going on. But Angel of the Night Radio. I know I said Angel of the Night Radio. And I fucking ate, and I ate, and I ate, and I ate. And then I couldn't fucking walk, and I was outside camp, and I seen a bear. Not a bear, but like a fucking, like, 14-point deer, like, getting ready to charge me. And I'm thinking, man, this is some fucked up shit, you know? You fucking go to the fucking goddamn... You go to the goddamn fucking dinner. You get fat, and you walk out only to get charged by a fucking buck. What kind of service is that? You know, if you're going to get charged by a buck, you might as well fucking pay me my 50 fucking bucks. So if you want to pay your 50 bucks, it's 50 bucks at Angel... No. Let me think. Ponder Corp 57 at yahoo.com. And I will jump. off this TV pantsless. I will take off my fucking pants. And I will jump. I promise you that. I'm a man of my word. All you got to do is do it. Tonight. Okay? Throw $5 in, throw $20 in. What the fuck? What's it matter, right? You spend $20 on booze. You spend $20 on fucking gas. What is it to spend $20 on Lord Rick jumping off the fucking TV, right? Think about it, right? But anyways, I made an ass of myself. And I'm good at making an ass of myself. I mean, a few years ago, I was at a Halloween party, and people said to me, "What are you, Alice Cooper?" And I got so fucking offended. I'm like a me, motherfuckers. I'm me. My nails are painted green and black because I'm me. I am not Alice fucking Cooper. And I'm going to rip your fucking eyeballs out, right? Right? Well, yeah, they didn't take it so good. They kind of got scared during the Halloween party, and then they wouldn't associate with me. But October is a month of Halloween parties. You know, you come out, you drink, you smoke, and it's about really getting laid. All of you may deny it, but you know what? All of you are looking for a piece of fucking ass. It doesn't matter even if you're taken, you know? You see a nurse, a hot nurse, you're thinking, man, I want to lift her skirt and give her a bang bang, you know? That's what Halloween's about. Besides the fact that, you know, you go in, you investigate some paranormal. You know, hell, during 1 October, I had the Coast Guard chasing. Why lie? The Coast Guard was fucking chasing me. I'm fucking high off my ass. The Coast Guard's in their fucking four-wheelers. They chased me into the jungle, and I fucking went in the jungle. They didn't find me. They didn't find me. Am I innocent? No. Am I righteous? Yes. Anyways, we got 2 more roasts coming tonight. 2 more roasts. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some music, and I'm going to take about a 2-minute break to eat, to gather my strength, and then we're going to come up with the Haunted Highway Roast. If anything, you guys, let me tell you what you guys are going to do. You're going to laugh your ass off. You're never going to look at another paranormal television show the same. And you're going to learn what the fuck the 3 days of hell I went through working for the Sci-Fi Network. And you're going to feel sorry for me. You're going to want to say, hey, I'm going to give Paranormal the donations they need to jump off this fucking table. I'm drunk, okay? I am so shit-faced right now that if I jump off that table, you're going to kill me. And you guys are paying to kill me, okay? So you got to donate to pondercorp57@yahoo.com. When I get to $50, I will climb on that TV and I will jump to the coffee table, and hopefully I will not hit the wall. This is Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society, and you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And I'm going to be back. I'm going to play a couple songs. I never know what songs to play because you guys are just, you know, you guys are pretty versatile. Well, let's see what we can find. I know what we can play. We can play some self-control because I need some self-control because I'm about to go crazy. We'll play 2 songs and we'll be right back after break. This is Lord Rick of Angel of Thy Night Radio.
Nothing I guess I'll just believe it, that tomorrow never comes. I said night, I'm living in the forest of a dream. I know the night is not as it would seem. I must believe in something, so I'll make myself believe it. This night will never go. Against a new tomorrow, so I guess I'll just believe it. Tomorrow never knows. I said night, I'm living in the forest of a dream. I know the night is not as it would seem. I must believe in something, so I'll make myself believe it. This night will never go.
I will always rise from the ashes. You know, as a matter of fact, I've died many times. People may not believe it, but I've died many times. And it's funny because every time I tell somebody I've died many times, I am here hosting Angel of the Night Radio. Have I been dead? Yes. Have I re-arose? Yes. You know, I'm sitting here and I'm going through my notes and I'm trying to find out who I could roast next. Roasting gives me power. And of course, you know, I was at the grocery store. Have you guys ever been at the grocery store? You know what I'm talking about. They have these carts where people, they basically, they're 300, 400, 500 pounds. They get in the cart and they go shopping, blah, 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 blah. I was in the store once and there was like a 350-pound lady. She was too lazy to walk. And so she got in her cart and she fucking was riding all over the store, putting groceries in the basket, you know? And I thought, this lady is too lazy to walk. It pisses me off when somebody goes to the grocery store and they use these carts to drive around the grocery store because they are too fucking lazy. You guys ever happen that? You know what I'm saying? You know, let's say you have surgery and some fat lady is taking your cart that you need because you had surgery and she's just too fat to walk. You know, she's all over the place putting cheese, cottage cheese, and all this other bullshit in her fucking cart. Pure laziness. Best Buy. Best Buy can suck my dick, okay? I've made a 3-peat at Best Buy. Every time I buy a camera from Best Buy, I'm like, it's new, it needs coverage, blah, blah, blah. I go to Best Buy, they don't want to cover the goddamn camera. They're like, you messed it fucking up. Well, no shit. I'm climbing fucking mountains. I'm climbing cliffs with your fucking camera I bought. What do you think's going to happen when you drop a camera 50 fucking feet? Or you bang it on some rocks while you're climbing? What do you think's going to happen? So Best Buy doesn't want to replace any more of my fucking cameras. Even though I got a warranty, they're like, it looks a little banged up. Okay, let's see you climb Jope's Peak, and let's see how it looks to you after you climb Jope's Peak. You climb a fucking 11,000 foot fucking cliff, and you climb it along the fucking side. You tell me how it's gonna fucking look. You know, I told my girlfriend, and I know this is gonna sound stupid to you guys, but I'm going through puberty, alright? I'm literally going through puberty at the age of 37. I don't know what the fuck's going on, okay? I just know when I see a hot girl, I hoot, I holler, I whistle. I know that when I go to a swim party and there's a girl in a bikini, I hoot, I holler, I whistle. My girlfriend says, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Every fucking girl you see, you want to fucking bang. And I tell my girlfriend, look, I'm still going through puberty, all right? Chest hair is still growing on my chest. Leg hair is still going through my fucking legs. Pubic hair, it's still growing between my legs. So is that an illegitimate excuse to fuck some 18-year-old girl swimming by the pool? Yeah, it is. I'm going through puberty. You know, I want to go through Dave. You guys know, some of you guys know Dave, okay? Back in July, Dave joined our team, okay? Dave said, I was in the Navy. I'm not scared of ghosts. I've done acid. I've seen plenty of ghosts. So Dave joins our team. Well, I take good old Dave up to the top of Job's Peak. This is our first investigation, blah, blah, blah. You know, we were up there looking for tracks. I take him almost up to the peak. Dave sees tracks. Dave gets scared. He goes, I got no explanation for these tracks. We need to get home. Dave calls his wife because we're on a cliff and we have to climb the cliff down. And I said to Dave, I said, is this your last rites? Are you scared that you're going to die? He says, well, no. I got to go home and I got to find myself, my wife, some cigarettes and some booze, and she'll be just fine. So we get done hiking. Dave goes, buys his cigarettes. He buys his booze, you know. Dave never comes on another investigation again. Dave is scared. I leave, stupid enough for me, I leave my grass. I wouldn't say it's grass, but I leave my radio detector in his car. At the time, I was on one signal. You know, I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, I'll just put it in his car. He'll give it back to me, whatever. I put my gas, I put my objects back into his car, okay? I call him up. I'm like, I left my gas camera in your car. He gives me my car. He doesn't give me the gas radio frequency radio back. He keeps it, okay? Which is stupid because you don't have the charger. You don't have any way to charge it. You're just making a waste out of yourself. But Dave, his job is to be. He says, I'm going to grow up to be a pizza delivery man. That is my goal. That is what I want in my future, to be a pizza delivery driver. So Dave steals my emergency radio. Dave steals my cliff upon going to Globe's Peak. Globe's Peak. I can't even say it right. Job's Peak. And we're going to talk about Job's Peak, and you guys are going to be amazed once I go over it. I don't want to go over it now because I don't want to ruin the surprise. But he was going the same way, and my radio disappeared. And that's where it comes in the roasting him. Because, you know, you don't join a paranormal group just to steal people's paranormal equipment, right? Am I right? Think about it. Would you join a paranormal group to steal someone's EMF detector? What? Oh, I got a call. Thank you, secretary. I got the hottest secretary of all. She even shows me her tits when I'm not looking. Hello, welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. How may I help you? I'm not sure that I can help you unless you speak English. Mi habla español, no mi habla English. They hang up. They hang up every time. You know what I got? You know what I have when my secretary, she doesn't like people hanging up, okay? So she's just going to have to speak her fucking word, all right?
The condom says to the tampon, you steal my job for 1 whole week. The tampon replies, if you screw up I lose my job for 9 months.
That's a good one. The condom and the tampon.
The condom says to the tampon, you steal my job for 1 whole week. The tampon replies, if you screw up I lose my job for 9 months.
That's our co-host. Apparently, what I have here is a bra. Okay? This is a bra. This is Boo Bash. Okay? When it comes to Boo Bash, it doesn't matter if the men wear the bras or the female wear the bras. I'm going to put on the bra for Boo Bash. I know you guys want to see this. You guys want to see me make a fool of myself. So you can go on the internet and talk about how Lord Rick is a fucking weirdo. Okay? I have a ball. A bra. I don't have the tits to fill it. Okay? I don't have the tits to fill it. But I'll tell you what. I can still put it on. So give me a second while I put on this bra. It's going to take some time. I'm not into women's clothing, you know? But all of a sudden I was sitting here hosting a show and a bra hit me in the fucking face. And I'm like, what the fuck? There's got to be some hidden meaning behind this, okay? If you want to see me jump off the TV, we got to raise $50, okay? At Ponder, Pondr, Corp, C-O-R-P, 57 at yahoo.com. Donate. I will jump without my pants on the TV to oblivion. Let me put the microphone down, okay? I can't put a bra on without putting the microphone on. So give me a second, all right? Give me a second. I can't get the bra on, man. I must be carrying some fucking double D's. What the hell's going on? Oh, we have a call tonight. Hello, welcome to Angel of the Night Radio. What is your question?
Jump off the TV and you're
Hello? What do you got to ask me, man? What do you got to ask me? We got a silent, straight one. Okay, they hung up.
This is to the anonymous person that keeps sending all that damn porn to my phone. Get a new phone with a better camera, please. Sex tip number 132. If you don't feel like having sex with your partner, don't say you're tired or have a headache, just rip a big fart. Problem solved. Wife walks into the bedroom naked. Hubby says, "What are you wearing?" Wife says, "My birthday suit." Hubby says, "Well, fucking iron it." The condom says to the tampon, "You steal my job for 1 whole week." The tampon replies, "If you screw up, I lose my job for 9 months.
Wow. I must have a good secretary, you know? My secretary says what she says, and she speaks from the heart, okay? So now that we got all these viewers, what are we going to do? Are we going to party? Am I going to jump off the TV? Am I going to pull down my pants and jump off the fucking TV? Are you guys going to fucking take this clip and fucking put it all over the internet and say Lord Rick is a fucking freak? It's your decision here at Angel of the Night Radio. But anyways, I thought I would roast another person. Dave. Who is Dave? Well, I met Dave off Craigslist about a few months ago. Dave said, "I was in the Navy, I can handle any adventure you throw out." So I take Dave on Job's Peak. We're looking for Bigfoot. We find tracks that are 20-inch long. Bigfoot tracks? Probably. Dave is freaking out. He's like, "I'm a skeptic. I don't know where these tracks came from. This scares me, blah, 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 blah." Dave is like, we're halfway up to the peak. Dave is like, "We need ropes. We need ropes to climb Job's Peak." I'm like, "Sorry, dude. This is the Paranormal Ghost Society. It's not just a job. It's an adventure." So I tell him, we're not getting ropes. You free climb or you go down to the bottom. My son, he free climbs cliffs with me. We climb Job's Peak. Job's Peak overlooks our studio. It overlooks our house. I found 20-inch prints that match up previously. I've done 4 investigations at Job's Peak. I found sets of 16-inch prints, 20-inch prints. We know it's the same creature that's making them. Dave tells me, he calls his wife from Job's Peak, and he says, I'm all right, I'm living, I'm surviving. And I'm telling Dave, I'm like, are you calling because it's your last time you're ever going to be seen? You're going to die up here, you know? He's like, yeah, I'm calling my wife to let her know this might be my last fucking rites, you know? So he's calling his wife, and he's letting her know, you know, I'm thousands of feet up, I don't know how to fucking get down, I'm scared, blah, 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 blah. Dave made me laugh so hard. Dave was on the edge of a cliff hanging on for his life. I'm hanging on to a tree. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, oh, man, you wanted to lead the way. That's the problem. Everybody wants to be the leader. They don't want Lord Rick to be the leader. They think I'm some drunk and some fucking stoner or whatever. I said, Dave, I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll tell you what. You are the drunk, you are the stoner, you are the man in charge, right? It's the appropriate thing to do. I let Dave in charge. Dave took us off a cliff with 50 feet drop-off. Well, Dave started crying. I can't go down, I'm scared, how do I get back up? I'm hanging onto a tree, I got my arm extended, I'm like, Dave, come this way, we'll go around, Dave is scared for his life. Dave was so scared of climbing Job's Peak that Dave literally blocked me. He blocked me on Facebook. Okay, because he was so scared because he knew we were returning and he knew that we were going to climb to the fucking peak. I'm going to tell you a story about Job's Peak, okay? What have I been doing this summer? Well, I climbed Job's Peak 4 times, okay? Not a joke. Our first investigation, I was with Dave. I almost climbed to the peak. We found some tracks that were about 20-inch long, very deep. It scared Dave because he's a skeptic. He's like, I can't describe who made these tracks. Second expedition, I was at night. I was hoping to get laid with my girlfriend. I didn't get laid, but I took her out there, and all of a sudden you hear... and you're thinking Bigfoot's walking up to you, and you shine your spotlight, it's a fucking deer. Face to face, Third expedition, I took my son. We climbed up Luther Canyon, we ended up on Wade's Point. Wade's Point, we found Bigfoot feces, we found tracks, we found all kinds of shit that don't add up. Climbed to the top, made it back at night. And I told my son, I said, hey, we gotta climb Job's Peak. Guess what? I climbed Job's Peak a couple weeks ago, okay? I'm going to tell you the way it is. We found a barefoot track in an area that we found tracks before. We found a barefoot track at 11,000 feet. You can see the toe impressions like this. All the way down. Looks like we got another call coming in. Maybe not. Molly, I'll jump off the TV as soon as I get $50 in donations. It's just one of those things that, if I'm going to break my leg, I'm going to at least need $50 to go to the hospital and cover the bill. Because I know I'm going to break my leg. But Job's Peak was our biggest investigation this summer, and I'm going to tell you why. We found tracks, we found evidence of Bigfoot. My son and I use my son for a lot of investigations. People might critique me, and they might say, hey, you're in the wrong. But my son is very meticulous. At Genoa Peak, my son found gold. He found an arrowhead that dates back to 2,000 years ago. He is a good person to bring on investigations because he finds things that you and I normally wouldn't find. Last investigation, we go up to Job's Peak. We have enough liquids and food to last us a day. Well, I got about 10,000 feet. We couldn't go no more. It was getting dark out. We decided to camp for the night. Little did we know we camped on some mountain lion shit bigger than your fucking dog or cat. In other words, a mountain lion that made that pile probably could have eaten us whole. We camped overlooking all of the Carson Valley, you know. Our drinks ran out. Honestly, if you want to know the truth about this expedition, I drank my own piss. I pissed in a Gatorade bottle and I gulped it all until we could find a stream to survive because my muscles were cramping. We found tracks. We spent the night up at Job's Peak. We nearly almost fucking died. I mean, not so much him because he's got a better water intake and he's smaller and everything else. But I need triple the liquids when I go look for Bigfoot. So I spent the night looking for Sasquatch. Oh, we got another call. Uh-oh, you guys better drink. Every time I say Bigfoot or Sasquatch, it's a drink. Hello, man. Welcome to Angel and Radio. What is your question?
Rick, this is Stone Cold E.T., and I just wanted to say that you and all your extraterrestrials kicked some ass.
We did. We did this summer. And I even seen them with my eyes. These eyes.
No, Stone Cold E.T., can't wait to see Rick's ass jump off that TV.
It all depends on if we get enough donations, I will jump off the TV. We're at like 10, 15, 20 bucks right now. We only need to raise 50 bucks for me to jump off the TV.
Stone Cold E.T. says people need to quit being lazy and get off their ass.
They do. They need to get off their ass. They need to donate 5, 10 bucks for me to jump off the TV. I'm drunk. If I'm willing to break my legs, they can at least pay the 50 bucks for me to do it. Right? Right?
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. There you go. You listen to Angel NA Radio. Lord Rick, he's crazy.
Lord Rick eats a lot of cheeseburgers, and he loves them because that's what he does, and he kicks ass.
That's right. And you can tell it to the bra on my head, man. Everybody wants to see a bra on my head. I'll tell you what, I'll up the stakes. I will put the bra on my head as I jump off the TV. I will do it. All you have to do, folks, 50 bucks. PonderCorp57@yahoo.com. Donate. Watch me jump off the TV. Bra on head, I promise. I'm a man of my word.
Stone Cold E.T. says, as a show of good faith, you should show us your ass.
I have no problem showing my ass, okay? I have no problem with it. An ass is an ass.
Well, show that ass.
When I climbed Job's Peak with my son, my last expedition, we went down this canyon. All the rocks tarnished my ass. I had no pants on. My ass was just showing. And I climbed for 3,000 feet with no pants on whatsoever. I didn't care who was looking at me. I didn't care. And I don't care who's looking at me now. You want to donate? Fine. I will yank the pants down and jump. What is that? Oh, I'm going to show you guys a sample of what I got. These are my shorts. You see the asshole? This is what I wore when I climbed down off Job's Peak. Was I successful finding Bigfoot? Yes. I found multiple prints of 20-inch, 16 to 20 inches, and I did it bare ass. I didn't care who was looking, because I climbed Job's Peak. 11,000 feet overlooking the Carson Valley and the Sierra Nevadas, and I did it. But you have a chance to donate here today and see an example of what I exactly did. with no pants on at all. Your choice. We're up to $10 or $20 right now. We just need to get $50.
Hey, Rick.
Yo.
Indeed.
Go ahead, shoot.
Okay, so like, I was out in this cornfield, right?
Uh-huh.
And this dude was out there, okay?
Uh-huh.
And I'm not sure if he was a ghost, an alien, or just like a creeper, right?
Yeah.
So, I'll pull out my thing, and I'll start tugging, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So,
I'm
it's still,
listening.
damn it. So, anyway, Rick. So the dude, he's just like creeping at me, right? And I'm sitting there just beating it as hard as I can with my little strong arm. So anyway, he runs over and he fucking touches me, okay?
Yeah.
And when he touches me, I liked it. And I don't know, like, okay, say he was an alien or a ghost, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Would it be weird that I like that? Or would it be weird that, you know, like, if he was a person, like a guy, and I liked it, like, you know, that's crazy. But if it was a ghost, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
So, what I'm saying is, Rick, is like, hang on a second, I gotta knock at the door.
Okay.
This is Stone Cold E.T., and I came to whip your little gay ass. Out in the cornfield, talking about pulling on your pecker, I'm gonna beat some ass.
Oh, my God. You got me almost falling off my chair, man. That
Pull
takes a
those
lot.
pants and show me that ass.
Oh, my God. You know what I say?
Man, show me that ass or you're fired.
Life is a party, man. You go with the flow, okay? I've been at some girl's house where she was a fucking prostitute and her pimp was right there, and I smoked them out, and they smoked me out, and everybody had a good time. And in the end of the night, I got to take her around the town, and I got a piece of ass. You see how things work? You see how things work? Penhurst is looking pretty good. Yeah. I just like fucking with you guys, man.
You know, you like fucking with us because you'll be back. No.
I just like fucking with people because I am Lord Rick. You know, when I went to Burger King once, and Burger King said, what is it you want to order? And I ordered like a double Whopper and all this shit. And he says, what is your name? So when we call you, we know. And I said, my name is Lord Rick. And all of a sudden, I'm sitting in the bench, and all of a sudden I hear, Lord Rick, your cheeseburgers are due. We have your cheeseburgers. And all across fucking Burger King, they were calling me Lord Rick. It's about power, man. It's about power. When people call me Lord Rick,
burgers.
Respect. What about
because
you?
I'll beat somebody's ass for a cheeseburger.
They asked for my name, man. They said, what's your name? I said, I'm Lord Rick. And when the cheeseburgers were up and due, they called me. They said, Lord Rick, your cheeseburgers are ready. And the whole restaurant looked at me. I wanted them to know my name is Lord Rick. This is a small town. And people will respect me. They will call me Lord Rick. I am the Lord. Doesn't mean I'm going to fucking heal you. It doesn't mean I'm going to take pictures of dust like Nita and get on coast to coast. It just means you call me Lord Rick. And when you got a demon in your fucking pussy, because I've had girls tell me they have demons in their pussy, I'm the man that's going to get rid of it, okay? It's strictly business. Strictly business. What about you? Are you strictly business?
Yeah. I'm all about the demons and the pussies and everything, but I'd really like to see you jump off the table.
There you go. There you go. You know, Halloween, it's about more than just fucking getting drunk and getting high, you know? It's about sex, okay? Later on, I will go through some Craigslist ads in this show, and you will understand what Halloween's about. I was at the store the other day. I go shopping. I do my shopping at Smith's. I see a 500-pound lady. She's in a chair. She's like, I need to use these scooters. And I'm thinking, yeah, you keep using the scooters, you're not going to lose any weight. Walk and get your food. Walk and get your food. This lady's in her scooter. She's running my kids over. She's running me over for a fucking can of corn, you know? This is my corn. This is my corn. Crazy ass shit. Why? Can someone call in and tell me why people use scooters at grocery stores when they're not disabled? It's the same thing when you park in a parking spot. You park in a fucking parking spot. You're not disabled, but you think that you're going to get the canned vegetables more quicker than I'm going to get the canned vegetables. So every time I go to the store, I compete with people who park in these spots. And so now it's a war, you know? It's not just a war. I race disabled people. We go down, I'm on 395, I'm going to Carson City, the state capital of Nevada. I see a disabled person, I gotta race him. They go 80, I go 90. I always fucking win, okay? You race me, I will win you in my fucking sports car. You will lose, and on the way out, as you're losing, my middle finger, like this, my middle finger will be hanging out the window. If anything, if my girlfriend's not around, I will hang my ass out the fucking window. We don't want my girlfriend around for any of these things because my girlfriend will say, hey, you're breaking the law, you're doing this, you're doing that. Okay? I love to hang my ass out the fucking window. And when you really piss me off, I will take a shit on your fucking doorstep. You will wake up one morning and you will find a piece of shit that you will step in on your doorstep. And they'll know it's me. They'll know it's me. They'll know that you lost to a race. So if you want to see me jump off the TV, I am willing to get fucking crazy. All you have to do, we're at $10-20, man. PonderCorp57 at yahoo.com. You will get me to jump off the TV. I'm in space. I am drunk. If I break a leg, don't worry about it. You guys paid for it. It's well worth it. What do you think about that, man? What do you think about that?
Hey, Rick, are those real pumpkins back there?
Some of them are real pumpkins. Some of them. I have a real pumpkin, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to rip down my pants, and I'm going to put the pumpkin in front of my genitals, and you guys aren't going to see what I got. But you're going to know the real pumpkin is there.
Okay, do that right now, and then I'm sure your viewers will go up and stuff.
Oh, man, our viewers are going up fucking hot. Okay, Okay, that viewer just left. If you want to call on the show, everybody, it's AngelOfThyNight. Okay, you can call in and you can ask Lord Rick. Now, I'm not going to promise you for an accurate answer, okay? I'm as drunk as ever. But I promised you I would roast 3 people tonight. And tonight we're going to roast Dave. Who is Dave? Well, Dave joined us on an expedition to Job's Peak. I took Dave out into the wilderness. I took Dave out into a secret very area of Job's Peak. We found 20-inch tracks. Dave was scared. Dave called his wife. He's like, I'll be home, I'll be home. And then Dave tells me, all my wife needs is a bottle of booze and some cigars. I'm like, okay, we'll buy her some cigars, buy her some boobs. She'll forgive you for fucking climbing Job's Peak. Dave steals my radio. We use our radio or emergency radio to communicate in case we're stranded. We can use the radios and call in for a helicopter or whatever. Dave steals my radio. Not only does Dave steal my radio, he blocks me a few days before our climb to Job's Peak. Job's Peak is a very heavily fortified area of Bigfoot fucking activity. We found tracks in a lot of hidden areas. We know that Bigfoot comes down. Make sure you're drinking every time I say Bigfoot. He comes down for deer, for water of Luther Creek, whatever the case is. He comes down to the Carson Valley. He goes up to the Carson Valley. What? Okay. So Dave quits the team. Dave blocks me on Facebook. It's the opposite of people on Facebook who say, Rick's talking to me, let's get married. We get a lot of those. We get people who say, Rick's talking to me, it's time for the fucking wedding. I'm like, wedding? I just want a piece of fucking ass. Fuck the wedding, right? But anyways, Dave writes me and says one day before the Bigfoot hunt, hey man, do you want to buy me acid? Because you see, Dave, his aspirations are to be a pizza delivery driver. He wants to be a pizza man. He works for a Round Table Pizza, so his goal is he wants to deliver pizzas. Fuck the Paranormal Ghost Society. If you're on television, you'll make triple the money than you would as a pizza delivery driver, right? Am I right? Well, Dave decides to chicken out on hiking to the top of Job's Peak. So Dave blocks me. Not only does Dave block me, he steals my radio. Okay, this is a guy that glues a dinosaur at the end of his hood and drives around with the dinosaur. I don't know about you, but if I'm going to drive a car and I'm going to put something at the end of my car, I'm going to put a nude female. I'm going to put something awesome, wicked, a skeleton, something fucking holding a sword, I'm not going to put a raptor at the end of my hood. Dave puts a raptor at the end of his hood. Dave fucking blocks me, and Dave skips out on the investigation. So my son and I, we're like, fuck Dave. My son and I, we go to the top of Job's Peak. This is no joke. We spent the night up there sleeping. Let's see what we got in the recording. 48. Okay, we go to the top of Job's Peak. We sleep in an area we found a track in. It's a barefoot track with toes, 16 inches. We wake up the next morning, we hear screaming of some unidentified creature. My son and I were energized. We eat a good breakfast. We continue to hike to the peak. Problem is that we had like 5 miles down to the bottom of the peak. Me and my son are like, we're not going to make it before dark. My son and I climbed cliffs. I lost my pants, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. I ended up cutting a slit in the back of my ass. My ass was completely exposed for 3,000 feet. Imagine, you got this man, he's looking for Bigfoot. Take a drink, folks. And his ass is exposed to the entire world. Oh, we got a call. Welcome to Angel Night Radio. What is your question?
I just want to say that I don't approve of this Dave character.
Okay, go on.
And I think you should take Dave out in the woods on one of your ghost hunting trips. And since you have the in with the ghosts, I think you should let them have their way with Dave.
You're right. I think that Bigfoot should fuck Dave in the ass. That's my...
They should.
They should. They should, because Dave abandoned my son and I and chickened out. And he deserves to get it up the ass. You know what I'm saying?
He does.
But I'm telling you, man, he chickened out on the hike to the peak, and he stole my radio, and he deserves everything he gets, man. Everything he gets.
No man steals another man's radio.
Exactly. The radio that could save my life when I'm stuck at the peak, he stole. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
You believe in zombies?
Oh, of course I do. I believe in everything, man. I'm Lord Rick.
Have you heard of the worst zombie of them all?
Yes, I have.
Go on.
I believe that there is an infection that will cause rage in human beings. It's a zombie infection. And I believe that some people already have it. I think Dave already has it. When I asked Dave, I said, what are your goals for the future?
Dave has the 8-bit zombie. That's what Dave has.
Oh, he does. He told me his goals for the future are to be the top pizza delivery guy in the nation. He said, I'm going to be the top. He did. It's pretty scary stuff when you think about it. That this man can't even climb to the peak with my son. My son's 11 years old. And my son climbed 11,000 feet, spent the night in the woods with fucking mountain lions around us and shit. And this guy hides. He argues with his wife on Facebook. They fight about booze, alcohol, tobacco, everything else. And he can't even climb an 11,000-foot peak because his wife...
I'm guessing your son could take on a mountain lion with just his bare hands.
Oh, I'm all for taking mountain lions out with my bare hands. I have no problem grabbing the mountain lion by the throat and breaking its neck. I told my son, I said, if a mountain lion attacks us...
Fucking Dave could never do that.
Oh, no, Dave couldn't. Dave told me that we need ropes to climb Job's Peak. And my son and I, we didn't use ropes. We climbed Job's Peak by hand. All muscle, all hands and legs. And we got 11,000 feet at the top, and we did it without Dave's ropes. Think about it. Have no fear, Lord Rick is here. And I'm going to tell you right now, this summer, I spent 4 times up at Job's Peak, and the 4th expedition, I climbed. And when I ran out of water, I pissed in a jug, and you know what? I drank my own piss, man. I drank my own piss. The first thing I thought about is, how am I going to kiss my girlfriend with pee breath? My breath stunk like fucking urine. And I thought, how am I going to kiss this girl when I see her? But you know what? I did it anyways. That takes a true adventure. Don't you agree? It looks like the call has ended. You know, I want to say we have some interesting folks that are on webcam. And every time, you guys know the game, every time I mention Bigfoot, every time I mention Sasquatch, you guys are responsible for having a drink. I don't care if you guys drink a shot. I don't care if you take a sip of your beer. I don't care if you fucking jerk off. I can't see it. Okay? All I see is that you guys are partying with the good Lord. And of course I'm partying. How about I drink a little bit more? And every time I talk to myself, you guys can blame the alcohol. What? Huh? I don't know. Oz has it. But anyways, we're waiting on Katrina to call us. And if Katrina doesn't call us, we wish you the best of luck. But she has a book. It's called Connects. And basically, it's based on a true story where she had grown up around ghosts. And I would rather have her explain the story. You know, I grew up in a house with little ghosts. I have to be honest with you. When my parents raised me, there wasn't a lot about ghosts and UFOs and everything. It was when I moved out, I had a client who had a problem. Her son was being possessed. And I went over her house, and her son's eyes turned white, and he started talking in Latin. And I exorcised whatever was there, right? I exorcised it. The problem was that I wasn't experienced enough, and I brought it home with me. It made me so sick that I nearly almost fucking died. And this is what I try to educate paranormal groups on. Just because you start a paranormal group, just because you're new in the business, does not mean you will be able to handle what is thrown at you. There are entities that will fucking kill you. Okay? Sure, I might be a guy who drinks. I might be a guy who smokes pot. I might be a guy who makes a lot of jokes about the unknown. But when it comes down to it, factual-wise, I know there are things out there that will fucking kill you. There are ghosts that will fucking, let me repeat, fucking kill you. And if you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't be in this business. And we get a lot of people who start their paranormal groups 3 months into it, and they just don't fucking know what they're doing. They don't realize the shit will follow you home. It doesn't have to be Halloween. You can go into an asylum, and I guarantee you one of those ghosts will follow you home, and you will never rid of that negative energy. Unless you're like me, who knows what the fuck they're doing. We had a busy summer, okay? As you guys know, it started with me going to Yosemite. Okay, Yosemite is a place where there's a lot of Bigfoot sightings, there's a lot of hidden areas, there's a lot of domes. I was lucky. When I went to Yosemite, they had, check this out, they had a bunch of people stay at this Halumne Meadows, I don't know what it was called, but it was a Meadows campground. And I camped the night there, but there was some people who camped the night there. Guess what? They died. They died. All because of mice and rodent feces. The rodents will lay their fucking shit all over the place. It's in the atmosphere. You breathe it in. You get sick. You fucking die. My family and I stayed in Yosemite overnight. We have another call. Let me patch it through. Hello, welcome to the Angel of the Night Radio. What's your question?
Hi, Ludwig. How are you?
I'm actually pretty drunk right now. What about you?
Yeah, you're not welcome too well. I have a question for you.
Go ahead, ask your question.
So I saw you this summer on TV, and I'm wondering, why was it that you were on that crappy show?
Well, we might as well get to it now since you're asking. I was on Paranormal Highway through the Sci-Fi Network. Base Productions is the one who filmed the show. And they had asked me to do a segment in the El Dorado Canyon. The El Dorado Canyon is known for its hellhound sightings. Because I had a sighting, because I had knowledge of hiking in the area, they had hired me on. and I went to the site with the producer, and I showed the producer around, and the producer was supposed to interview me on the site where I had my sighting. They turned around, they lied to me, and they filmed me at a casino bar or restaurant or whatever you want to call it. And you are right, it is a fucking shitty show. Jack Osbourne, which everybody knows about Jack Osbourne. He's the son of Ozzy Osbourne. And they brought in Dana Walker, who's a model, and she's fucking 90 pounds and 5 foot tall and looks good fucking naked in lingerie. They brought her in. Both of them have no paranormal experience. And they turned around and they originally gave me the job. The job was that I was supposed to be the main guy who goes and looks for the hellhounds. They turned around, they gave it to them. Like 2 weeks before I was supposed to be on the air. They turned around and they said, you're not going to be filmed at the site. We're going to film you at a casino restaurant. So they brought me into a restaurant and they filmed me for a half hour and only gave me 5 minutes on the air. I don't like Jack Osbourne. I'm not a fan of his. I believe that he's not qualified to search for the paranormal. Dana Workman's more of a lingerie model. What business does she have seeking ghosts? When I met the two of them, they were scared of bobcats. They were telling me what kind of animals lurk in the El Dorado Canyon. And I told them, there are rattlesnakes, there are bobcats. They were scared. They have no experience dealing with this type of stuff. Now, I'm a cryptozoologist, okay? And I'm a damn good cryptozoologist. You want me to find Bigfoot? I'll fucking find you your Bigfoot. That's the type of fucking cryptozoologist I am. They sent these guys in. They pretended that they were on an adventure. They sat Jack Osbourne on a four-wheel ATV. They sent Dana Workman on a four-wheel ATV, and they filmed them riding 50 feet to make it look like they were off-roading into the wilderness. They hung meat on trees. I worked closely with the producer. I was a part of the show, and before the film actually started, the producer said, Rick, I want to bring you out here, and I want you to tell me where we can film. So what I did is I brought them out to El Dorado Canyon, which the film industry only had 1,000 feet of filming, and they rode their fucking ATVs 100 feet and filmed it, making it look like they were actually hiking and adventuring, which they were not. Quote, they were not. Jack Osbourne has no experience outdoors. Dana Workman has no experience outdoors. They don't know what a rattlesnake is. They don't know what a cougar is. And when I posted the videos to show, because the show states, we are by ourselves with no help. I sat there and I post videos with the crew of 15 fucking guys to show that they are not alone. I had received tons of backfire on YouTube. People wrote me on YouTube, said, I hate you, you're lying about the show, and I'm not lying about the show. Haunted Highway is a fake. It's a fake show. Okay, Jack Osbourne is not conquering lake monsters. He's not by himself. He has a crew of 15 to 20 people which feed him very well. The truck is loaded with apples, snacks, drinks, food. They don't walk no more than 20 feet from the vehicles. I was offered a spot to be Haunted Highway's main investigator. They ended up screwing me over and giving the job to Jack Osbourne and Dana Workman. Okay? They flew me out from Reno, Nevada to Las Vegas. They picked me up and brought me to El Dorado Canyon. I showed them where I had the sighting. I showed them what is going on. And they turned around and they fucking stuck me in a hotel. And they faked the hellhound scene. They took a German Shepherd, a trained German Shepherd, and they brought the German Shepherd into El Dorado Canyon, and they had Dana hold some snacks, and Dana hold up the snacks like this. The dog came running. Jack Osborne filmed it, and then they took the footage, and they tried to get a professional biologist to analyze it, and the biologist said it looks like a canine to me. In other words, they faked the hellhound sighting. And they did this in every episode. Like with the Shadow Man, even though the show says we are alone, they are not alone. They got 20 people standing around them. And they did the same thing with the Shadow Man. They took the Shadow Man, they took a shadow of one of the producers, and they tried to have it analyzed by a professional. And this is what the show is doing. They are taking professionals and they are trying to have it analyzed by cryptozoologists, parapsychologists, paranormal investigators, including people with PhDs. And they are faking it. And they are showing the evidence to people, hoping that these people, these scholars, will agree with the footage. Now, I know when I was there, they hung meat from the trees, but I also know from fact on my life, I tell you on my kid's life, this is my kid's life, they brought in a fake German Shepherd. They brought in a German Shepherd, and they filmed the German Shepherd on a heat signature cam, and they tried during the show to pawn that off that it is a hellhound. Sci-fi is bullshit. Bullshit!
Alright, well, you're kind of upset about that. Hey, one other question.
Okay.
You talked about this summer you've been doing a lot of Bigfoot investigations. But you said you were attacked by one, but you never told us how you were attacked by this Bigfoot. What happened? Did he, jump out and, start pounding on you, or?
Okay. Well, my son and I, and my father-in-law, and my girlfriend, and multiple people, we went to a place called Big Trees National Forest. I live about 90 miles from the Redwoods. I live near Kings Canyon. I live near Big Trees. I live in San Francisco. I'm 2 hours from Alcatraz. But my son and I, because I do a lot of work with my son, and the reason why I do a lot of work with my son is he's very meticulous. He's so meticulous that he actually finds gold in the woods. He notices tracks. He notices everything. Well, we went to Big Trees with my father-in-law, my girlfriend, and I told them, I said to them after we went on our separate hike towards the Redwoods and filmed all the Redwoods, I said, I'm going to go on a hike with my son. We're going to look for tracks along the Stanislaus River. The Stanislaus River runs through Big Trees. I was looking for tracks along the river of Stanislaus, the Stanislaus River, and a rock had buzzed my ear by an inch. It was a big rock. It just barely hit my temple. If I would have got hit in the temple, I probably would have died. It was thrown at such force. It was a big rock, and it landed about 5 feet next to me. Seconds later, I told my son, I said, look, man, something's throwing rocks at us. Another rock flew past my son. I have a video on YouTube of this phenomenon. We started to run for our lives. We got the fuck out of there because we thought, hey, if a rock hits us in the head, we're going to die. We're going to die because the rocks were throwing at such force that if it would have hit me in the head, I would have died. So I took my son and we started running across the river, and another rock landed near us, but it landed in a wet pool where there was no flowing water, and it just kerplunk and the water splashed up. And I said to my son, something's not right here, man. Something's throwing rocks. We're the only ones out here. What else could it be? It's very common that Bigfoot, have a drink, people, Bigfoot will throw rocks.
So did you...
It threw rocks.
I don't mean to cut you off, but how do you know it was Bigfoot throwing rocks at you?
Well, we were the only ones in the woods, and none of the rocks hit us. But I'll tell you what, there was 2 rocks that went past my head within an inch. We were along the river, and you know what we did? When we got far down near the river, we cut up into the woods. I told my son, I was like, you know, it's not going to hit us as long as we go up into the woods. I was wrong. When we got up into the woods, all of a sudden, a bunch of branches broke, and a rock came through the branches, and we're like, uh-oh. And it's hard to explain because we had 5 to 6 rocks thrown at us. None of them hit us, but they all came near our head or within harming distance. When I got back to my car, we were the only car that was up there. Okay, it's a picnic area near the Stanislaus River. We were the only car. And it was hurtful to me because I had to sit there and I had to tell my father-in-law, look, something is attacking us. I don't know what it is. I have a good feeling. Primates, generally, in most Bigfoot attacks, the first thing that will happen is rocks will be thrown at you. The second stage is... Well, the second stage is...
Did you see him?
I didn't see nothing, and that's what scared me, is I didn't see anything, but branches were breaking.
Maybe it was a ghost.
Well, branches were breaking, rocks were being thrown, they were missing my head. If I get hit in the head, per se, let's say I get hit in the temple, I'm dead. If it hits my temple, I'm dead. Whatever was throwing rocks was so accurate that it was barely missing my head. And we have a video on YouTube of this. And then I looked at the news the other day, and there was some guy up in Texas, and he was sitting there hiking along the river. Same thing. Rocks were just missing his head. What I've learned what it means is get the fuck out. We don't want you here. We don't want you in our territory. You need to leave. It's a warning sign. If you don't leave, the next step is getting attacked. I didn't want to get attacked. I have my son with me. My job is to protect my son. My job is to protect my investigators. I never want to see my investigators get hurt. That is my first priority. If my investigators are under attack, I will get them out safely. I don't care about me, okay? Honestly, if you want to know the truth, I don't give a fuck if I die, okay? If I die for a paranormal cause, I'm okay with it. It's my decision. It's not my decision for my son. It's not my decision for my investigators. But rocks flying from the woods and from the creek is a sign of hostility. And that means we need to get out of there. We are in its territory. It doesn't like us looking for tracks along the river. It wants us out. And that's exactly what happened. We got out. The branches, the rocks, all that shit stopped as soon as we got out. But it went on for 15 minutes, and it was a scary experience. A very traumatic experience. Any more questions?
No, but are you going to dance anymore?
Repeat that, please.
I said, are you going to dance anymore? Are you going to play any more music and dance with us?
I just might. You never know what's going to go on Angel of the Night Radio. You know, I have sat here and I've ran this program for years. I've done some crazy shit. I've danced, I've mooned, I fucking jumped off TVs, I fucking risked my life. I don't give a fuck. Anything can happen during the Angel of the Night radio program. You know? And we're going to play some more horror music, because I did promise my fans some dark music tonight during breaks so that they can go get a drink or fucking piss or do whatever they got to do. But we still have a couple hours of show remaining, so If you want to sit tight and you want to enjoy the show, you are more than fucking welcome to enjoy it. And those that are on webcam tonight, we're enjoying you, man. I don't have all the time in the world to see what you guys are doing on webcam, but I know you guys are having a good fucking time showing off. So keep it up. Call on the show. Ask your questions. I don't care if you want to moon me, if you want to fucking tell me off, if you want to tell me I suck. It doesn't fucking matter. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio, and we are live in Lake Tahoe, and this is your host, Lord Rick. Any more questions for the Lord? Hey, there's nothing wrong with Lake Tahoe, man. Lake Tahoe is gorgeous. It stays snow-covered all year around on the peaks. Some of the hottest girls in the United States love to party around Lake Tahoe. I got friends who will come up to Lake Tahoe just to party, just to smoke pot and fucking sit at the lake. Lake Tahoe is the shit. And let's not forget, Lake Tahoe is known for Tessie. You guys know what Tessie is? Tessie is a lake monster that's been reported for 300 years, including by the Washoe Indians. Tessie exists. There is a spot called Cave Rock that we investigated. It gets real deep, and below Cave Rock is an underground cavern where this creature's supposed to be. I would love to get Tessie on film. Whether I get him on film, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. But I know that as a paranormal group, we're going to continue our investigations and we're going to look into this, you know? We're not like, you know, you guys see paranormal groups on TV. You guys gotta know. Some of you are very intelligent. I have very intelligent friends. You guys gotta know that this shit's fake. When I worked for Haunted Highway, okay, which, by the way, is a fake show. They took a trained German Shepherd, and they filmed it, and Jack pretends. Oh my God, you know, what is that? It's a German Shepherd, and it's fake. In the Hellhounds episode. And, of course, they threatened to sue me if I talked about it, but I'm going to talk about it. If they want to sue me, they're not getting shit, okay? Because I'm not going to speak the dishonest truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. They faked it. Sci-Fi Network fakes their fucking shows. They also worked on Ghost Hunters because they told me, see, I'm a guy that you're going to tell a lot of shit to. And they told me a lot of shit. How they had fun with Ghost Hunters and fucked around and taps and how they're going to fuck around with this show. And they hung meat off the trees. They hung steaks off the trees. Then what they did is they took a trained German Shepherd and they filmed it. And they used a heat signature cam and they tried to play it off like it was a hellhound. And then they asked experts, what do you think of this? And all the experts said, no, it looks like a canine. So they lost. But they did that with other Bigfoot shows that they tried, you know. And it disappoints me because you shouldn't sit there. If you have, you know, the guy told me, when they hired me on, they told me, look, it's a new show, we need money, we need ratings, we're going to do what we got to do. And unfortunately, I was supposed to be the main guy. Like the guy that goes out adventuring looking for Bigfoot and hellhounds and all this strange shit. They ended up firing me and making me the safety guy. Basically telling the people, look, there's rattlesnakes here, you can't go here, you can't go there. I got fucked. They paid me $200, and you know what? I was so depressed that when I went to the airport, I got drunk. I fell asleep. When I fell asleep on the plane, guess what? My head was on some cute blonde shoulder. I had this cute blonde with big-ass titties. She had big-ass titties. Boobash, man. Boobash. And I was sleeping on her titties. When I woke up, I was on her titties, you know? But you would drink, too. You would drink yourself, too, if you knew you got fucked. Jack Osborne and Dana Workman are getting thousands of dollars. Check this out, guys. You want to hear something even more funny? I'll tell you something more funny. They sat there 300 feet from the road, and they walked in circles and they filmed it. And then they put it on their show like they were fucking hiking for miles, investigating for miles, looking for these hellhounds, when in fact they were only walking a few feet from the public highway. Do I have a right to roast them? Yeah, they want to sue me. They want to sue me because I spoke the truth. I'm sorry, but I have to. I work my ass climbing peaks. I work my ass climbing, looking for Bigfoot and ghosts and everything else. And these people are going to take an SUV parked with apples and fruit snacks, and they're going to take Dana Workman and Jack Osborne and walk them in a circle and say, hey, act out the scene like you've seen a hellhound. Well, I sit there and I work my ass off hiking for 20 miles in the wilderness looking for a hellhound. It's an insult to me, and it's an insult for you people listening to this. You shouldn't support any sci-fi paranormal shows. You shouldn't support any show done by Base Productions. Base Productions worked on Taps, and they even told me eye to eye that some of the stuff that they do is fake, which means that these paranormal shows you guys are listening to are fake. They're not real. What I can do is a solution to the problem is you guys can come out to South Lake Tahoe. I can take you out and I can show you some paranormal things that are real. No TV crew, no producers that are fucking pussified, because the producers told me they're not going to walk on hills. They're not going to walk no more than 100 feet. Jack Osborne, Dana Workman, scared of snakes, scared of bobcats. They were telling me, oh, I don't want to do this if there's bobcats out there. What kind of adventure are you if you're not willing to go out into the wilderness and deal with the wild ones? You guys know that black bears, bobcats, rattlesnakes are all part of the high desert. You know? I mean, we have the Pine Nut Mountains, that's high desert. They got a black bear problem. You know, you're gonna go hike up there, you're probably gonna come across one. They made me, when I came out to do the show of Paranormal Highway, or Haunted Highway, because they changed the name, they had me climb a hole, or a mountain, a hill. It was a hill. And they told me, this is what they told me: Jack Osborne and Dana Workman are not going to climb it. They used me as a test subject. And I climbed it, and they fucking used me. It was my case. I am the fucking guy that seen the hellhound. You want to know how I seen the hellhound? One night I was out snooping around a fucking abandoned mine. I walked back to the car, I shone my light, and there was this fucking big-ass beast. I don't know how to describe it. It was big, it had yellow eyes, and it stood in a stance, and it growled, and it stared at me, and it was a hellhound, okay? Call them hellhounds, call them dog apparitions, but it was my sighting that promoted the show of Haunted Highway, okay? And then you got the show saying, we're alone, there's nobody that's fucking here, miles from hell, but it's bullshit. They have about 25 guys that surround the set. Big, muscular fucking guys that can bench like 200 fucking pounds, you know? And these guys stand around the tent, they stand around Jack Osborne. He's not conquering shit, okay? They brought in four-wheelers. You know what they use the four-wheelers for? To film a small clip of them driving 100 feet. And then they cut, and they clipped it and they added it in the film. Just like they took the abandoned dogs. There's a lot of dogs in Searchlight. And they filmed that at a casino. There were some stray dogs. I pet the stray dogs. I tried to give the stray dogs some food. And they turned around and filmed them and make them seem like they're part of this paranormal, haunted highway. They frauded the fucking system, man. And all these, and I don't want to disappoint any of you, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you watch paranormal shows, your best bet is not to watch them. It's the only way to get them off the air. If they get no ratings, they get no viewers, they have no choice but to cancel the show. And you need to understand that every time you promote these shows, it is paying for these guys to go city to city, to eat good, sleep in a nice hotel, and to plot their next act. That's what it is. I worked on the set of Sci-Fi Network, and I'm going to tell you guys, it's fraudulent. I won't be a part of it. I fucking don't care if they want to sue me, because they threatened to sue me. I will not be a part of it. I'm sorry, but what I do for a living is real. When I see Bigfoot and I go off into the wilderness, it's because I see him. It's not because I'm part of some TV program and they got a guy in a gorilla suit. You know? And that's what it's come down to. When it came to the El Dorado Hellhounds, they brought in a German Shepherd. They had Jack Osborne lie. I'm going to say lie because it is the truth. And pretend to be surprised and filmed it on night vision camera when he was filming Dana, and you see it running towards, and Dana's holding a snack in her arms. It is fraudulent. It is fake. Which means TAPS Ghost Hunters is fake. Because those guys also worked on TAPS Ghost Hunters. The shit's fake. You cannot believe what you see on TV. Now, if you keep up with the Paranormal Ghost Society, you guys will know. I will tell you straight up, did we have an experience or did we not? Even though it's not TV, you're getting honesty. You know, you're getting pictures of the places we gone. You're getting videos of the places we go. You're getting videos and pictures of the tracks that we find. You know it's real. It's real. It's not fake. But when you go to Sci-Fi Network, you cannot believe a single episode they have. And the producer, I worked with the producer. I was a pretty high up guy, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. They brought me in. I was the man. Let's put it this way. I was fed good. I was brought in to lie and help out, and I did not help out. I did not help with their lies. I turned around, and I exposed their lies on Google, YouTube Google, and I had a lot of people fucking hate on me. How dare you post this? You're an asshole. Fuck you. Get lost. Blah, blah, blah. I had no choice, but the only choice I had, guys, is I had to expose them to it. I didn't feel it was right that they gave me the position to be the investigator. They turned around and they gave it to Jack Osborne. And I didn't know Jack Osborne was Ozzy Osbourne's son. I texted my girlfriend, I said, this geek, he's got fucking scruffy hair, he doesn't know where he's going when he's driving, they have the cameras following him, and he's like driving in circles. And my ex is, not my ex, but my girlfriend's laughing, and we find out later it's Ozzy Osbourne's son. Which, you know, God forbid, you can't say nothing about Ozzy Osbourne's son, because Sharon Osbourne, she'll come after you and she'll fucking ream you. Oh, my son's a perfect little angel. Well, your son is lying to the public. There is no paranormal here, and he's telling people that's a hellhound when he knows it's a trained German Shepherd he got on a heat signature camp. They brought in the German Shepherd at night, and they had the German Shepherd run toward Dana, and they had Jack film it, and they faked the whole fucking thing. And it pissed me off because they don't need the fake shit. All you have to do is bring me on here, and I'll find the truth for you. I know what I'm doing. I'm a good cryptozoologist. I'm a good parapsychologist. And if there's a ghost or there's Bigfoot, I'll find it. I'll find it. But you don't sit there and hang meat off the trees and hold dog treats and try to bring in a fake German Shepherd. You know, oh, we got another call. Here we go. Hello, how may I take your call?
Hey, Rick. Let's reading the comment chat box.
What's your question?
Out of the 11 viewers, it seems that all 11 would like you to do some sort of stunt or moshing of the mosh pit, please.
Kind of hard to do a mosh pit when you're the only fucking man here. Of course, I'm willing. If people want to donate, when we reach our $50 mark, I will jump off the TV onto the table here. Okay, and so far we got like $10. So if people want to donate to Ponder Corp, CORP 57 at yahoo.com, I will gladly mosh. I will gladly jump from the TV to the table. But as far as moshing right now, all I'm saying is sci-fi shows are fucking fake. And I've had producers tell me it's fake. And see, this is what pisses me off. We got all these people supporting Ghost Adventures, TAPS Ghost Hunters, and they don't realize that is not how ghost hunting works. It doesn't work like that at all. It's faked because the entertainment that's provided to the public goes exactly in these guys' pockets. They're not ghost hunters. They're not true adventurers. I'm a true adventurer. When you climb a fucking mountain and you have no pants on, your ass is fucking bare, how much more true adventuring does it get? We deserve to be on Coast to Coast. We deserve to be on TV. Instead, they would rather hear Nita Hickeycock, who charges $500 to tell you your angel fucking name. So yeah, you tell me, man. You tell me.
Hey, Rick, have you ever heard of the full bleed monster in Connecticut?
What about the monster?
Well, there's this monster in Connecticut called Full Bleed, and a lot of people see a lot of, like, silhouettes and stuff in, like, abandoned buildings.
Uh-huh.
And they're going to do a TV show about it called, like, Urban Exploration Ghost or some shit.
Uh-huh.
But, I didn't know, like, have you ever heard of, like, any, like, silhouette-type ghosts that just only show up in, like, silhouette?
Of course. I seen one back in, I'd say back in the 90s, man. I was in a graveyard once, and I was with a colleague or an investigator, and she said, Rick, what is that? What is that bending and looking at us? And I said to her, I don't know, let me look. And I sat up and I looked, and we were in the graveyard, and something hunched over, leaned over, and looked at us. It turned its head, and all of a sudden, to my very eyes, this thing floated for about 10 seconds across the graveyard and disappeared. I don't know what it was. I know I seen it. I know it's real. It wasn't like it was staged. We were the only ones out there. And it turned out that it was a ghost. And it was a ghost that was able to produce sound. It was singing some 1920s, 1930s music. We could hear the music, but we couldn't see the apparition after. So, yeah. Do they exist? You bet. They, it's a right, what it comes down to, it's a right time and place. You might be in a graveyard, you might see something one night, and the next night, you might not see nothing at all. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. That actually sounds like the 8-bit zombie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, he shows up with a power glove, and he actually has, like, a power glove, and, like, he kills you with that. But I forgot, like, exactly what part of the United States that's in, but, like, 8-bit zombie, Full Bleed's pretty big. Like, there's one that, like, he just runs after you forever. It's called Miles to Go. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. But, yeah, 8-bit zombie's in Colorado, I think. I remember that from, reading books and stuff. None of that TV stuff, though, because that's all fake.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know. There was another one in Denver, I think. they called him Atomic Child or something. He had like a really big beard, and like I don't know, like a lot of people were like, "Wow, that guy has a big beard," and it wasn't a guy; it was a ghost. So that's pretty creepy.
Well,
in New York, there was an electric zombie. I can't remember. It was a ghost of like some guy named Kyle Crawford, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But he rips a lot of people up. But yeah, he's a bad one. There's another one in New York too. Soul with Hair. I don't know if you ever heard of that one.
Oh, I believe in a lot of things, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Now, I've been doing this a long fucking time. It's not like I just started out a couple months ago, but I have seen some shit in my lifetime. Some of this shit would traumatize most of your lives. I've seen things that would fucking wow you. But the thing is that you have to be able to take what's real and what's not real. TV is not real. When I had a producer, when I worked with the producer up in Haunted Highway, he told me we'll do whatever it takes to earn an income. That's what he told me. Even if it means faking it, he's like, we're going to do what it takes to earn the money. Because we want Sci-Fi to approve us for a second season, a third season. And it's sad because you got people going on believing that this is real. When it's all staged, all acting. You know, Jack Osborne, he doesn't climb no mountains. You know what I'm saying? They fucking sit there and they cater to him. They give him apples and food and snacks, and they tell him to walk 10 feet, and they'll film him with a backpack. They hand him a backpack, and they tell him to walk 10 feet. The only way to get to the truth is you really got to be into it. You got to be a true paranormal investigator, which I am. You know, I go in these places in the dark. A lot of times I get fucked. I'm not going to lie. I get fucked. You know, my car breaks down. My tire blows out. I'm in deep shit. But this is what I do for a living. This is what I chose to do. When I jump off that TV and people donate, I take that money and you know what I buy? An EMF detector. That's what I spend the money on. I don't sit there and spend the money on myself for a new shirt. It goes towards our cause. Apparently that person lost connection. But anyways, you know, I told my girlfriend, she says to me, why do you look at all these other girls? Why do you stare at girls? And you know what I told her? I'm still going through puberty. Do you know that I didn't grow pubic hairs or chest hair till I was in my 30s? I'm running a little behind, folks. I'm running a little behind. So when I go out at the grocery store and I see a girl in a mini skirt or whatever, I'm thinking, moo la la, you know? And she asks me, what the fuck you doing? And I'm like, I'm still going through fucking puberty, all right? Deal with it. We have another call, and I'll keep posting calls all night. You want to call in, you want to ask a question. I don't even care if you ask a question about your fucking penis or vagina. But you can ask. Hello, welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. What is your question?
Nothing.
What was that question? Apparently we have someone that's very shy. You know, I was at the doctor's, speaking of shy, and I was sitting in the doctor's office, all right, minding my own business. My doctor, she's a hot little Latina broad, all right? She wears skirts, black stockings. The skirts are up to her panties, and all I think about every time I see her is I want to fuck the hell out of this girl. I want to fuck her, all right? I mean, that's a natural guy instinct, am I right? You know, you see a girl in heels and stockings, and you think, let me lift the skirt, let me fuck her, let's be done with this. I'm sitting there one day, and the receptionist, the secretary, and the doctor is talking about pussy. They're like, well, I had a baby, my pussy's pretty tight. And the other doctor's like, you know, I had a baby, my pussy's loose. And then the other doctor's like, well, my sister had a baby, and she's tight as a virgin. They didn't realize that they left the door open, and I heard everything, okay? I'm one of these guys that's meticulous. You know, I'm at the doctor's office. I'm putting gloves on my hand. I'm blowing them up. I'm bored. I'm fucking making fucking animals out of the gloves. It's like, hey, here's a fucking turkey, you know? And I gotta hear a story about whose vagina is fucking tighter. And one girl's like, my vagina is tighter than yours. And the doctor's like, no, I got a tight vagina. And the only thing going through my fucking head is, why don't I get to try any of these vaginas? Let me judge on the tightness of these fucking vaginas, you know? Just as I go to the swim center. I was at the swim center. I take my son to the swim center. It's his birthday, right? Swim center has like 9 pools. They even have a hot pool. You go in, you're an adult. What do? You swim in the hot pool. You sit back, you relax your back. Well, 3 women with fucking bushes. I don't know, bushes. Maybe they're still in style. I don't know. You guys tell me. 3 women had bushes sticking out of their bikini, and they're sitting there, and it's like fucking icy bush. And the first thing I'm thinking to myself is, my kid has got to see bush. And then when I go home, he's going to ask me, why is there hair sticking out of these women's bikinis? And I got to sit there and say, well, these women, they don't know how to maintain their bush. Okay? They had bushes. And now I'm scared to go swimming at the swim center because I'm thinking I might swim in the hot pool. I might get a piece of their bush caught in my fucking mouth. That's the worst thing, you know? Went to Burger King. You guys know Burger King. You know, you order a Whopper with cheese, you order this and that. I go to Burger King, okay? They ask me, they say, what's your name? What's your name? I put down, I am Lord Rick. Well, the food was done, and the manager's like, Lord Rick, your food's done. Lord Rick, your food's done. Everybody in Burger King was looking around for Lord Rick. Okay, they knew who Lord Rick was. Am I afraid to use Lord Rick? When I meet most people, you know what I say? I'm like, hey, I'm Lord Rick. I'm not ashamed to be Lord Rick. Because at least I'm honest, right? At least I'm fucking straightforward. You know, if you go on a TV show and you're fucking hanging meat from the trees and you're faking a hellhound, I'm going to fucking expose you through Lord Rick on the web. You wouldn't believe how many hate mails I got for exposing the truth of Lord Rick. Like exposing the truth that the hellhound is not real. I ended up, the hikers, the film crew ended up separating. And they're like, Rick, where are you going to go? And I ended up hiking by myself for 5 hours in the El Dorado Canyon. And it was strange because I hiked for miles and miles and miles in the wet, cold rain. I even got pricked. I had a cactus stab all the way through my skin. And I sat there and I hiked fucking all the way up and all the way down into this canyon. Guess what? I met up with the crew of Sci-Fi's Haunted Highway. And you know what? Dana Workman and Jack Osborne, I was walking towards the truck, and guess what? Guess what, guys? They wouldn't shut off their fucking lights because they were scared to be in the dark. And guess what? I tripped over a rock, and the rock stabbed through my fucking knee. And guess what? My knee is still swollen. I still have a cut on my knee. It's never going to fucking swell. It's never going to heal. It's never going to heal. All because Jack Osborne had to have his high beams on when I was walking towards the truck. speaking of Jack Osborne, he does not like American people, just to let you know. Welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. How may I help you tonight?
Lord,
I am the Lord. What's your question, man? Well, you can ask a question whenever. But you know, a couple months ago, I was in the store shopping for frozen pizzas. My pants dropped to my ankles. I didn't know what to do. I froze in fear. My balls, everything was hanging out, man. And everybody was looking, and I'm like, thank God Paranormal Highway didn't get my name right. You know, on Paranormal Highway, they call me Rick Fisher. They didn't even call me Richard Rowe. They call me Rick Fisher. So even if my balls were hanging at Smith's grocery store, nobody knew who I was. You know who I am because you called in the show. So I'd like to hear your question tonight. We have someone who's a little bit camera shy there. You know, I'll tell you something. I consider myself like Thomas Edison, all right? I want to bring inventions to the world that you guys use. And I came up with this invention. It's a table, a kitchen table. And what it does is it has holes in it, okay? So when you spill something on a table, what you do is you scoop the crumbs into the holes, and the holes eat the crumbs. Well, then I thought, holy shit, perverts would use this more. Can you imagine you have a table with mouths in it, and your fucking uncle or your fucking cousin is sticking his dick in the mouths, he's humping your fucking kitchen table? Can you guys imagine that? I can't even imagine that. It's scary. Okay? So I don't know. It may take a few years for me to come out with this invention. But basically what it does is it's a mouth and it has holes in it. Guys, please do not stick your holes in the mouth. Your dick will get bitten off. But if you got food and crumbs, it'll be like a garbage disposal. Suck it all fucking down. I'm an inventor. You know? People may not like it. You know what I can't stand? I go to Smith's grocery store. Have you guys ever experienced this? I don't care what grocery store it is, but you're pushing a cart, you're working your ass off, and right next to you is this 300-pound tiny voice lady who says, "Excuse me, I have to get these potatoes." And you're thinking to yourself, what the fuck, man? This lady is fucking capable of walking, but she's not walking because she weighs 300 fucking pounds and can't even stand on her own 2 feet. I cannot stand people who cannot stand on their own 2 feet. Okay, you got a disability. You're disabled, you're paralyzed, whatever. But really, you're 350 pounds, and you want to fucking lose the weight. What's your choice? Do you walk around the grocery store picking out your groceries? Or do you sit in an electronic fucking chair and drive around and pick out your groceries? What's it going to be? I have had this month alone hundreds and hundreds of fucking people do this shit to me. They can walk, but they're sure as shit they're not going to walk. They're going to get on their camera trailer and they're going to fucking ram you as you're getting vegetables and everything else. I got rammed, okay, 350 fucking times last month. Looks like we got another call. Let's hope this one is legitimate. Speak to me. You're at Lord Rick Burger King. How may I help you?
What do you get when you go to Burger King?
What do I get?
I said, what burger?
I get a Whopper, man. I get a Whopper. That's where it's at. What do you get when you're at Burger King? Burger King sucks, okay? If you look at Burger King and you look at the guy, let's say you see the commercials of Burger King. And, I mean, the Burger King guy is creepy. The face never changes. He's staring at you. You're fucking got your hamburger. You feel like you're about to be ass raped, okay? I don't like the Burger King commercials. When I go to Burger King, I get a Whopper. And when they ask me who's the order for, I tell them Lord Rick. I use Lord Rick for everything. I go on McDonald's, I'm Lord Rick. I meet a hot chick, I shake her hand. I'm Lord Rick. I don't fucking give a fuck. That's who I am. If you don't like it, fuck you, go fuck yourself. Right? That's the way it should be. You know, it's just like when I see my therapist. He says, who are you? I say, I'm Lord Rick. He calls me Lord Rick. It's pretty bad when you see a therapist. And the therapist, you drive your therapist to insanity. Where the therapist is saying fuck and shit and ass and pussy. That's my therapist. I can get my therapist to swear. And for me, that's entertainment. When I can get my therapist to say, fuck you, my job is done. I've got my therapist to say, fuck you. What about you, man? Have you ever had a therapist say, fuck you? You know, my son, he says for Halloween, he's going to be a teddy bear. He literally cut the head off a teddy bear and stuck it on his head. Scared the shit out of me. He came to my door, trick or treat. I answer my door, it's this fucking teddy bear, you know? It's not even a person saying trick or treat. It's just a teddy bear. Standing, waiting for its candy. Only later did I find out that the teddy bear was my son. He took an actual teddy bear and he cut the fucking head off, took the stuffing out, put it on his head, and he's like, trick or treat. That's the scariest fucking thing I've ever encountered in my life. I encountered a lot of scary paranormal phenomena, but that is scary when you know your son is wearing a fucking teddy bear mask, and he's got some other costume, some other cape on. And he's like, trick or treat, give me candy. And you're thinking, God, is this teddy bear fucking real? We think of teddy bears as, you know, you go to bed, you cuddle them, you keep them safe next to you. Not with my kid. Chops the head off a teddy bear and he's roaming the neighborhood, give me candy, give me candy. And he's scaring all the fucking neighbors. And the cops are coming to my house and they're like, what the fuck's going on, man? Who is this teddy bear? And I'm like, it's my son, man, it's my son. You know? I deal with the cops on a weekly basis. I've made friends with all the cops. I don't know about you guys, but I made friends. So seeing you're on the line, you got a serious question to ask the Lord? I mean, don't feel bad. My son has a friend that's taller than me. How is this kid gonna trick or treat? Can someone answer me? The kid's like 6'4", and he's only like 13 years old. How is this kid gonna trick or treat? How do you trick or treat when you're fucking as tall as an adult, built as an adult, and you go door to door? Do you think anybody's gonna drop some candy in your sack? I feel so bad for this kid. I feel like taking my bag of candy and dropping it in the sack and saying, you know what? I understand you're 13 years old and you're taller than me, but here's some candy out of good fucking faith. I am the good Lord, right? Tell me I'm the good Lord. Call in and tell me I'm the good Lord. You gotta be the good Lord to do that, okay? Because you know the kid's taller than you. Does he need candy? No. Is he of age to get candy? Yes. Who's gonna believe somebody that's fucking 8 feet tall coming to your door? Would you believe if some kid 8 feet fucking tall comes to your door and says trick or treat? Would you give that kid candy, or would you think he plays for the Chicago fucking Bulls? Think about it. The kid looks like he should play for the Chicago Bulls. And he's going to come at my door and say trick or treat. And you know what? I'm going to feel sorry for him. And I'm probably going to dump a whole shitload of candy in his basket and say, you know what? You're going to get what the others are not going to give you. Okay, it's time to choke myself from the fucking time. But anyways, if you got a question, you can call in. Our last two callers didn't seem to have much of a question. I don't know why. Maybe they're scared to call in, you know? You know, when my father-in-law came out to town, do you know where I took him? Most people take their father-in-law to a nice restaurant. I took my father to the Julia Bartlett Prostitution Museum. And you go in the Prostitution Museum and you see dildos, vibrators. You see things that are not supposed to be seen by kids. They even have a fake model with the abortion going on. You know, the woman sitting there, the doctor sitting there, the woman's leg are spread. With my luck, I'm in the middle of doing an investigation, and guess what? There's some fucking weirdo, and he's talking during my video. He's like, yeah, you can see these condoms, and there's abortions, and the guy's getting on my fucking nerves. He's the type of guy you would not leave your kids with. Like, let's say you needed a babysitter. You would not leave a babysitter with this guy. This guy was like, great, man. He was talking about every sex toy, every condom, every dildo. I tried to take EVPs. I think I got one at the Julia Barton Museum. But I'm in the middle of, museuming and doing archaeology and tests, and this guy's fucking going on about ghosts, and this is on, and this is that on, and you're bringing this home, and paying thousands and thousands of dollars, and I'm thinking, oh my God, this guy is like clearly nuts, you know? But he dropped me off at my house. The same people that are involved in Paranormal Highway or Haunted, they changed it because they didn't like me talking about the show. It's the truth. They were pissed that I talked about the show before it aired, so they changed it to Haunted Highway. Can anyone call in and answer me? How does searching for Bigfoot, monsters, strange creatures, how does that intertwine with the show called Haunted Highway? What is so haunted about Bigfoot? Can anyone tell me? Please tell me. But I took my father-in-law to the museum. We went to Yosemite, you know. He was a little bit freaked out because when I told him that rocks were being thrown at us from Bigfoot, he was like, maybe we should get out of here, but at the same time, are you high? I was like, I'm not fucking high, man. When a 10-pound rock flows past my head and hits the flowing water near the bank, there's obviously something out there throwing rocks. And when you get in the woods and it throws a tree branch and all the other tree branches fall, it's obviously Bigfoot. So here's my advice. I know we have a lot of listeners tonight. A, never believe what you see on TV. B, most of the producers I work with fool them shows. And the reason why they do it is they got a job to maintain. And their job is get free hotels, free food, get to travel across the country. And all they have to do is come up with something creative that looks like it's a ghost on television. Whether it's, put a black sheet and run across the fucking camera, whatever, man. I don't trust TAPS ghost hunters. I know some of you don't agree with me, but I talked to a guy who told me, specifically told me that he fakes shit, him and his crew, on TAPS ghost hunters. Okay, so can you really believe what you see? Think. The only way your guys are going to ever get real experiences, you're going to have to go out in the world, to cemeteries, to abandoned haunted houses, and you're going to have to develop these experiences on your own. Do not, please let me repeat, do not look for a television show. It's not going to change things. It may look real, it's not real. Those ratings they get allows the producers to keep their job. It allows them to continue to travel, continue to eat good, continue to get laid. Who the fuck got laid? They fucking sent me to Las Vegas. I had a few lady friends that were like, I'll blow your fucking cock since you're in a TV program. And people were, when we filmed at the restaurant, we had people that were like, if you need a person to perform in your TV program, let us know. We follow your show. I'm like, the show hasn't even fucking aired, We had people offering to be on TV just because cameras were facing, and they faced me, and what I did is I drank a beer, which during the fucking Paranormal Highway, or Haunted Highway, they called me Rick Fisher. They actually discolored the beer and made it out to be like a Coca-Cola, and they only gave me like 2 minutes of airtime instead of the half hour of time I gave them on the El Dorado Hellhounds. Do you see where I'm going with this? These shows, my friends, are fake. They're fake. And I don't want to disappoint anybody, but I worked hand in hand with the producer. They were so desperate for interviews that they turned around and they started asking people on the streets, do you know of the El Dorado Hellhounds? To try to get them on TV. You know what they also did? They turned around and they filmed a cave in Las Vegas, West Las Vegas, which wasn't even related to El Dorado. And they integrated that into their movie, saying that this is a mining cave and it's haunted, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't even taken in El Dorado. El Dorado's 50 miles from Vegas, and they turned around and they fucking aired it from Las Vegas, the cave on the west end of town. This is why I try to go on the air and I try to tell you guys, look, man, don't believe in the shows that you see. Don't, because they will fucking trick you. You will believe. You'll sit there and you'll believe so hard that when I criticize ghost hunters or Haunted Highway, you'll tell me I'm going to fucking kill you. I had some emails of people threatening to kill me. Because you had Jack Osborne, he was on his fucking four-wheeler and he didn't know how to start the thing. And I have a picture of that. And he's trying to start it. And all they do is go 100 feet, and they film that, and you use it in the fucking show. And they're like, adventuring into the unknown. They're not adventuring into the unknown. They're a bunch of fucking shit. A bunch of full shit. And I met Jack Osborne, and Dana Workman, she's petite. She got a nice body, the type that you'd bend over and fuck the shit out of. I'm not gonna lie, you'd fuck the shit out of her, alright? If you were a guy, you'd think, oh man, that ass has gotta be fucking tight. But Dana Workman winked at me the whole entire shoot. She winked at me, she was like, wink, 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 and thinking I'm hitting on her and all this other fucking shit. So basically, all I have to show for Haunted Highway is a $200 paycheck and Dana Workman winking at me,
know, and I'm thinking, my God, I didn't even blow a fucking load, you know? In most cases, you blow a load. She stayed at the hotel, the same hotel as I did, 2 doors down. And, you know, I stayed 2 doors down, and guess what? 2 of the drunk producers nigger knocked my fucking door. I'm not trying to be mean by saying nigger knocked. I'm just letting you know that they knocked on my door. I looked out my peephole, and they fucking took off. So either they did it on fucking purpose, or they're just fucking drunk out of their mind, you know? But I was nigger knocked, you know, and I have a lot of friends in Vegas. You know, I can go in Vegas, and I can get a blowjob as quick as that. But this shit fucking scared the hell out of me, man. You got producers that are drunk off their ass. They're fucking lying about Haunted Highway. I told them, Haunted Highway is important. It's one of my first fucking investigations. What do? They start hanging meat from fucking trees, getting trained German shepherds in there, and they're faking the whole thing. And it ruins it for you guys. You guys are listening. You guys are here for one reason. You want to see Bigfoot. You want to see ghosts. And you can't see ghosts because of shit like that. Am I right? Am I wrong? But anyways, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play some music because I need a break. I need a drink. And we're going to continue on with the show. And I'm very pleased tonight. We have over 300 viewers, 8 live viewers, and the numbers continue to go up. So we'll continue the show tonight. We also have my co-host. She's a little bit blunt.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me, so tie me up and slap my butt and show me that you like me.
Come on, Samantha. Quit fucking saying that. It's my turn for the fucking air. Oh no, Samantha's got a Rolex joke.
I got a Rolex for my birthday from a couple lesbians I know. Guess they misunderstood me when I told them I want a watch.
Same thing happened to me. Those lesbians they wouldn't let me watch, you know? But anyways, we're going to play a couple songs. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a break. I'm going to play about 2 songs. I'll be right back with the rest of the show. You're listening to Lord Rick, live from Lake Tahoe. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. You're listening to our special episode, Boo Bash.
who's guilty here. The wife is dreaming in bed. She suddenly wakes up and shouts, "Quick! My husband is home." Her husband wakes up and jumps out of the window. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Angel of Thy Night Radio's Boot Bash, or as some of you would call it, Stoner Radio. Realizes that if it wasn't for nipples, boobies would be pointless. A guy walks into his new psychiatrist's office dressed in cling wrap. The drive looks up at him and says, "Well, sir, I can't clearly see your nuts."
Can you hear me now? Okay, you hear me now. That's my bad. I forgot to turn on the thing. But, Mickey Shunick, the girl in, we'll say, Ridgeway, we'll say all these girls that were found dead in Colorado, Louisiana. All these missing people, molested, disemboweled, raped, whatever you want to call it. Do they deserve, I mean, you can call in, but do they deserve a fair trial? Who deserves a fair trial? Answer my question. Who deserves a fair trial? See, I am a firm believer in eye for an eye. Like, for example, if you hurt my son and you molest him and you kill him, I'm going to I'm going to hunt you down. I'm going to take you out in the fucking desert, and you're going to be finger banged and ass banged and everything else, and then I'm going to fucking have you dig your own grave, and I'm going to fucking bury you. I don't know how much of you guys missed the show because I had the sound off, and I've been talking here for an hour to myself. But now that it's fixed, I will continue the show, and you guys can hear what I got to say. I spent the last year, I know I haven't done a lot of shows, but I spent the last year studying a lot of crime cases. Mickey Shunick, riding her bike. A female, innocently not bothering anybody. Scott Laverne comes in, rams her bike, puts her in their truck, tries to rape her, she fights, he puts a bullet in her head. Same thing with Jessica Ridgeway. She's going to school 3 blocks from home. Gets undressed, possibly molested. Gets disemboweled, and gets killed. You know what the problem is with today's government? You guys know what the problem is? The problem is that we got all these young women getting kidnapped, raped, murdered. And the worst that these guys ever get is prison time, which comes out of your tax money. They're fed, they're clothed, they get an hour out in the yard. It's not good enough, man. I don't care what the government says. The government needs to hire me as the executioner. I will make sure that I behead these people, starting with their cocks first. I don't appreciate Jessica Ridgeway being chopped up to pieces. I would take that motherfucker by the hand, grab him by the throat, and take a pair of scissors and cut off his fucking dick. Okay? You guys may think I'm a harsh motherfucker. You may think that I'm the worst thing possible and that I'm the source of all evil. Maybe you don't. But in the last year since I hosted the show, I've seen people like Mickey Shunick, Jessica Ridgeway, and quite a few others be shot, just be shaken, just be taken, and never found again. Or they find a body piece, like a head and an arm. None of that shit. When is your government going to learn that the justice system does not work for these people? However, if you change the laws and you cut off their fucking dicks with a pair of scissors, it'll cut down on the kidnappings. It'll cut down on people kidnapping young and innocent women. When is that going to change? I want to know. You can call in the show. I want to know. When is it going to change? When are people going to wake up and realize that these laws only apply to civilized men and women? However, in a case like Mickey Shunick, in a case like Jessica Ridgeway, how do you handle the perpetrator? How do you take the perpetrator and teach him a lesson so that
this is an example for all others. I just want to know. I just want to know. Can someone call in and answer me? Please, I'm begging you. And it seems we got a call right now. You're live on Angel of the Night Radio. How may I help you? Hello? We have someone that called in but doesn't want to talk a word. If you want to talk a word, please speak your mind. I will allow you to say anything on this show, whether it's good, bad, public opinion. I don't give a fuck. But I patch through the calls because I allow you to speak your mind, if that makes sense. But my point is that how far is too far? You know, we talk about being a humane government, but is it really humane? I mean, how far is humane, you know? I mean, if you got a guy who chopped up a girl and raped her and did everything else, does he deserve the same rights as you and I? I don't think so. I think that he should put on a table and we should cut his fingers off, make him scream. I think that we should stick something up his ass, make him scream, make him feel what he did to Jessica Ridgway, what he did to this woman or that woman. I'm an eye for an eye guy, and that's why if I ever run for president in 2016 or 2020, I'm going to be an eye for an eye. I'm going to change the laws. If you're a child molester or you're a rapist or you're a guy that goes around hurting kids, you're going to be abducted and you're going to be given the same treatment you give them. If you were molested, you're going to get a dildo shoved up your ass. If you chop them up, we're going to chop you up. It's the only way to make an example out of you so that other people do not make an example out of other kids. I am a very, I may be sitting here drunk, but I'm going to tell you right now, as drunk as I am very, I am a person that's very in focus of protecting women's rights. I don't think it's fair that a woman can go bicycling and have a guy come up to them thinking that they're going to kidnap them, rape them, and fucking kill them. I don't believe in that. And I believe that those type of people, we don't need to be taking taxes to pay for them to survive in prison. We need to take these people, and I don't care if the government doesn't want to do it, hand me the gun. And I promise you, I will take the bullet and I will put a bullet in each of their heads. And I will have no conscience about doing it. I will put a bullet in each of their heads and I will go eat mom's lasagna. I won't even think twice because these are people that do not belong in society. If they're willing to hurt kids, if they're willing to hurt women, they do not need to be in today's society. They don't even need to be in prison. Okay, prison's more for guys who rob, who steal, who might murder one another in a gang. Okay, fine, put them in prison. But prison should not withhold kids that are raping little kids and, kidnapping little kids. Those people need to be gone and out of society. We don't need to be paying taxes. It's very simple. You walk up to them, you're like, you raped and you disemboweled this fucking kid. Pow, pow, pow. And I'll tell you what, I would have no problem putting a bullet in those people's heads. I would put a bullet in those people's heads, and you know what I would do? Right after I'm done, I would eat some lasagna and spend time with my girlfriend watching a movie. And I would never think twice because my thought would be, these people don't need to be in society. That would be my thought, And there's a lot of people who would disagree with me. They'd sit there and they would say, you know what, Rick? It's inhumane, it's cruel, blah, 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 blah.
It's not inhumane and it's not cruel to give justice where it's due. You know, and this year alone, I don't know how often you guys keep in the news, but look at all the women and all the kids that have been killed because some pervert wants to come along. Some pervert wants to come along and decide to use them as a sex toy, and then after they're done, they strangle them to death. It's not right. I would be more than happy to take these motherfuckers, put my hand around their throat, and fucking kill them till their last fucking breath. And you know, it's sad, because I'm a spiritualist. I'm a good guy. You know, I'm a guy that loves the trees. I have my own kids. I love my kids. I love my show. I love you guys as friends. We have over 300 friends tonight here in the show, and I love all you. But what I don't love is when someone kidnaps an innocent child, uses them for sex, and kills them. I want to be able to have the opportunity to take those kidnappers and do the same fucking thing. You're a female, you kidnap a kid and you strangle it to death. Let me fuck you in the ass. Let me strangle you to death. Let me see the fear in your fucking eyes as you gave to this little kid. Fuck the justice system. It doesn't fucking work, okay? You sit in jail for 30 years, you get a needle in your arm, you go to sleep and you're dead. You go to sleep and you're dead. That's it. What justice is that? I'll tell you a good justice. You take all these motherfuckers who kidnap kids and molest them. And you fucking burn them at the stake. You tie them on a pole, you fucking burn them alive. That's justice. I guarantee if you burn a fucking child molester alive, all the other child molesters will think twice before they kidnap and molest another child. Do I seem like a fucking angry man? No. Am I an eye for an eye man? Yes. I have kids. If someone kidnapped my kid and they found the perpetrator, I don't want that guy to go get a death sentence. He's going to sit in 30 years in jail, and he's going to get a death sentence. But guess what? Guess what would make me happy? You put him on a fucking pole, and you fucking roast him, and you dance around him as he's screaming in pain. Ah! And you fucking dance around him as he's in fear. That's true justice. Okay? Our government is ridiculous. Okay? People go to jail 3 years, 4 years for having pot. Okay, but what about these people that kill and rape and kidnap and they get a few years? What about that? Why don't those people get strung to a pole and fucking burned? Why? If you want to call in and you want to ask a question, go ahead. I dare you. Angel of thy night. Otherwise, the show will continue on, you know? But anyways, we've had a lot of calls. I have not had Katrina here tonight. We have Triple Rose Dave. We have Triple Rose the show Haunted Highway, and Nita Hickey Cock. Of course, she didn't call in. But I want to talk about some of my investigations. If I say Bigfoot, you are obligated to take a drink. I went to Yosemite for my birthday, as you guys know. I climbed in this place called the Spider Cave. No light, no cell phones, nothing. Complete darkness. Took us an hour to get the fuck out of there. But I told my kids, you know, we got to do this, man. We got to fly through a cave. We got to go through a cave. No illness, nothing at all. My son had his phone, but it kept dying. And we climbed through the Spider fucking caves. We also climbed on the edge of the Yosemite Falls, which every year a few people die from. I was on the edge of the Yosemite Falls. Why? Because it's something I've always wanted
do. Over 1,000 feet over the largest falls in the United States, I stood at the bottom of them, and I thought to myself, hey, this is where I'm going to die. I almost slipped and fell in, man, in the rapids and over the edge. I went to Bennettsville. They got a mine up there. Bennettsville is a ghost town. Tammy heard growling while we left her. I didn't hear nothing, but I'll tell you what, the mine was closed. You know, and we have to be fortunate of lesbianism and the whole tour of the investigation, because we stayed at this Tulumne Venture Lodge or Vols, and of course we stayed there, and later we found out a few months down the road a lot of people died because rodents were leaving their droppings in the tents. We stayed in the tent. They were leaving their droppings in the tent, and people were getting sick and dying from it. We didn't get sick, we didn't die, but the problem is that we stayed a few months inside the tent. And it was for my birthday. It was crazy. I mean, the kids were hanging off the bridge. I went to Spider Falls. My ex-girlfriend was sleeping and she heard growling, and I'm like, man, you need to stick with us because there's mountain lions out here, you know. We found a Bigfoot track. It was just crazy. I fell in the rapids. And, of course, you guys know that falling in the rapids is not the best idea. But I ended up falling in. I ruined 2 cameras. It was hell to pay, you know? And speaking of hell to pay, I got a story I'm going to share with you guys. If I can even get to my computer as drunk as I am. It's about an entity named Penelope. It's pretty fucking frightening. Eight Breezy left the room. Good night, Eight Breezy. But let me see if I can find anything on Penelope, because it's really a scary story, and it's gonna scare you guys to hell. Here we go, Penelope. Okay, Penelope. I received a correspondence on 8/28/2012, a follow-up of 8/29/2012. I'm posting the unedited email. Sir, my brother referred your email Addie to me, and I thought you may have an answer to what I saw this past July while camping in the Sierra Nevada mountains near Tioga Lake. I've been to Tioga Lake. I hiked outside of it. It's pretty vast. But anyways, my teenage son and I, on the night of a trip, we encountered something that neither of us complained. And it says this is a bear country. I know there have been Bigfoot reports, but what we saw was neither as far as we can tell. We secured all the food and other supplies while in the RV and was getting a few things ready as we were going to leave this location later in the morning. I was looking. There was a single scream and sounded more like human, like a woman's scream. I opened the RV, my son, and we both stood at the door. We stood at the door as the screams continued from the direction of the mountain. After about 10 minutes, the screams stopped. We both went to bed. So, okay, these guys heard some screams. You know, they went to bed. Something startled me while I was sleeping because I woke up in a panic. I looked at my watch. It was about 2:40 a.m., and then all of a sudden the same high-pitched scream erupted outside the RV. As it started, my son jumped out of his rack and fell to the floor. I grabbed my .44 in case. As we looked through the windshield, the moonlight was bright enough to illuminate a tall, thin creature with the light-colored skin. My son yelled, "A zombie!" It didn't look like female human, but the face, it says, but the face and the rest of the body looked horrible. It reminded me of an old witch, no clothes. But the face back from RV from the tour to lake, I'd seen enough. I made sure everything was ready to go and drove out of there as soon as possible. This guy basically seen something scary, and he drove off. He was scared. He said we ended up Miramano Lake. A few days later, was able to talk to rangers. So we walked through the camping area. He was an older guy and quite engaged. And I described what we witnessed over the years. Something similar had been reported. He said they called it Penelope, but he didn't know why it gotten that name. That's all he knew. When I got home, I searched the internet. No information was available. My brother gave me your email, Eddie, and said you have an idea what it was. I'm not going to get into it all, but I will tell you this right now. Penelope is a hag-like witch, and she disembowels her victims. And basically what that means is if you're caught out hiking, she rips your arms, she rips your legs off, and she fucking kills you. Penelope is at Tioga Lake. I know where Tioga Lake is because when I went to Bennettsville hiking, you could see Tioga Lake from above. I didn't find any evidence of such a creature. I will tell you this, the area is vast, it's spooky, and I'd really like to in 2013 to go up there and look for this creature. I'm not afraid to go out 4 a.m. looking for this creature. If I see her, she's gonna be in deep shit. If you fucking attack me in any way, I'm gonna have your head on a fucking platter. It's just that simple. I don't want to hurt anything paranormal. I'm not out to disrupt or disclude any, event areas that are vast or protected. But if I feel that you're threatening my son's life, I'm going to behead you. Your head's going to be on a plate. And it's the same thing with Bigfoot. You can throw stones at us, you can hide, you can leave your prints. But if you attack my son, I'm going to take a knife and I'm going to behead you. Penelope roams the seer in Nevada. It's a legend of about a hag-like witch with very sharp claws, and she disembowels her victims. Basically, she tears your intestines out. I don't know if she's real. I know that over the last 100 years she's been reported. I would like to do this case. Will I succeed at this case? I don't know. I've been by Tioga Lake. I've camped up in Yosemite. There's an area I found some strange prints at. And we're gonna talk about during later in the show. I did some camping. It was Rascal's first. Rascal's my bulldog. He's an American bulldog. But we're gonna talk about some of the investigations he's done. And I'm telling you, man, if you don't believe in Bigfoot, you will after this. You will after this. But anyways, it's time for a break. You're listening to Lord Rick of Angel of the Night Radio, and we're live from Lake Tahoe. We're an international show, so you can stay tuned. We got plenty more to come. Like I said, you drink some of that cheap tequila and you talk shit. You know where the fuck you are or what you're saying, but it is what it is. So every time during this drinking game I say Bigfoot, you take a drink. But anyways, we have almost 400 live viewers right now. We're going to go ahead and we're going to continue the show. I have plenty more to tell you guys before the end of the show. I didn't even realize it, but it's 1:30 in the morning, so I got some Halloween drinks for you, and we're going to try to get past the shows.
I lost the bar trivia contest last night by 1 point. The last question was, where do women have the curliest hair? Apparently the correct answer is Fiji.
Oh, shut up, Samantha. Samantha's always got something to
Wanna
say.
hear a song? Twinkle twinkle little whore, close your legs, you're not a door. Twinkle twinkle little whore, you're cheaper than a dollar store.
Shut up, bitch.
This is to the anonymous person that keeps sending all that damn porn to my phone. Get a new phone with a better camera, please.
She never shuts up. Good, maybe she shut up. You know, Tina is our co-host for the night. We're gonna discuss a few articles before we end the show. So if you guys want to stick through, that's fine. If you guys, I don't know what happened to Katrina. We were supposed to interview her tonight. Here's a little Johnny.
The teacher asks Johnny to use the word fascinate in a sentence. He says, "My sister's sweater has 9 buttons, but her tits are so big, so can only fascinate."
Okay, very funny, fucking Samantha. How about a boob-ass joke?
Nothing matters. It's the night. Time matters.
No. Anyways, if you guys want to call on the show, it's AngelOfThyNight. You can Skype us at any time. I can't even believe it's 1:30 a.m. We've been running this show for 6 hours, and still people are calling in with their questions and everything else. But we have over 400 live viewers right now, so I don't want to disappoint you. We got some shit coming up in the show. The best is still yet to come. I got a vampire joke. Samantha, go ahead.
The vampire goes into a pub and asks for boiling water. The barman says, "I thought you only drank blood." The vampire pulls out a used tampon and says, "I am making tea."
Samantha, you evil bitch. Here's to her roast.
Go fuck yourself, need a hickey cock. Go fuck yourself.
Alright, you're being a little mean. It's time to play a little bit of music. You guys have deserved it. I'm going to play a little bit of music tonight. Most of our music's brought to you by Nox Arterna. But, you know, why not give you guys some Ghostbusters? We'll be back. This is...
Strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! If there's something weird and it don't look good, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Afraid of no ghosts. If you're seeing things running through your head, who can you call? Ghostbusters! An invisible man sleeping in your bed. Oh, who you gonna call? Afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! If you're all around
late than never, we have Jill, who's entered the show. This is Lord Rick of Angel of Thy Night Radio. It's good to see you. It's good to see people coming in and out throughout the night. Anyways, I climbed Job's Peak, and I was talking about Job's Peak before I took a break. Job's Peak is a Bigfoot hotspot. Okay, it connects with the Herson Valley. It goes all the way up to the Carson Range, and then beyond the Carson Range is the Sierra Nevada. Of course, going up around Joe's Peak, I've done 4 investigations this summer. What I found is there's tracks that are 16 inches and 20 inches, which means that there's probably a male and Bigfoot creature that roams that area. I roasted Dave. His dream is to become a delivery pizza driver. Of course, with the exception, he likes to steal my two-way radios, which have no use without the charger. But, you know, we spent time up there. I drank my own pee to prevent cramps. I climbed a few cliffs all the way down to try to make it down to the bottom. It's an intense investigation, but there are Bigfoot tracks to be found up there. Most of them vary 16 to 20 inches. So we know whatever's there comes down the hunt and goes back up into the Sierras of Lake Tahoe, maybe the Desolation Wilderness, to get their food. But anyways, we want to welcome Jill to the chat room. As late as she may be, it's nice to see you on. This summer we also did Genoa Peak. My son had said he seen something black. I didn't believe it, but it was a 4,000 elevation foot gain, and when we got up to about 3,000, I started hearing these gorilla-like sounds, and it kind of spooked me because I'm like, what the hell could be making them? Nobody's crazy enough to go 3,000 feet. I don't care what you say. 3,000 feet, 4,000 feet, it's a rough climb. It doesn't matter if, it's 10 minutes or 15 minutes. When you go from 0 feet to 4,000 or 4,000 to 8,000, it takes a lot of skill. It's an admirable hike. I ran into some snowmobilers, and the guys told me, they're like, man, you guys have an admirable hike in your hands. Very few people ever, even from Job's Peak, very few people ever take the time to climb from a 0 elevation to a 12,000 foot elevation. It's very difficult, it's very hard, and when you come across it, it's obstacle after obstacle. But all these places we had found a prince at. Well, Jill, you can call in at any time. Right now, tonight, we're taking donations. If we get up to $50, I will jump off the TV. And you can donate at Ponder, Pondr, Corp, CORP, 57 at yahoo.com. We're about halfway to $50, and if people can donate, I will get on the TV, I will jump off. I know there's a lot of people who are like, nah, I won't donate, but they can think of it as a tip to Angel of the Night Radio. I will do it. I will do it. I don't care how drunk I am, how fucked up I am, I will do it. It's for the fans, But we're glad to see you here in the show. Better late than never. Throughout the night, we've had a lot of people. I don't know what happened to Katrina Rose. She was supposed to call us at 8:30. She never called us to interview her about her book. I don't know. I just get so sick of people and their excuses. I've been doing this for long enough. And it's like, if you can't call in on time, man, why the fuck am I hosting my show at 7 o'clock, I might as well host my show at like 3 in the fucking morning. But anyways, we got a few articles we're going to discuss before we finish off the night. And, of course, you guys know that we have a co-host tonight. She wants to tell the lotto joke.
Man says to wife, what would you do if I won the lottery? Wife replies, take half and leave your ass. Husband replies, good. I won $12, here is 6, now get out.
You guys need some sex tips? Samantha's
Sex
got 'em.
tip number 132. If you don't feel like having sex with your partner, don't say you're tired or have a headache, just rip a big fart. Problem solved.
Thank you, Samantha. We needed you.
Little boy asked his dad, what's in between mommy's legs? The dad said, the door, and I have the key to it. Little boy said, well, your friend has the spare key.
Quite a disappointment. Quite a disappointment. You guys want to hear one about two drunks? I'll tell you one about two drunks. No, let Samantha tell you.
Two drunks walk out of a bar and see a dog across the street licking his balls. Drunk number 1, wish I could do that. Drunk number 2, better ask the dog first.
Bad as ever. Hi, Sister Skylove. You want to call in, baby? Come on, call in. I dare you to. This show is raw, this show is bad, and this show is tonight all about Rick Rowe, Lord Rick Rowe at his best. I drink some of that cheap tequila, so if I talk about any, Bigfoot or anything like that, you gotta take a shot. I haven't really discussed Bear River, but Bear River is a place that's out in the wilderness. It's in the Sierras, and we ended up camping on Coal Creek. It was Rascal's first major adventure. While I was away, something screamed at the kids and the girls. Oh, here we go. We got a call. Is that Jill? Is that Jill? Hi, Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Lord Rick.
That's not Jill. Who are you?
Max.
Nice to meet you, Max. What's your question?
Lord Rick.
Feel free to ask me anything. Don't be shy. Apparently some people don't want to talk, I got a Viagra joke. Wait, Samantha, you take over.
Little boy has diarrhea and tells his mom he needs Viagra. Mom replies, what the hell for? Boy replies, isn't that what you give dad when his shit won't get hard? Women are like hurricanes. They scream like hell when they're coming, and they take everything with them when they leave. Husband, tell me an interesting fact that will make me happy and sad at the same time. Wife, yours is bigger than all your friends.
Yeah, that would make somebody sad and happy at the same time. So, Sister Sky Love, are you ready to call in? Do you have what it takes? Let's see if you have what it takes. Angel of Thy Night at Skype. I got a joke for you guys. It's called The Bar. It was Halloween and 3 vampires went into the saloon and walked into a bar. Bartender asked, what will you have? I'll have a glass of blood, the first replied. I'll have a glass of blood too, the second replied. I'll have a glass of plasma, the third replied. Okay, let me get this straight, the bartender said. That'll be 2 bloods and a blood light. we don't have any calls. Sister Skylove, you going to call in? You going to be daring enough to call in at this time and this hour? Of course, I know that I've been drunk and I've been repeating all the same jokes and everything else. But see, that's what makes it interesting is someone comes into the room who's missed 3 hours and they get to hear the same joke. Oh, here we go. Speak to me. This is McDonald's.
Hello. It's me, sister.
Sister Skylove, we love you.
Aw. I thought I'd give you a call and say hello and, see how things are going and whatnot. It's been a while since I've heard from you, and, it's been a while since we've been in touch and stuff.
Have you ever heard of Pin the Breast on the Witch?
No, I haven't actually.
It's a game.
Oh, okay.
And what you do is you make a picture of a witch, and you pin the skeleton, you spin the tits. I can't even talk straight. You take the tits, and you put them on the witch. You put them on the witch. Are you a witch?
Oh, of course I am, yes.
That's the game I want to play.
Huh?
That's the game I want to play, This year alone, what do you think about these costumes? They have a sexy late stage age patient. They have this year, let's see, a baby left in a firehouse. They have a period panties, an abortion nurse, a placenta, a sperm whale. What do you think about these costumes? Do you think that these costumes should be allowed in public?
I think that's a little, kind of the word that I'm thinking of is kind of, sounds a little racist. I mean, I don't know if I'm right in saying that, but, in the sense of, I don't know, to me it doesn't sound right, but... Not directed at you, just meaning, I don't know, just a thought of it just doesn't sound right for costumes.
Having an AngelOfThyNight radio is like the second coming of Christ. It doesn't happen often, and then all of a sudden I fucking appear. I'm just like, hey, this is Lord Rick of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, And it's been 10 months since I held a show. And tonight right now we have almost 400 listeners live, which is amazing.
Wow.
It is. It's really amazing. Because it's 1:30 in the morning. It's probably, in like the East Coast, it's probably like 4:30 in the morning. I hit a Craigslist.
Yeah.
I've been selling stuff on Craigslist. And I had a guy come from Craigslist. He was going to buy a lizard cage. And the guy was sitting there talking about how it's not safe to let people in your home. He's like, my girlfriend was stalked. And I'm thinking, why are you telling me this, Of course, this is the wrong house to stalk. If you stalk me, chances are you're going to wind up nailed to the fucking cross, I'm not the house you want to rob. I'm not the house you want to fucking kill. I'm the house that if you go ahead and if you fucking steal from me, I'm going to put you on the cross in my backyard. I'm going to burn you. I'm going to burn you for fucking trying to rob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, recently the crime around the world has gotten so crazy. It's actually come even to my apartment. There was a shooting here a while back, and I mean, it wasn't even what, like 100 yards away. It was super close. Some kids got hurt, you know, but, you know, I mean, that kind of stuff, you know, is not cool, especially at apartments, you know, where people's lives are in danger, you know, and whatnot, you know. It's just crazy, all the violence, you know, person that's going on around the world, you know.
Well, it's a crazy world out there, I'll tell you, and it doesn't have to be Halloween to be crazy. Back when I was a kid, you know, you were able to climb fences, go trick-or-treating till 11 p.m. You can't do that anymore. You can't. You know, people are putting razor blades in the apples. You know, come on in, little girl, and next you know they're pulling their dick out of their pants. It's not like it used to be, you know?
Yeah.
And of course, you know, video games are going to change. I told my son, when you move out of my house, you're not going to have Xbox, you're not going to have PlayStation. You're going to have a video game system where it's like virtual reality. You know, you put on the mask, you get to touch some titties, you get to touch some boobs, whatever. You get to have cyber sex, you know? And I have to sit there and I have to wonder, what am I going to tell my girlfriend? Hey, I'm going over to my son's to play video games. And instead the video games are a bunch of fucking Asian blonde whores, you know, sitting in my face, putting their fucking pussy in my face and everything else. And I'm trying to think, is the paranormal world going to be like that? Is that all that's going to be on TV? Is, oh, this happened, that happened? What do you think? What do you think?
You know, hard to say. I don't really know, you know, I mean, you know, but definitely, you know, the paranormal is very interesting, you know, to me because, you know, I have experiences, you know, from time to time where I feel like, you know, spirits are, you know, attracted to me in a sense. Because unusual things happen when I least expect it, you know, and, you know, it's really neat though.
Yeah, I've done a lot of investigations this year. I did the Washoe Club, which is the millionaires club for presidents, millionaires, and, you know, they used to store there's a crypt where they used to store dead bodies, and I went on in there, and I didn't really feel much activity, but of course you have groups that are sitting there silently waiting for something to happen, you know. But my most prestigious investigation came from the Winchester House. And Bodie was their 1000th investigation. And in Bodie, I seen a ghost in one of the abandoned houses go from a bedroom to the living house. And I got it on film, and of course, the same people that did Haunted Highway wanted to buy the footage from me. And I'm like, no. You guys are fucking paying me for it. You're not getting it at all. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's been an experience. What I found out from investigating the Winchester house is I found out that certain rooms of the house are very haunted. Rooms that she spent time in trying to design the house and make it larger, and you know, but I went to the Winchester house and I found it to be haunted. Door closed on its own when we were there, and there was some activity. You know, it doesn't matter what they show in the TV shows. We had some real activity going on, and I finished off my investigation at Alcatraz. Alcatraz is within the top 10 haunted places in the United States. And, of course, I went to my haunted area where this bitch told me, get lost, get the fuck out, we're closing up. Just like Bodie. Bodie was her 1000th investigation. I've seen a ghost at Bodie. Tammy's seen a ghost at Bodie. The Ranger, we were running late because I had to hike through town. I told the Ranger, can I stay for 3 more minutes, get some pictures of the cemetery? The Ranger got on her golf cart, chased me the fuck out of Bodie. Here it is, my 1000th investigation. I'm promoting Bodie. I'm getting more customers, more money towards the Bodie Foundation. This woman who was retarded, she couldn't even speak English. Bad English.
Oh, wow.
She chased me in her golf cart. Because I
Oh,
was
my
taking
goodness,
pictures.
that's crazy.
Well, I was taking pictures, Jill, in the cemetery. And she changed, and she got pissed and said, I'm chasing you out. I'm going to have you arrested, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, look, I'm just taking pictures of the cemetery so that I can put it on my site. My site is what keeps these people's jobs. If people don't go to these sites, this woman doesn't have a job. She, of course, Sergeant Bullwhip, I call her Sergeant Bullwhip, chased me to the ground in her golf cart and then told my girlfriend he needs to leave now. She wasn't a forest ranger. She was a nobody. A person that cleans toilets. So, yeah.
Wow, that's insane. It's just crazy. I mean, some people, I mean, really, come on.
My kids were in the park. My kids were in the car, and this woman's yelling at me, I'm going to have you arrested, blah, blah, blah. And I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe she was treating me that way because I paid $8 a piece to get in. And I was late. I couldn't get to the cemetery, and she fucking yelled at me. And I'm just thinking, look, I just want a few pictures. This is my 1000th investigation. You know, but she bitched and she fucking yelled.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
You know, and speaking of things, since you're online, we have the best of Craigslist, which is something I've always gone through. She says, this girl says, possibly in need of an exorcist. So my boyfriend buying a house on Wednesday, an old house built in the 40s, and I firmly believe it's haunted. Like ghosts and shit is flying out of the walls. So in the event we walk in there and find there's some omen level shit going down, I need to have the number of a good exorcist references preserved. I never believe when people say they need an exorcist. You know, I always sit there and I think to myself, if it's that bad, you wouldn't be using Craigslist, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean there, you know. I mean, yeah, Craigslist, you know, is a decent site, but, you know, but yeah, I get what you're saying on that, you know.
Here's one. Here's a woman on the Strip of Las Vegas. She says Halloween. Hey, you need a date this weekend? If you need a young, sexy girl to accompany you out this weekend, I am your girl. I will dress sexy and we will have a great time. I have a sexetary costume. Reply with the pic and you can get mine too. The price is negotiable. What do you think of that, man? What do you think of that?
Wow. That's a trip.
It's Las Vegas. That kind of shit happens, right?
Yeah.
You know, the thing about Las Vegas is that anything could fucking happen, you know? I used to live in Las Vegas, so I know kind of how the people are, you know? I mean, everybody's after for a little bit of money. It's like, for example, we have a date here. I'm ready to start dating. She says she's 22, 5'3". She says, I know I'm short, but I'm on the chubby BBW thick side, just looking for somebody who's down to earth and fun. And then she goes on to say, I have a love and hate relationship with relationships. Trust be told, I've never actually been in a serious relationship. I like to have a good time going out, staying in, whatever, as long as I have fun. I can be shy at first, but once I feel comfortable in my environment, I'm a dork, and I love to laugh. I love funny, goofy guys that aren't afraid to be 100% themselves. She goes on to say, I'm super sarcastic, sometimes too sarcastic. Whatever, I'm hilarious. I love scary movies and Halloween. I think I just love the adrenaline rush you get when you get scared. Just looking for somebody different than further down the line. I'm young, but I know what I want, blah, blah, blah. Looks and age aren't important to me, and you need to put your favorite movie in front. So I write the girl, and I tell this girl, since you're non-judgmental, I'm 80 years old. She writes me back, you're old enough to be my dad. And she was like,
oh, wow.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want no grandpappy. You know, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you said age is not an issue, you know, but then you turn around and I tell you I'm 80 years old and you don't want what I got, you know?
Yeah.
You know what Halloween's about, Jill? Halloween is about fucking, okay? You try to wear the sexiest costume because you want to screw. That's what it comes down to.
Well, it's also about, you know, the trick-or-treaters and the kids getting the candy and you know, the whole, you know, fun of the night, you know. It's like, you know, it's about that too, you know. So, you know, I know that my kids will probably dress up and we go trick-or-treating and stuff like that too, and but
Well, it is about the fun. You know, it is about, but I have an article here that states that adults have taken over the holiday. They've hijacked Halloween from the kids, you know? And it goes on to say Halloween used to be the kid holiday, the one day each year when children were granted permission to stay up late, dress as their favorite superhero princess, eat lots of candy, you know? And it goes on to say it makes sense that millennials would now want to continue enjoying enjoy the holiday festivities. They may not be able to go door to door seeking candy. Americans retell me not, but that doesn't mean they can't find other ways to celebrate Halloween and fund their own sugar rushes. This prolonged adolescence has transformed Halloween from a kid-centric holiday into an $8 billion industry for kids and young, not just kids, says DB Worldwide, but in hand it's changed for children because of the security concerns. Basically, what it goes on to say is that adults are taking over Halloween. You know, with their partying, their decorating. Adult Halloween lovers also possess supernatural beliefs not shared by those who don't enjoy dressing up, such as Honey Boo Boo. 2 in 3 of those love Halloween believe in ghosts. 33% claim to have just seen a ghost, and 28% believe the worldwide. I can't tell you if it's a chicken or an egg, says the warning. Basically, the article goes on to say that adults are taking over Halloween. What do you think about that? Do you think adults are taking over Halloween?
Well, I noticed that, like, even though, like, I don't live in a real big area where there's a lot of trick-or-treaters, but, I noticed that, there are some adults out there that are going trick-or-treating now, along with the little ones, and, I do notice that. I noticed it's kind of becoming more of a adult thing along with children type of thing as well, because I see older people doing it and whatnot.
Well, there's a lot of changes. Like, for example, charges were filed in Pennsylvania Halloween costume shooting. Basically, an 8-year-old girl in a Halloween costume was mistaken for a skunk and shot. The girl's cousin has been charged with the shooting. The girl remains in critical condition. In Rochester, PA, charges have been filed against a Pennsylvania man who shot what he thought was a skunk, but really was his 8-year-old cousin in black and white Halloween costume. And it goes on, he was charged for aggravated assault, reckless endangerment, and simple assault. The girl was hit in the shoulder, arm, and back. She remained in critical condition. Police say the girl was playing hide-and-seek behind the Grant family home when she was shot once with the 12-gauge shotgun. She was wearing a black body costume and a black hat with a white feather. It's kind of sad because it's like one of those things that shoot first, ask questions later. And here's one in New Hampshire. A pumpkin festival in New Hampshire fell about 1,500 pumpkins short of the smashing world record for the most lit jack-o'-lantern lanterns on Saturday. Of course, I think of jack-o'-lanterns as asshole lanterns, You just put a hole in the jack-o'-lantern and you light it, and there's your asshole fucking lantern, But, cleaning up is ridiculous for Halloween. I mean, you have 30,000 lanterns, and you gotta turn around and you gotta clean up all these fucking lanterns. And you know what jack-o'-lanterns smell like when they rot. It smells like fucking farts, man. It's nasty. And they got 32,000 jack-o'-lanterns to clear up. Is it worth it? I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like that would be a big mess to clean up for sure, with the jack-o'-lanterns and pumpkins and everything,
Here's a spooky story. A man in Deerfield Beach, Florida, in the United States, a 32-year-old man from West Palm Beach consumed dozens of live bugs and worms Friday to win a python at a Florida reptile store. He collapsed and he died moments after the contest. According to authorities, Edward Archbold, along with around 30 contestants, joined the Midnight Madness event at Ben Siegel Reptiles in Deerfield Beach. And basically, they said he vomited and broke down a few minutes outside the store. Then he was taken to the Broward Medical Center where he was pronounced dead. It was a cockroach eating contest. And this was a recent article, and I don't know whether he died because of the cockroaches, because it was an allergic reaction, or some of them had diseases, but I think people really need to look into this shit. I think they need to sit down and say, hey, is it safe to consume dozens, hundreds of rockroaches? The guy died. There's no fix for him. He's dead.
Yeah, that's just nasty, though. Cockroaches, oh, that's nasty.
It's not something you want to definitely eat. This guy was shoving thousands of cockroaches down his throat. How about jack-o'-lanterns? The term jack-o'-lantern was first applied not to pumpkins, not people, but as far back as 1603, when the term meant a man with a lantern or a night watchman. Just a decade or so later, it was used to refer a mysterious light sometimes seen at the night over bogs, swamps, and marshes. These ghost lights, variously called jack-o'-lanterns, hanky-punks, hobby lanterns, corpse candles, fairy lights, will-o'-wisps, and fool's fire, are created when gases from decomposing plant matter ignite. When the explanation, people told stories explain the mysterious light. In Ireland, dating back as far as the 1500s, those stories often revolved around a guy named Jack. We're going to do jack-o'-lanterns, of course, for Halloween. It's one of those things that I carve jack-o'-lanterns. I drink and I stand out and I hand out candy. Do I remember the candy I hand out? No. Do I remember the single moms that hand out, that are sitting there? Yes, I do remember them. As the story goes, Stingy Jack, often described as the blacksmith, invited the devil to join him for a drink. Stingy Jack didn't want to pay for the drinks from his own pocket and convinced the devil to turn himself into a coin that could be used to settle the tab. The devil did so, but Jack skipped out on the bill and kept eventually let the devil loose, but made his promise he would seek revenge, and Jack wouldn't claim his soul when he died. Later, Jack irked the devil again by convincing him to climb up a tree and pick some fruit, and then carving a cross in the trunk to see the devil couldn't climb back down. The devil is apparently a sucker. Jack freed him, and the condition of the devil once again taking revenge. Oh, do we have a call waiting? Let's see. Are you still on with us, Jill? Anyways, the story goes on to say that Jack was involved with the devil, blah, 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 and the traditions over the years had changed the jack-o'-lanterns, you know. And, of course, we have 3 jack-o'-lanterns we'll be scaring the kids with this year. And, of course, you know, I love Halloween. I sit out, I drink my wine, I fucking sit on the porch, I scare kids, I give candy. I love Halloween. And a lot of you people don't realize the dark history of Halloween. You sit out candy and you give candy to kids, but you don't realize the darkness of the holiday, you know, and what it stands for. Jill, if you want to call in, you can call in. Halloween, strange facts about the history. Number 1, Halloween celebrates the Christian holiday of All Hallows Eve, followed by All Saints Day on November 1st, but the Christian holiday is likely rooted today with Celtic holiday Samhain, or a number of other pre-Christian harvest festivals. In Great Britain, jack-o'-lanterns are traditionally made of turnips. The Halloween custom came to America through Irish immigrants, and since turnips weren't cheap stateside, Americans used pumpkins. Today, pumpkins are worldwide to a disappointment of turnip farmers everywhere. That's kind of bizarre. Number 3, the jack-o'-lantern traditionally comes from another Celtic tale. Jack tricked the devil into paying for his drinks, so the devil gave jack-o'-lantern a hellish ember. But crafty Jack placed the ember safely into a turnip which he carved and carried with him so he could scare away any future hellish encounters. Pumpkin carving in bulk in popular Guinness World Record, the proud Halloween enthusiasts of Heightwood in Italy took the record in 2011 with 30,919 simultaneously lit pumpkins and lanterns. Trick-or-treating has a short history. In 19th century Scotland and Ireland, there was a small record of children traveling door to door praying for the souls or performing for money for cakes on All Hallows Eve. However, the tradition in short step from medieval and practiced sewing in which beggars went door to door on October 31st to pray for the souls in return for food. Of course, that food was candy. You guys know that. Sugar rationing in Europe and in America began in World War I and World War II, kept kids off candy until the late 1940s. Radio programs at the time joked that children would have to explain to adults what trick-or-treating was, and that many adult groups opposed the practices encouraged extortion and begging. In 1951, Phoenix comic strip can be credited with a popular spread of trick-or-treating as we know nationwide. So dress up as Snoopy if you want was historically accurate. Number 8, and candy makers are pretty happy about that. Halloween is $6 billion industry. Number 9, but without candy, everyone who loves a Halloween party, traditionally a Halloween cake, was baked with the thinkable inside. Whoever got the thimble in their slice was to be fortunate and loved for the next year. And number 10, these days, most major cities see the tourism benefits of major Halloween events. Salem, Massachusetts, and New Orleans are traditional hotspots to celebrating in the U.S. New Orleans holds the current record for largest Halloween party with 17,777 costume revelers at once. Number 11. If you aren't in America, of course, you can find parties all over the UK. And the French have joined in the French village of Limoges, attracting nearly 50,000 partiers last year. Several European countries celebrate a version of trick-or-treating on St. Martin's Day on November 11th. Number 12, if you're lucky enough to be in Mexico, October 31st is an early morning for November 1st. Enjoy the Day of the Dead festivities. Kids are still trick-or-treating, but the reward is candy skulls. And the final one, November 11th. Lastly, be safe out there. Statistically, the biggest danger on Halloween is alcohol poisoning. There are no report of incidents of razors and candy poisoning except by the parents. Uh-oh. I think Lord Rick has Angel of Thy Night alcohol poisoning. I can't even finish the show tonight because I have so much content more to go. And I am just beyond my belief, I am dumb. I am done with calls. Jill, if you want to call in to say goodbye, it's fine. Otherwise, we're going to cut the show to an end. It's totally up to you. Oh, your cell died. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Everybody's cell seems to die during the show. Either that or we're scaring the fuck out of them, right? But anyways, we have a lot more calls to go through. I went through some of them. What do you guys think about that hurricane that's coming through? Some people call it a Frankenstorm. Some people are calling it the storm of the century because it resembles the storm in Massachusetts that killed a few guys where there was like 100-foot wave. I don't know. I know that hurricanes can occur all the way up until October 31st, and that's the case. We have a curse coming October 31st. It's gonna be It's gonna be very windy if you're on the East Coast. You're gonna get coast. You're gonna get some high winds. It's gonna be bad, for some of you. You're not gonna get a direct hit, but some people call it the storm of the century. Part 2. Where those guys went out in the elevator and they fucking died because their computers ran out or they just didn't have enough computers to fight the storm. And there's been mystery to prove that their storm was tipped over in order. So, you know, we're always looking for people to become members. And that includes people who want to camp, hike, fish, come to party, you know, all those great things. And you, as paranormal investigators, you have an opportunity to be a part of it. And anyways, I'm losing my voice, so it's time for me to cut off the show. We've had people come and we've had people go, and it's time to cut off the show. Of course, we can have our co-host take over for a little bit.
I wonder if kids in China ever look at their Happy Meals toys and say, I made this. The condom says to the tampon, you steal my job for 1 whole week. The tampon replies, if you screw up I lose my job for 9 months. Eat my pussy, bitches. Husband, tell me an interesting fact that will make me happy and sad at the same
Shut up,
time.
Samantha.
Wife, yours is bigger than all your friends.
Samantha's always got something.
Wife
to
walks
say.
into the bedroom naked. Hubby says, what are you wearing? Wife says, my birthday suit. Hubby says, well, fucking iron it. Sex tip number 132. If you don't feel like having sex with your partner, don't say you're tired or have a headache, just rip a big fart. Problem solved.
Samantha's always got a lot to say. You notice that?
Tonight's forecast. Partially drunk with a slight chance of hungover by morning.
That's me, partially drunk with a slight chance of baby. I can't even say it. Partially formed in the morning.
Save energy by turning off lights. You wouldn't like if someone turned you on and left.
This is for Bill. Doesn't want to say anything. Oops. So Kyle, when do you plan on seeing me, man? You guys will see me live on here, but you should see me in person. I'm just as crazy, you know? Well, man, I'm in view now, you know? What I do is I try to, towards the end of the show, I try to, you know, sit at the PC and I try to go through some articles and things. I got about 20 articles, but to be honest with you, I drink so much, I can't even go through them all. I can't, so I'm going to have to end the fucking show. Because I am just crazy fucking stoned, crazy fucking drunk. I don't even know up from fucking down, you know?
A guy walks into his new psychiatrist's office dressed in plain wrap. The drive looks up at him and says, well, sir, I can't clearly see your nuts. I wonder if kids in China ever look at their Happy Meals toys and say, I made this.
I really do wonder about that one. The life of a penis. Come on, Samantha, speak for me.
The penis has a hard life. Its hair is always messy, its brothers are nuts, its neighbor's an asshole, and its best friend's a pussy. At times it also throws up on itself.
Oh my God, Samantha, you bad girl. She has a message for Nita.
Go fuck yourself, Nita Hickeycock. Boobs are to men what Fisher-Price stacking rings are to babies. They feel good, are fun to play with, and always wind up in the mouth.
Good night, Kyle. We're about to end the show anyways. I have a lot more to go, but I'm going to end the show because, man, I've drinking too much tequila tonight. I don't even know how much I've mentioned Bigfoot or whatever, but I'm sure pretty much I mentioned Bigfoot enough for people to get drunk. I blame it on the tequila.
I do not always jerk off, but when I do, I use Craigslist. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Angel of Thy Night Radio's Boot Bash, or as some of you would call it, Stoner Radio.
Anyways, folks, our next episode is going to take place right before December 21st. Of course, you guys know that's supposed to be the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it's a new beginning. So we're going to come on out at Angel of the Night Radio and we're going to shock the fucking shit up. But anyways, this is Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society. We're going to end the show right now. I have a lot more I could say. I have a lot more I could do. But, you know, with 366 live viewers, it's just, you know, it's good to quit while you're ahead, you know. So we're going to finish off with some songs. I want to say good night to everybody.
I lost the bar trivia contest last night by 1 point. The last question was, where do women have the curliest hair? Apparently the correct answer is Fiji.
Samantha's always got something to say, right? But anyways, I want to say goodnight to everybody. It's time to say goodnight. I have more show to go. I can't do it, man. You know, I've been hosting for fucking 5, 6, 7 hours now. I don't even know where I'm at, man. I've been partying so hard. I don't even know where I'm at. So we'll finish off the night with 2 songs. This is Lord Rick of Angel of the Night Radio. And if you donated for me to jump off the TV and we didn't collect enough funds, that's okay. We'll put it towards the December 21st episode where I can jump off the TV with no pants on. I was willing to take the pants off. We just didn't have enough people to donate, you know, where I jump off the TV. Everybody seems to like me jumping off the TV. Of course, $50 will get you for me to do that. You know, we only got like $20 worth, so we're $30 short of our goal. If somebody wants to come in, oh, Jill's calling in.
I was just calling to say goodnight. And enjoyed talking to you again.
Yeah, you'll have to catch the rest of the show. It's crazy, man. I don't even know what I said, what I repeated, what I did. I know that my battery ran on my microphone, and I've been sitting here hosting for like an hour, and everybody's like, I can't hear you. And of course, I recorded it from my end, but nobody could hear from their end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're going to have to get together, Jill. You and I.
Yeah, that would be fun.
It's always fun with the Lord.
You know, one of the things I was going to say, we had like weird weather recently. Like 5 tornadoes here.
I heard about the tornadoes, and I was thinking, what the fuck is going on with the tornadoes up in where Jill's at, you know?
That was real weird and trippy.
Did you hunker down?
Yeah, I was alright, but I was shocked about it.
When I know that I'm about to die, Jill, you know what I do? I have sex That's what I do. Because if I'm going to die, I'm going to go out fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of course, you don't do those type of things. You know what I'm saying? But Lord Rick does. You and I need to get together. Next time you come out to South Lake Tahoe, you need to just go 20 minutes outside your way and see the Lord. You need to come visit the Lord. You need to, like, smoke me out, man. I'll tell you stories that you never even knew.
That would be totally awesome. I'd love it.
It's good to be the Lord. Oh, man, I've enjoyed doing this show tonight. You know, I'm glad that you showed up. We still have 366 listeners total just listening on the line. I hate to cut the show short because I got so much more content I could talk about, you know? But it's like I'm sitting here, the room is fucking spinning. I am shit-faced, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. I am fucking shit-faced. I don't know what's going on, what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm going to regret tomorrow, who I promised to fuck, who I promised to fucking lick. I don't even know. I don't remember the last 3 hours of my show. I'm starting to sober up, so I'm kind of like, you know, I'm like, I know what I'm talking about here. You know what I'm saying? Do you have any plans for Halloween? What are you going to do for Halloween?
Oh, I don't know yet, but I want to get out and do something.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe I could just go out and get some candy or something. I don't know.
Well, what are you going to wear as a costume so they don't suspect that you're a little kid? You know what I mean? You want them to think you're a little kid. What are you going to wear?
I don't know. Maybe I could... I'll think of something. Maybe, look like a spooky witch or something.
I got some candy for you. You have to reach in the bag and see what you can pull out.
Ooh.
I hope you know that my dick's in the fucking bag. You might grab that instead of the candy.
You're making me blush.
I'm making you blush. Come on, man. I've been making people blush all night. You're the last person I'd think about blushing. Come on. That's what I do, man. When I see the single moms, I put my dick in the fucking bag and I'm like, trick or treat. And they reach in and get candy and they grab my fucking dick. That's how I get my pleasure for Halloween.
Oh my goodness.
So you come to my house, you're going to have to dig in the fucking goodie bag, man. You might get the candy, you might end up pulling on my fucking... You end up pulling on my snaz. What are you going to do?
Well, I'd be okay either way, but...
See, there you go, folks. You know, it's good to be the Lord. That's all I got to say. It's good to be the Lord. You know, someone says, hey, he talked to me on Facebook, we're getting married. It's good to be the Lord. I think Tammy's sleeping, so you don't have to worry about what you say right now. You could say, hey, I'm going to pull on your fucking dick, and nobody's going to fucking hear it. Okay? Even these lovely 366 listeners, they're probably drunk because I said Bigfoot like 30 fucking times. And every time I say Bigfoot, they got to drink a shot. Bigfoot, Bigfoot, Bigfoot. So everybody's fucking shit-faced. So nobody's going to know, Jill, that you and I took a roll in the fucking hay, okay?
Okay.
I'm a little bit of a pervert. You're just going to have to deal with it.
Well, Well, I had a drink tonight.
Just a drink, that's it?
Well, 'cause I didn't really have anything to smoke right now, but...
You need to smoke me out, okay? Let me tell you why. Dave, our investigator who bailed on my son and I on climbing Job's Peak, Dave bailed on us. Okay? He bailed on smoking me out, too. Even though I was paying him a pretty good profit, he bailed on us. And that's okay. Because 2 weeks after he bailed on us, I went to Bear Creek Reservoir in Coal Creek, and me and my son were in a very secluded part of the woods, and we actually seen a Bigfoot, a male Sasquatch. And he just ran across from us, and he disappeared. Was scared as hell, you know? So this summer I have seen a male Sasquatch, which has actually driven me to insanity. That is why, Jill, I need sex, okay? I need sex.
Well, I understand that.
But anyways, I think I'm going to close out the show. There is a lot I want to talk about. I mean, like in Bodie, I captured a ghost video. It was their 1000th investigation, and I was filming this old house, and we got a ghost. There's no explanation for it. You can see the shadow. It moves from left to right in the house, goes from right to left, and then it disappears. We had the same production company as Paranormal Highway want to buy the footage. Of course, they don't want to give me credit because that's the way it works. They always want to give these celebrities credit, like Jack Osbourne or whatever. You know, they don't want to give me credit, man. And I'm like, fuck you. You know, you either pay me for the ghost footage or you don't. I'm not selling you the ghost footage at all. Because it was actual ghost footage. It was a 1000th investigation, but it was actual good ghost footage. And of course, I tried to explain to the park worker about what we're doing there, and she pretty much said in a nice way, get the fuck off my property. And then when I didn't, I was finishing taking up photos, she chased me in a golf cart. Chased me. And I'm just an innocent guy taking pictures of the cemetery, you know. My work that I put up on the web benefits their job. And they don't understand that, you know. She was sitting there swearing at me, get the fuck off the cemetery, blah, blah, blah. And I cannot wait to go back because, you know what? I'm going to take a shit on the doorstep. That's what I'm going to do. That's my plan. I'm going to take a shit right outside where she works. And I hope she steps in it. But that was my 1000th investigation. Besides Alcatraz, I did Alcatraz. Not as scary as you think. There are EVPs. I did see something near one of the cells. But it's not what you'd expect. You know, it's very historic. There's a lot of history to it, but I did this year manage to go there and experience some. It's very light, some ghostly activity. And, you know what's strange is that I went for a root beer float and some ice cream, and I took my kids. I could have went straight to the car. Instead, I stopped at this ritzy place. It cost us a lot of money, but we had root beer floats. And while we were having root beer floats, across the street, the red lights were on. There was a body laying by the trolley track. Someone got killed. We missed someone being killed by seconds after our investigation in Alcatraz. And there was a body. There was a person covered in blankets lying down. Gotta tell you something, you know? So when are you going to come back up here? When are you going to come visit?
I'm not real sure. I'm hoping soon. I gotta get out of town.
We all need to get out of town. You know, there's a cemetery in Lake Tahoe I've been wanting to investigate. But you know what? You're more than welcome to come on up and hang with me and go on some investigations and have a good time. You know, you've been listening to our shows for years. You've been part of the group for years. You deserve a little bit of excitement, you know?
Yeah, that would totally be cool.
It would. I did the Comstock Trail in Virginia City, you know, where they used to do mining, and we got EVPs there. It's so haunted because so many men in those mines have died. So if you come out here and you come visit, there are so many places that you can come see.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd love to check some areas out.
But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead, Jill, and I'm gonna end the show tonight because I've been running since 7 o'clock and I haven't had no dinner and I've been running for like 7 hours. And you know, honestly, I could keep the show running for 3 more hours with brand new material. I have so much material tonight. But I figured it was great that you called in for the end of the night. We had a lot of people calling with good questions. And, you know, it's going to be a great Halloween. You know, I had a cemetery. I built this cemetery out in front of my yard. Well, a windstorm came by and blew the whole cemetery fucking away. The whole cemetery was fucking gone. Cloudy, snow on the mountains, but there was a patch of fucking sky, a goddamn rainbow, shining upon me, knocking, saying, ha ha, I took your fucking cemetery. I lost all my gravestones but one. My skull was 3 doors over, rolling in someone's fucking yard. Gravestones all fucking gone. What do you think about that? What do you think about me losing my cemetery?
That's not cool.
No, not. We had Katrina that was supposed to call in, and she was supposed to interview. I don't know what happened. I'm a little bit pissed off, quite frankly. I'm pissed that she didn't call in for her interview. When people are interviewed on this show, you know, their duty is to call in and Skype and be responsible, you know, and we just don't get that. We haven't had an interview on the show in fucking 3 years, you know, and I'm hoping on our next show, which is going to be close to December 25th, I'm hoping that we get a multitude of interviews. That's what I'm hoping. You know, because we want to promote books. We want to promote other groups. I don't want to be on here saying, hey, I'm the only group chasing monsters and fucking ghosts. I spent all summer long chasing monsters and ghosts, you know. I had experience up at Genoa Peak. I found some bear footprints up at Job's Peak. I had a sighting up at Bear Creek Reservoir in Cold Creek. I also was attacked by a Sasquatch at the Stanislaus River of Big Trees National Forest. I had a completely busy summer, but I want to have people on that have had a completely busy winter with Halloween, with October, November, December investigations. Without them bullshit me saying, hey, I took a picture of a piece of dust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyways, folks, this is the end of the show. I've seen Kyle stuck through the show. Actually, Kyle's been here since the beginning. I don't know what the fuck I've said. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play 2 songs. And the show is going to come to an end. Like I said, I have so much more, but we're way past our limit. It's 3 a.m. I've been running this show since, for like 8 hours, man. I don't even know what the fuck I've set. And I still have about 3 hours of content. So I think it's time to end the show. I'm going to go eat dinner. I'm going to play a couple songs. Jill, thank you for calling in. We always look forward to you coming in and being part of the show.
Not a problem. I'm glad they've caught it.
I'm glad you did too. Let me ask you a question without trying to sound offensive.
Okay.
Do you give a good blowjob?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio, folks. This is Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society. If you tuned in tonight, we're going to go ahead. We're going to play 2 songs, and we're going to finish off the night. We wish you a safe and happy Halloween. This is Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society.
They're coming to get you. They're coming to get you. They're coming to get you.
The funeral is about to begin. The funeral is about to begin.